God.
Oh, God.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I literally just forgot. Come on. Okay, there it is. It's open, connected, good. Okay. Wait for the ad breaker team to start, hopefully. Sooner rather than later, please. I know it's coming. I'm anticipating it. I am absolutely anticipating it. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Hey! Give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, and we're having dinner with my boss, all right? Like that. Shake. Like that. Shake. Like that. Hey, you look great.
Thanks.
A little overdressed for a barbecue.
Ford Focus.
What?
Nothing cheap.
Enough room to get yourself into anything.
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may have put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients call now. 1-800-99-LAW-USA.
1% low-fat milk, chicken McNuggets made with white meat, and crisp ripe apple dippers. McDonald's Happy Meal, an excellent source of happiness.
I want some crusher, a little crusher. No added sugar, it tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, Oreo crusher.
Want to win the battle against stains? Fight them on the spot with new OxyClean Spray Away. The instant stain remover that sprays away stains anywhere stains can happen. Stain removal's so good, it's like you never got them in the first place. New OxyClean Spray Away. Try it today.
新しい時代のお米無洗米ついに登場。米ぬかがない。だから研がずに炊ける。お米本来の美味しさを初めて実現。だから簡単。便利。美味しい。どうですか、親方。お米の常識を変えた無洗米。
研がなくてもいいの。
無洗米はキューティーちゃんマークが目印。JFC。
日本の皆様へ心を込めた贈り物。戦火では季節折々のフルーツをはじめシーフード、ビーフステーキ、ワインなど。
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat, and good afternoon. Is it afternoon? Yes, it is literally afternoon. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing okay, so to speak. I'm doing well enough, at the very least. I'm not, everything's good. Everything is okay. Honestly, I'm doing better now than I was a couple days ago. Yeah, a few days ago, actually. Better than I was a few days ago, at the very least. So there is that. I did post a poll on my Discord server about potentially getting rid of the CRT television look and all that. So it is there. But now I think I don't know, maybe this is just me. I feel like after messing around with some settings and actually getting rid of like a few settings that I had that made the video look more, granted, distorted. After doing that, I think this actually looks good. This looks watchable. Right? This looks very watchable. I'm not sure what you guys in the chat think. But I think this is very watchable for sure. Much more watchable than it was before, hopefully. That is the only that's the only thing I'm worried about right about now. Just hoping that this is at least going to be viewable. Oh gosh. I'm doing well enough, so to speak. Oh god. God, I'm just hoping that people hopefully show up somehow. Where? Okay, here we go. Copy text. I'm gonna try to let a few more people know if possible. God, I'm just I have no idea if people are actually gonna watch this. I'm scared, man. Like, this is the only time people are actually gonna be able to watch this is like a watchable. This finally is gonna feel like a watchable Mortal Martian stream. Kyokapov, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Gosh, okay. I was not expecting you to actually show up today. Holy shit. How are you doing, man? Dang, I haven't seen you for a while. Don't mind me. I'm just at work. Yo, you need me to go under your desk? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. All I'm saying is, like, if you need a bit of help. I wish, but we don't have desks here, just boba. That's understandable. As for me, I have the kind of boba where you look and you're just like, do you need me to help with holding that up for you, sir? Me when I get you. I'm sure it will be. Oh, I'm sure that will be the case for sure. But what do you think of the stream? This is finally watchable. Like, for the longest time, this in regards to like the quality of the stream, I kind of intentionally made this look like shit. But now looking back, I'm like, okay, I might need to fix this. I might need to fix this somehow. So, I'm at least happy about that, for sure. And what helps is, like, the CRT aesthetic is still kind of there. That's nice. Yeah. This is a lot nicer than from the streams before, for sure. This is a lot. This is a lot nicer than the previous streams. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. Hell, I'm just waiting for other people to join the stream somehow. I don't know when. I don't know when they will, but plus it doesn't help that my moderator had to go and wash dishes. So there's that. I'm just having to sit here and just be like, oh fuck, what do I do? What do I talk about? What the fuck do I did you do your advertising? I did. I had to do my ad break. You know, post on socials and in Discord servers. I did that as well. I did that. Yeah, I did that as like the stream was starting up, right? I go live, post to Twitter and Blue Sky, post on all the Discord servers and all that. Yeah, I literally do that every single time. And plus it helps that I've got various shorts on. I've got like shorts from older streams on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. So like, if you look up my username on those sites, you can't miss me at all. Seriously, how many shorts did I even like post on my TikTok? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 17. No, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. 45 stream clips in total so far. 45. It's not including the recent advertisement for my VGen page. It's not counting the freaking make up your mind TikTok short. It's not including like the shining short on there. Yeah, 45 different shorts from past streams when the stream looked like shit. So this is fucking nuts, man. Actually, you know what? It's almost been what is it? It's almost been 15 minutes. I could Yeah, you know what? Let's switch over here. So, for everyone in chat that's wondering, this right here is my VGen page. And there's two types of commissions I'm currently offering on the page right now. Custom type beat for only $60. You get three free revisions to the beat, like during the process of actually making the beat. Like I send you one version of the beat if there's like any changes that you want me to make. I could do that for free after like 3 revisions, but then after that you gotta pay like an additional, what was it? I think it was $5. I'm not sure exactly. You also get 2 wave files, one with like the mixed version of the beat and one with the mixed and mastered version as well. You also get wave stems. You also get individual wave stems from the beat that will be included in the folder upon completion. So like, say you like this certain melody in the beat, or like you like the drums in this beat, you like that more than the full beat, like you could use those as well. And then there's also mixing and mastering, where you're basically just getting like a wave file of the beat that's of like your project that's like mixed and mastered to completion. Here's how it sounds and all that. Yeah, this is really cool. This is going to be available for musicians and voice actors, but also please make sure to specify like why you need the service and what it is you need to be mixed and mastered and what it's going to be used for, just so that way I'm going to be able to help you out in that regard. I've also got terms of service now for both of these, which is pretty fantastic. So there's my VGen page. I've also got a TikTok. Where I post just like I post a lot. I've posted like a fair amount of clips so far. So there you go. I am technically everywhere on the internet, technically speaking. Is just that I the reach, man. It's just very difficult to get like the full reach and such. You know, that's always the most difficult part for me, to say the least. Okay, there we go. That looks better. And in regards to like the types of beats that I can make, I'm able to make beats in the style of, I can do hip hop, jungle, house, Fruitiger Arrow, which is pretty surprising. I could even do like a soundtrack kind of thing if you need something for like maybe a racing game or like a horror game. I could probably do something like that. Dark ambient, basically. I've also been experimenting and starting to get into big beat as well. I could probably do something like that, maybe. It depends on the needs of the client, of course. You do so much. Keep at it, dude. You're bound to find your community. Thank you so much, Kyoka Puff. I genuinely appreciate that, man. I seriously hope I'm able to find my community somehow. It's just that like I'm really having to like just try to spread as much of this content as much as I can. Trust me when I say this, it is not as easy as it looks. It is not as easy as it looks because like let me go back to TikTok here. Okay, so you see this short right here? Originally I posted that, oh gosh, when was it? Like yesterday or the day before. I look at the description and I spelled the word VOD wrong. So I tried to go in, edit the description, and basically just like fix that typo. And TikTok was like, your edit didn't go through. Your edit wasn't approved. Sorry. So I had to re-upload it. Community guidelines violation. Then I had to say, you got to appeal this. And they say, oh, okay, well, it's back up, but it's ineligible for recommendation, which is kind of bullshit. To be honest, although it's a lot of work, there's also a big aspect of luck into it. Yeah. Yeah, there is there is some luck to it. I will give you that, but like as from what I've come to learn is that timing is also a big factor into it. Because what I tend to do is even on days when I don't stream, as long as I post a clip from one of my streams onto all these social media platforms in the evening, right? If I do that, then I'm at least happy enough to have posted it and to get some views out of it. Not a lot of views, mind you, because like, look, this clip right here, the one that has 5 views, that is my favorite clip from that particular stream, and only got 5 views. Which, you know, I'm not necessarily happy with, but I can't be mad at it either. And this clip right here with the nut shot, not a big favorite of mine, but like it's still got 295 views. So although I will say this one and this one, the 2 clips from Thank Goodness You're Here, those are also my favorite clips from those streams, and I'm really happy that they got the views that they deserve. However, I did not expect this one to get as many views as it did. Or this one, for that matter. I genuinely didn't expect it at all. Oh god, I need the web browser capture. Just Google Chrome. That's all I need. Although this is technically my favorite clip. Not clip, but like one of my favorite TikToks that I've made. I'm pretty happy with it here.
And pretty much both have the baby. What would be the relationship of those 2 kids?
The Shining. It's such a simple fucking joke, and I love it. It's just The Shining. Not a lot of views, but it's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with not getting a lot of views from that particular clip. It's all good. It's all good, really. Fuck. What the? What in the world am I gonna watch? Because like I'm still waiting on Kibo. I'm still waiting on Kibo to like. I am so waiting on Kibo to get back into the chat and recommend me some videos to watch because I rely on him so much for content. It's fucking unbelievable. Like, yes, he and my ex are technically responsible for inspiring me to get into VTubing, but at the same time, I rely on Kibo more for just content. Yet he's doing the dishes, so I can't be mad at him for it. Fuck. What the fuck? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll find something. We'll find something to watch here. Let me see. What is this? What is this delay trick? Immediately get an ad that's longer than the actual video. I hate it when YouTube does that, man. What do y'all usually watch? Typically, we watch videos from, I think it was Safia Nygaard, as well as just any cooking videos as well. Although sometimes I kind of like divert away from that into watching more musically related videos if I can. But the problem with that is that sometimes there's an issue of copyright, and you gotta like look for those videos that don't have any copyrighted music in it. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's any. I'm just gonna err on the side of caution and hope this doesn't get copyright claimed on YouTube, which is a bitch. Not necessarily like on the YouTube side. It's more like the copyright system as a whole is kind of broken. That is thus influence YouTube's. It's complicated. All right, this delay trick is essential. All right.
When I started out doing music production, I was really skeptical about delays. And then I found this easy way of controlling it, so it doesn't override like this.
That makes sense. I mean, do you separate your audios? Not usually. Not usually, but I mean, I'm gonna try. Oh, I can't do it right now. I can't do it while I'm live. I'll probably try to. I'll see if I can do it while. I'll try to. Okay, here's the thing. In the past, I did, but there's times where like I forgot to turn on. My VODs haven't been muted since I started separating them. Look, I do try to separate them, but the thing is, like, because of you're dealing with like my brain, I forget. Okay, I just completely forget that I need to separate out my VOD tracks, and I just figure like, okay, which audio sources actually need a second audio track. And that kind of sucks. It kind of sucks having to do that. But, you know, it is what it is. So, yeah, let's just hope that that it's gonna work. It'll work here. It's not turned on at the moment, but I'll turn it on like for next stream, and just hope that works out. Because for right now, I'm gonna err on the side of caution. That's all it is. All right.
You put the delay on another effects channel. Remove any dry signal, so
Okay.
this channel only makes echo. Then you automate the send knob, and this way you can tell the delay on exactly which word that you want the delay. Instead of the whole
Nice.
phrase. So you can play around with stereo or pitch on the same delay channel. The word is your oyster. Now, when indulging in this, the most important knobs are auto tempo here and feedback also.
Okay.
And much love, as always.
All right, that's cool. That's a cool little video on just like delays overall. I do try to use delays, but the problem is that like I tend to not. What's the word for it? I tend to not automate them. I think that's why. Yeah, that's why I tend to not. I think that's my problem, is that I need to start automating my delays just so that way it happens at like a specific time. But like I think there's been a couple times where I've done that, but the delay hasn't lasted as long as I wanted it to. It's complicated. It's complicated. I'll say that much. This is all going over my head. No thoughts. There's just no thoughts. Only puppy. That's understandable. That's all good. Ah. Okay. I have water. Forgot about that. Oh God, is there anything else that we could watch? Maybe. But I show lurkies. Okay, Kyoko. Thank you so much for the lurk. Genuinely appreciated. I'm gonna let me reset, mix it up, because I'm not the full program, but just the cache in OBS, because it always like to. I've got like little sounds playing whenever you like type in the lurk command after it sends a message, or like if you need to go to the bathroom, or just type like I think it's just bathroom. Yeah, just exclamation point bathroom or exclamation point kitchen. There's like different sounds that'll play once you basically let the chat know that you're gonna lurk, or that you need to go get a snack. Hopefully that will make sense to you. I'm just so proud of that. Let's see here. Oh, that's too new though. Oh my God. Try to refresh.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing well. And thank God. Help me. Kibo, I need content. I need content to watch. Please help. This is done. Yes. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that, but I need content. Please help me. What the fuck? I don't know, man. Okay, fuck it. We'll go with this. We'll go with this. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Okay. Stayed in the glass igloo in the Arctic Circle. Oh shit. Okay. I'll tell you what, after this video we'll watch that one next, because that one looks fun. From Hark, my retro PC built for creativity, not gaming. Alright. Sounds good.
Today, I am on the floor, apparently.
We could see that. We could see that you're on the floor. I would be careful though, because from what I know, like, if you're on the floor and you're wearing socks, you're gonna create static electricity, and I don't think you want to be touching your computer, or at least like trying to touch the insides of a computer, because like you might break something. Right? The static electricity, it might transfer from your body to the computer, and something might get fried from that. So be careful.
With my retro rebuilt PC, that's basically my time machine to the early 2000s. We're going to take a look inside this machine, break down the parts that power it, and even find out what each component would cost if you wanted to build something like this yourself, versus how much I paid to skip that part and have it set up for me. But more than that, I'll share why I even wanted a computer like this in 2025, and also why it's become one of the most joyful parts of my creative process. This is my retro computer. It's a little bit beefier than the e-machines with a 40GB hard drive that I had as a kid, but I can't wait to tell you about it. This computer runs both Windows XP and Windows 7 and can handle mid-2000s audio projects and video editing from the Pinnacle Studio and early Adobe Creative Suite days.
Huh. That is actually kind of cool, having a having a retro PC from the 2000s do all of this in regards to, like, I guess you could technically use a PC from the 2000s for content creation. Technically, it wouldn't be very good, but I don't know. Limitations kind of, it breeds creativity. It breeds creativity, if that makes sense.
Back when you could buy it for one price in a beautiful case like this.
Yeah.
Forever until they shut off the activation servers so that you can't use it anymore. But that's a story for another day. Before I crack open the case, literally, I want to talk about why I wanted a PC like this, and it's not the reason that most people think. Because most people who build a retro-inspired PC want it specifically for gaming purposes. But
I've noticed that. I've noticed that a lot, for sure. LGR actually has a really great video on, I think it was a 286. Love that. I love those builds. I especially love, like, the vinyl wood grain he's got on the 286 as well. Like, on his build specifically. Like, it's it's such an awesome detail to see, for sure.
I'm not a gamer by most standards. My favorite games can pretty much run on a potato from 1999.
Fair.
I grew up with games like Roller Coaster Tycoon, edutainment software like Exploropedia or the Magic School Bus games, and my favorite games were DOS games like Cosmos Cosmic Adventures, Duke Nukem, and Jill of the Jungle.
Huh.
All of those, I think, were released in the early 90s. So clearly I don't need power for those things. But as someone who's been making music and videos for over 20 years, I often draw inspiration from the past. And it's not just memories, because I'm inspired from the actual tools from back then. And I know that might sound strange, but to me there is a certain magic in using the same software and sounds that I used as a kid or a teen in the early 2000s.
Huh. What did I just say? What did I just say? Limitations in the technology that you use can sometimes breed creativity.
Comic Sans trick. I've heard some people talk about it where they use Comic Sans, the font, to write their papers or their college thesis. And they'll find that they write more and write more effectively while using that font simply because the font is so unserious. So it kind of removes that mental block that some people have with starting because what does it matter? It's just Comic Sans. It's not real. And just having that black
It's not real. I can kind of see that.
removed helps them to write more than they would have had they used a more serious font like Times New Roman or Helvetica. This computer
Yeah.
is kind of like
Actually, I'm more of a fan of Helvetica as of late, but I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
the Comic Sans trick, but for creativity. When I was creating as a kid or a teenager, I never in my wildest dreams expected that anyone would see it. And I mean, most of the stuff sat on my hard drive for 20 years before I ever even put it online at all. The point was that I was creating just for the sake of creation. It's hard to get over
Same
that
here.
now as someone who shares their work online, or at least some of it, because I'm always wanting to make sure I'm doing it for the right reasons. You know, am I doing it because I love to and not just because I'm chasing metrics or views? I want to allow my work to be seen, but also make sure that I am enjoying the process. And this helps me ground myself.
Here's my opinion on obsolete tech. Bring it back, companies, please. Here's the thing, right? I would absolutely love a retro PC like this, right? I would absolutely love to be able to get my retro PC back and somehow be able to hook it up again and maybe use it somehow to make some music. It would be great to do all of that. I want colors. I want to see its guts. Exactly. I would love all of that. For damn sure, bro. Seriously. All of that would be sick. Okay? It really would be. It really would be, man. Trust. I understand, but it is what it is, I guess. Like seriously. Like technology just keeps advancing so much. And I'm not going to lie to you. Here's the thing, right? Never in my wildest dreams would I have been able to buy this Corsair Vengeance PC. Never would have. And I started on like I think it might have been a Dell computer. Yeah, it was a Dell computer running on Windows XP. Although it wasn't my first, in quotation marks, first computer. It was the computer that I used for creativity the most. And that is saying something. Seriously. But like, I mean, I wouldn't mind having two computers because then you could have a computer for gaming and you could have a computer for creativity. But like, I don't know what it is, man. Like, realistically speaking, there's like a lot more power in today's computers, if that makes sense. There's more power in today's computers because you're able to do more, and by being able to do more in like that creative space, you have more tools at your disposal to make better content. But here's the thing, even though you have all of these tools at your disposal, your skill level and what you do with those tools matter a lot more than just the quality of the video. I know I'm rambling a little bit, but I know I'm rambling a little bit by saying that, but hopefully that makes sense. I do hope that at least makes sense. So.
A little bit. I feel like I probably shouldn't be like throwing this around outside, and I'm sure I'm gonna get a lot of comments that are like, "You're gonna ruin your computer." Well, I grew up starting with Windows 3.1 and then Windows 95, and
actually, you know what? I think it was. Oh God, I was like maybe 4 or 5 years old when I had my first computer. It was like Windows. It was a Windows 98 computer. I think that's what it was. Yeah. The first computer, Windows 98, and it was like in one corner of the basement. Yeah, I think that's where I had the first computer. But then, like, I upgraded from that to the Dell computer, and it was in a different room. So, yeah, technically my real first computer had Windows 98 on it. Second computer had Windows XP. Fuck, I'm spacing out here. Third computer, that one had Windows 10, Windows 8, Windows 10, around there. Last computer, no, wait, no, okay. Third computer, that one had Windows 8. Fourth computer had Windows 10. This computer has Windows 11. There we go.
98. By the time that I actually started using a computer to create things, it was Windows XP for me. That's the operating system where I recorded my first songs, edited my first videos, and learned how to poorly edit photos in Photoshop.
I pretty much learned how to edit in Windows XP. Windows Movie Maker boy right here. I was a Windows Movie Maker guy right here. I think I might have had a laptop at some point as well. I don't remember exactly.
Fast forward to now, and I do get a lot of comments about being stuck in the past and how all of this is useless, and obviously I disagree. I think some of those people aren't considering that to make these videos happen, I also have to have a modern editing workstation and new cameras and equipment and capture software and all of that. So it's almost like I need to be more in the future to be able to even capture the past. But the problem about modern computers is that when it comes to running old school software, this modern equipment is too new. There are compatibility issues, there's missing support for old file formats or hardware, and of course emulators and virtual machines are an option, but for me it just feels like a sad imitation. I am someone who, for better or worse, needs the authentic experience. I want real hardware running real Windows XP just as it would have in that era, but with a few modern conveniences sprinkled in.
I think that's it's a fair compromise, I'd say.
It's like the soul of 2003, but with the reliability of 2023.
Sure.
Now let's talk about the specs and what's inside this computer. This rig may be retro-inspired, but its guts are actually a clever mix of 2010s hardware chosen to excel at 2000s tasks.
Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Plus, I want to clean the ball. Oh, God. I don't know what it is, but like, okay. I think there might have been a point where I used a ball mouse when I was, again, very little, but I had a lot of trouble with it. I really did. Like it just, I don't know. It seemed slow to me. I didn't like the ball mouse. I like the newer mouses a bit more because of it's the responsiveness to it.
Now, as I said previously, I paid a premium to purchase this computer pre-built to save time so that I could get to the part that I really wanted, which was using the software and hardware to actually make something.
Nice.
So to make this part fun, I'm going to put the approximate price you'd pay for all the components in the secondhand market and compare that to what I paid for the pre-built version with all the drivers installed ready to go. Prices were approximated from mainly eBay as a source, and obviously prices may vary. Let's get started.
Come on. Stop it, YouTube.
Hey, wait! The brain of the PC is a chip that originally launched in 2012, the Xeon E3 1225. As far as I could tell, it's actually just a beefed up Intel Core i5. This quad-core processor runs at 3.2 gigahertz with turbo up to 3.6 gigahertz.
Squeeze.
It was originally meant for workstations and servers, which means it was built for stability. When it first came out, the CPU cost about $200. You can find the Xeon E3 1225 for about $10 to $20 on the used market right now, often.
Wow.
Sometimes even less. For graphics, I have the NVIDIA Quadro K620, which was released in mid-2014 for around $150. It has a low power draw of only 45 watts, and the architecture is similar to the GTX 750 series, which had more power for gaming. But for my needs, which are mostly games released prior to 2008, and using older versions of software like Premiere CS3, this GPU has enough power without being noisy or requiring too much energy. You can get this card or a similar card secondhand for about $20.
What the fuck? Huh? Holy shit. What the hell? I'll be damned.
This machine has 4 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM installed. Now, 4 gigabytes sounds tiny compared to today's standards, where 16 gigabytes is common and kind of the
same
now. But for my purposes,
same
it's
Kibo.
fine. To put it in perspective, when Windows XP launched in 2001, a typical PC had maybe 256 megabytes of RAM.
$850 for a computer in the 2000s. Woo! God, just looking at that computer and seeing that price, even now I'm kind of squeamish. Good God.
And to be clear, this is Windows XP, the 32-bit version, which
Yeah.
can only support up to 4 gigabytes of RAM. Windows 7 can use the full amount and run smoothly for most tasks, but I may upgrade this in the future just for the Windows 7 side. Although Windows XP will always be limited to 4 gigabytes. And even that amount has caused me to run into some problems in Windows XP. For example, when playing with Sound Recorder, I actually encountered an error that stated I didn't have enough memory. And after looking into it, I found that design limitations in Sound Recorder actually cause this error to appear if you have more than 2 gigabytes of memory. And Microsoft has actually confirmed this issue. These days, RAM costs almost nothing, especially if you're looking at relatively small sizes like...
Bruh. Look at how cheap some of this old RAM is. That wild.
4 gigabytes. You can get one 2 gigabyte stick of DDR3 desktop RAM for about $6. So for this build, I'll say the RAM costs about $15 just to account for shipping and fees. For storage, my retro PC ditches a traditional spinning hard drive of the era and instead uses a 256 gigabyte Lexar solid state drive as the primary hard drive. This is a big deal for 2 reasons: capacity and speed. I specifically remember my first personal computer that was actually mine.
Wait, oh shit. Okay, hang on a minute.
It was, if I can remember, my first personal computer that was actually...
Okay, yeah, no, you see this? My grandma had a similar model. Again, running on Windows XP. Similar model to this, but I think it ran on the TV. I had a compact. You know what? I think it might have been a Dell. I think it was a Dell, but it was something like this, at least in terms of design. It's complicated.
Actually mine. It was, if I can remember correctly, an e-machines that was purchased from Sam's Club around 2003 or 2004, and I think it had a 40 gigabyte hard drive, and I thought I would never fill it. And spoiler alert, I did. So having this solid-state hard drive means that Windows XP boots up really fast and programs open without hesitation. A 2.5-inch, 256 gigabyte internal SSD drive will run you about 25 to 30.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. 40, 55. So far, for like okay, so right off the bat, just for all of these components alone, we're looking at a DIY build that costs about $85, not including shipping and tax. It's kind of wild.
And also in the build is a good old-fashioned CD, DVD, RW drive, because what's a retro PC without optical media, right?
True.
I can pop in old software or burn mix CDs for that genuine 2003 music sharing experience. A CD, DVD drive with writing capabilities will run you about $30, and this would not include the ability to write or play Blu-rays, so that would be extra if you want.
I'll be damned. Okay. 20, 40, 55, 85, 115. So already, this build would cost like $150, like DIY.
That. The motherboard is an Intel DH61WW, which is an LGA 1155 socket board from the early 2010s. It is a solid, no-frills board, but the fun part is all the retro-friendly ports that it provides. The board also has integrated HD audio for sound. When I'm not recording audio with a cheap mic in the mic port, I do use an era-appropriate USB interface. This is actually the first interface I ever owned. My parents bought this Tascam US122, and I've kept it ever since, and it still works. So I can use this when I want to record with something a little bit beefier on this Windows XP computer, especially if it's a mic that needs phantom power.
That's actually pretty cool. Having just that particular computer is kind of, wow. It's kind of crazy. Okay.
This specific Intel motherboard will run you about $30 to $40, including shipping. And I did add a FireWire card to this build, which I installed in a previous video, and it was chaotic, and I'm not even sure that it's working now. I think it is. It was my camera that broke. That was the problem.
That's what it was.
If you want to add a FireWire card, that'll cost you about $30. This whole setup lives inside a compact micro ATX case. It's nothing flashy. It's just a simple black box.
Yeah.
The price of the tower itself can vary greatly, and the biggest issue with this one is that shipping is cumbersome. So I would try to find a case secondhand with local pickup, or find one in your basement somewhere. Otherwise, I've seen them for about $55.
Okay, hang on.
Local pickup.
Yeah, this was the computer my grandma had back in the day. This was the one. This was the one. The power button. Had that little smile right there. It had the Dell logo in the front. CD tray. Those are in the computer labs. Oh gosh. Ooh. Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember. I think in middle school they had, in my middle school, or was it high school? I think it was like late middle school, early high school. I'm trying to remember. Many eons ago. Oh, absolutely many eons ago. I think they had a... Oh, God, what was it? I think they might have had a ThinkPad computer. I don't remember, though. Wasn't a laptop or anything like that. No, not a ThinkPad. Maybe not that. I don't know.
Or find one in your basement somewhere. Otherwise, I've seen them for about $55 with shipping. Lastly, you'll also need a power supply, which for this build, that's a PowerMan 350-watt power supply, which I've seen for about $20 to $30.
Wow, okay. Oh, boy, okay. Okay, let's think about this. 85, 100, 1500, 55, 185, 215, 230, 250, $270. So already this DIY computer costs more than my current pay. So something to think about. I could probably, you know what? I want to know the price for the pre-build. Just, I'm curious. I'm curious.
Including shipping. As far as operating systems, I've got Windows XP 32-bit and Windows 7 64-bit installed in a dual boot setup. This means when I turn on the PC, I can choose whether I want to jump into 2002 or 2010, depending on what I plan to do. So the total, if you build yourself and buy all the parts off eBay or a similar secondhand market, is about $240. What I paid
Yeah, that
for the
sounds about
pre-build
right.
option, including all setup with drivers and the dual boot system, was $371.38.
$370 for a pre-built computer. Again, you could probably buy this. You could, like, yeah. Yeah, I would have to save money for a month to get that. Either actually month, 2 months, 1 to 2 months tops.
Obviously, if you shop around, you could probably get a much better deal on parts. So I bet you could get your build even cheaper, especially if you have some parts hanging around somewhere in your closet.
You never
Now
know.
for the fun part, what is it actually like to use this machine? Now, I haven't really stress tested it with fancy games yet, mostly because that's not what I envisioned it for.
Right.
But what have I done? I've done some music compositions with some of my favorite early 2000s DAWs, and I've edited a few videos using era-appropriate tools, and it's handled all of that beautifully. No crashes, no lag, and minimal weird compatibility bugs. It boots fast, it loads software quickly, and the whole experience feels right. For those interested in benchmarks, I did run some just for informational purposes. Considering I know virtually nothing about benchmarks when it comes to gaming performance, I really can't help much in breaking down the scores and what they mean. So if you're knowledgeable about the subject, I would love to hear your thoughts. But anyway, these are the results for 3D Mark 05 on Windows XP.
Huh.
And these are the results for 3D Mark Vantage on the Windows 7 side. Just for fun, I also wanted to give it a real-world gaming test, and so I picked a game I've never played before, which is The Sims. I've played all sorts of tycoon games, and I love them, like
Nice.
Sim Tycoon or SimCity, but I've never played just The Sims, any version. So while this probably isn't really a great test for the performance of the computer, it's really fun to experience it for the first time. But I do need more time. I only played for like a half an hour.
That's fair.
At this point, you might be thinking, this is cool and all, but isn't it a lot of effort just to run old stuff? And that's fair. But for me, this journey isn't just for nostalgic purposes. It's more about rediscovering the joy of creativity with limited yet charming tools.
Right.
Why, hello. So I asked if anyone had any questions about my computer or my setup, and I'm going to answer some of those questions. So one of the first questions was about my CRT monitor. What do I use it for? And in my studio, I have the CRT monitor. It's actually behind me from where I'm working.
Nice.
And I didn't buy it for a specific purpose other than the aesthetic enjoyment of it, for lack of a better word. I just wanted to be able to hear the hum of the monitor and see things kind of authentically to how I would have seen them when I was a kid, because that's part of where my creative process stems from. And for some projects in the future, I'll probably be using that as my main monitor, but honestly, it kind of freaks my eyes out because of the refresh rate. So most of the time, I just have it running behind me, and I don't always have it on. Somebody
That's
asked,
understandable.
have you watched Thomas and Friends?
Oh, come on. You kidding me? Oh my gosh. I hate that. I hate it when that happens, man.
No.
Freaking ads.
I had a comment that said, retro computer.
That's it. Just retro computer. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. What else were you expecting?
I agree. One commenter asked, how did you choose the parts for the PC? Any compatibility issues along the way? And as you know, this one was already pre-built when I bought it. But as far as what I was looking for if I were to build it myself, you kind of have to hodgepodge your way through it a little bit, because parts that you may really want, you might not be able to find.
Yeah.
But as far as where I was sourcing those parts from, eBay was one source that I was looking for parts. I also find a lot of computer parts that are a lot older at local swap meets and hamfests, very rarely at rummage sales and yard sales, Facebook Marketplace, and just asking around if you know anyone in the business who might have old computers or systems that they're getting rid of. So
Nice.
it's not a perfect answer, but that's where I was going to find most of my parts. One commenter asked, is the PC built with hardware from the era you were going for, or is it relatively new and running older software? And it's definitely relatively newer hardware and running older software. That way we get a little bit more reliability, which is nice without compromising on the performance of Windows XP. I have a lot of commenters ask if I have this hooked up to the internet, or if I have any of my older computers hooked up to the internet, and no, I do not. I know that there are security concerns with putting these machines on the internet, and so no, I keep them completely offline.
Yeah, that's totally understandable, especially in regards to just making sure that the computer doesn't get infected with any viruses. I do hear that there's like a web browser that's compatible with older operating systems from like Windows XP up to Windows 7, I believe. Don't quote me on that. but it sounds pretty cool, and I would like to try it. If only I could remember the name of the OS. So it's a crapshoot.
One commenter asked why I'm using this boring case instead of something more era appropriate, and to be quite honest, I didn't really care so much about the aesthetic of the machine in general. It's kind of hidden away next to my desk, and so while one day I might look into putting it in a more era appropriate case, it just wasn't a priority at the moment. It does its job, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Alright, let me make sure I do this right. Because ads are going to be coming up here in a bit. I'm just waiting for... I'm anticipating it, right? Like, every time I stream and I see, like, the ads are starting in this amount of time, I'm like Pavlov's dog at this point. Like, I am anticipating ads to start here. Like, I'm looking at my chat right now, and I'm anticipating it. I'm waiting for it to show up. I know it's going to show up. I know it'll pop up. I just got to wait for it. There it is. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
いつものお醤油が
まろやか
になりました。昆布だし入りだからまろやか。キッコーマン芳醇まろやか醤油。比べればわかる。
Chip here, new Cookie Crisp cereal there. But not for long. They look like chocolate chip cookies, taste like them too, but it's a breakfast cereal! Yes, I'm coming for delicious Cookie Crisp! Oh, just missed that Cookie Crisp!
The new chocolate chip cookie cereal.
Cookie Crisp! Next time it's mine!
If you call Autoglass as soon as a chip appears, we can come to you and usually repair the windscreen without replacing it. We inject our special resin, and in just 30 minutes, the result is almost invisible, and the windscreen's strong again. And not only that, if you fully comp, most insurance companies will cover it, and it won't affect your no-claims bonus. So an Autoglass repair is usually free. Don't wait until it's too late. Call us now or book online.
Autoglass repair, Autoglass replace.
Nice car, what is it?
Oh, it's my new Kia Optima.
Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats.
Me too.
Yeah, moonroof?
Yeah.
V6 engine?
With Sportmatic transmission.
5-year warranty.
Well, no.
Ha!
10-year. And I paid $5,000 less than you. Huh.
The Kia Optima midsize sedan. Get 3.9% financing through July 31st.
Dual front seat mounted side airbags? Got it!
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some?
Ooh.
Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be done.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. No ads. Huh. Well, ain't that something? Ain't that a... Huh. Come on.
Now, I
There
do
we go.
have some comments about how to go about working through the driver compatibility for if you were building it yourself. And as far as that goes, in the past, I've used resources such as Phil's Computer Lab. Reddit has been a great resource, looking through specific subreddits for building your own computers. It's kind of difficult, to be quite honest, to go through all of the drivers, but a lot of these resources have built up a big, huge library of helpful articles and information for you to go through and find what you need.
I'll admit, all of that, all of that does sound really helpful. For sure. Helpful, resourceful. So there is that. And I think the OS is called Lubuntu. Lubuntu. Let me see. Huh. I mean, no, this is an operating system. No, this is Ubuntu based, which is Linux. So not. No, I wasn't thinking of like an like an OS. I was thinking of just like a whole web browser. Not quite. Not quite.
So it's not as hard as it would have been in the past. One place to always check if you're looking for an older driver for something is on the Internet Archive if you can't find it online, because a lot of these companies remove their old drivers from their websites, which can be a bit of a bummer, but I understand why they do it, because most people don't need a Windows XP driver from 2004.
Sometimes it can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Just trying to find like a specific driver for a certain operating system or application from back in the day, but I can't be too mad at it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating, but I can't be too mad at it because, you know, tech does eventually become obsolete after a certain period of time, and companies try to move on to a different piece of tech or like a different operating system and stuff like that. Browser, I think, was called MyPal. Let me see if you're right on that one. I swear, if it was Chromium, I'm gonna be pissed. if the iOS, or no, not the, if the web browser was a current reliable browser for Windows XP based on Firefox Quantum, based on Pale Moon. Huh. I'll admit, that's actually pretty cool. This is actually pretty cool. The fact that it's for Windows XP as well. Sick. But you know what? If I ever decided to build a retro PC, which I don't think I'm gonna do that now. Not in this current time, but if I were to, I don't think I would want it connected to the internet. Because I don't think it would be able to handle, like, I don't think the computer would be able to handle the current state of the internet that it is, because of I don't know, it's the way that everything is kind of, it's complicated. A web developer would be able to explain it much more better than I ever would. But yeah, I probably wouldn't want to connect it to the internet
And that's why
in the
it's
first
really helpful
place.
if you do have old drivers and things like that to upload them when you can if you don't see it available anywhere else online. Sometimes if I come across an old disc that I have with drivers on it, I'll go and search it up online or on the Internet Archive and just confirm whether or not it's on there, because if it's not, I should probably put that up there because you just never know who might be looking for it. If you're interested in seeing some of the software that I use or some of the things that I make with these old computers, these two videos are a great place to start. Thanks for watching today's episode of Crazy Heart's Amazing Emporium of Total Retro Madness, and sometimes other things too.
And sometimes other things. And sometimes other things. Oh, that's the computer you were using back then. Nice. Okay, let me get the next video loaded. I stayed in a glass igloo in the Arctic Circle. Sofia Nygaard. Good old reliable. So cold indeed.
So cold. Can't feel my hidey.
The internet made me go there. Of course they did.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're going to be staying in a glass igloo in the Arctic Circle. I think it's going to be kind of like glamping, but really, really, really cold. Now, as some of you guys may know, we've been on a bit of a strange hotel or unusual accommodations kick. See our recent video about staying in a hotel made completely of ice?
Whoa. There's an ice hotel in Sweden? That does actually sound kind of cool. Now, here's the funny thing. I do specifically remember there being an ice festival, but the ice festival itself, where there's like ice sculptures and stuff like that, that's based out of Reykjavik in no, not Iceland. Reykjavik in was it Iceland or Greenland? I think it might have been Iceland. But that's like a whole different thing. But it's still really cool seeing that there's actually a Finland. Oh, okay. No, you're right. It might have been in Finland. I was mistaken. Hang on. Nope. It's the capital of Iceland. Reykjavik. I was right. I was right. Iceland. Reykjavik. Reykjavik. That's what I was thinking of. Does it have an ice festival? Yes, it does. Winter Lights Festival. Winter Lights Festival. Although I guess it's not the same thing, technically. Let's see. Is there an ice festival? Ice sculptures. I didn't know. I didn't know there was one in Lake Chelan. That's kind of cool. But no, that's not the one I was thinking of. It's not the one I'm thinking of. Ice Sculpture Festival. Is it in Iceland? The Reykjavik Ice Sculpture Festival. I fucking knew it. Although that's, I guess, a documentary. Damn it. Damn it. Anyway.
Said, hey,
Let's hit the slab.
This week, we are tackling something that I've been seeing on the internet for years. The glass igloos in Finland that people stay in to view and sleep under the north.
Oh, okay. These glass igloos are in Finland. The ice sculpture festival I'm thinking about is in Iceland. Okay. Now we're reorienting ourselves a bit here. But it's kind of related. It was related.
Northern Lights. I think I've been seeing videos and photos of them on my Instagram and TikTok feed since at least 2020, and I've always wanted to go and try them out. First off, they look really, really pretty. I've never seen the Northern Lights before, and I've also never stayed in a human-sized terrarium before, but they look so cute and cozy and covered in snow in every picture I see of them. Which leads me to wonder, are they cozy? Is it freezing cold in there? What's it like in there? What is there to do in there? And how do you even get there?
That's probably the biggest question of all, is just how in the world are you supposed to get there? Like, the whole place is covered in snow. Obviously, you wouldn't need to fly out to Finland, but then actually getting to, like, this spot, and maybe even, like, just booking a room, booking a glass igloo for a few nights. Obviously, there's some pre-planning in there, but anyway.
All questions we will answer in this video, because during our recent Nordic/Scandinavian travel trip, we decided to stop in Finland to stay in a glass igloo, sleep under the stars, and figure all this out. And hopefully see some northern lights in the process. Any at all. Even just one single light would be fine.
Yeah. God, I've never seen the Northern Lights in my life at all. But I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing them at least once. It's just that, chat, the reality of life just kind of sets in, and you realize in order to do anything fun in this world, you need money. You need money. Anyway.
Also, this does mark the end of our Nordic/Scandinavian series, so comment down below where you think we should travel to next. Okay, let's go. Finland, here we come. Now, the last time you guys saw us, we were leaving the Ice Hotel in northern Sweden.
Oh, okay. So, the glass igloo, that's like the last stop. The previous stop was the Ice Hotel in Sweden. Uh-huh. I'll admit, I had no idea this was like a full-on series. And we're watching like the last video in that series, so I mean, we could go backwards.
Alright, goodbye, Ice Hotel.
See you on the flip side.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna melt. But the next one. After a stop in Iceland to soak up some minerals in the Blue Lagoon, and a brief unplanned stint in Stockholm, and we were ready to turn our eyes to the final leg of our trip.
Alright, shall we?
Yes.
Onward and eastward to Finland.
Now, both the Ice Hotel and...
Hold on.
Yes.
Onward and eastward to Finland.
Finland! I'm sorry, chat. I had to. I had to. There you go.
Now, both the Ice Hotel and the Glass Igloos are located in a general region in the far north of the Scandinavian peninsula called Lapland. And though they are theoretically close to each other, getting from one place to the next was not quite as simple as I thought it would be. The easiest flight path would be Kiruna to Stockholm, Stockholm to Helsinki, and then Helsinki to Ivalo.
Huh. It's like the flight path is a U. It's like a U almost. I had no idea that the glass igloos were like in Ivalo. Huh. That's good to know.
But as we know, flights to and from the far north only run on certain days, so we decided the fastest thing to do would be to drive 6 hours across Sweden and Finland.
And instead of taking that whole flight path, nah, we're just gonna drive. We're just gonna drive from Sweden to Finland for 6 hours. It's not that bad.
An ambitious plan, to be sure.
There's our route.
The drive is actually pretty beautiful, with lots and lots of snow-covered trees as far as the eye can see.
The only dangerous part is the roads. Like, even if they're clear, like, just don't crash. Don't spin out either. That's another thing you need to watch out for. You gotta be careful with like the traction on the road and shit. Hello, Raven. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're watching Safia Nygaard and Tyler. Black Ice. Yeah. Watch out for. You gotta make sure that like the. You just gotta be careful when driving on the road when it's winter. Black ice is the worst. Like, you do not want to lose traction when you're driving and all that. You get the point. You get the point. Meanwhile, in the South, like one speck of a freaking snowflake and and the whole state loses their shit.
And after a few hours driving, we reached the Finnish-Swedish border, which was notably pretty uneventful.
Finland.
You kind of take a left and cross a bridge, and then you're just in Finland.
Huh. Ain't that something?
The scenery then stayed pretty much the same, though we did notice the temperature start to drop rapidly, a sign of things to come.
It's negative 13 degrees Celsius.
Really?
Yeah. It is pretty cold, yeah. Good thing we're sleeping in a glass tent.
And after a solid 6-hour drive, we finally arrived at our destination.
Oh, I'm seeing stuff, guys.
Are you seeing stuff?
I'm seeing stuff.
Got some stuff?
It's happening, people.
Now, though there are a fair amount of other glass igloos out there, the original and I think most famous glass igloos are located at the Kekslauten Arctic Resort. And when we arrived at Kekslauten that evening, we were greeted by a large log cabin. My nose hairs are freezing.
Oh, they are. Mine too.
It's a very specific sensation, but it's happening. Which contained the main lobby, front desk, gift shop, and restaurant.
Meanwhile, up north, it's like 70 inches of snow, and then it's a bit nippy. It's a little bit nipply. yeah, no, the nips are perked up, but it's a Friday. I can make it. I can make it to work in this weather. I just got through with taking care of all the chickens and quail. It's good to hear, Raven. It's all good to hear, at least. But my gosh, Iceland. This is beautiful. This is just like a beautiful. This is gorgeous. Like seriously, look at all this. The fucking log pillars and how that's cut out. Awesome. Yeah. Finland. That's what I said. Finland. We have pink eggs from one of them. Oh, nice. Good thing it's not pink eye. Good thing you got pink eggs and not pink eye. There you go. But look. This one frame. Beautiful.
Look, unique Pringles flavors.
Spring onion Pringles? Texas barbecue sauce Pringles, what? Pringles, are you okay? What the hell are you? Dog. I haven't had Pringles in a long time. I'll say that much. We have blue eggs, if a different one. Wait, you have pink and blue eggs? Look, I'll say this much. I had no idea. Also, the screen is clear and still fits the vibe. Yes. Okay. That is good to hear. I'm glad to hear that the screen is much clearer now. I knew that freaking NTSC FX effect like, it's a cool effect, but it does muddy up the screen a fair bit. I was freaking worried about that, chat, for damn sure. Chickens can't have different colored eggs. Well, that's the funny thing, Raven, is that like most of the eggs that I find at the grocery store, it's usually either just like eggshell white, or like light brown, if I remember right. Yeah, usually like a light brown. Which is kind of weird. It's weird because of the fact that you don't see a dozen eggs in a carton and then one of the eggs is either pink or blue. You don't see that. You don't see that in like a carton of eggs, you know what I mean? Those are standard for supermarkets. Oh, okay. That's just the standard for the supermarket. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. You know what, let me adjust the stream chat because it's not quite where I would want it to be. We have what's called Easter eggers. Huh. That's pretty cool. You probably have to be careful with those, though, because of all the different colors. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But you would still need to be careful with them because eggs could either have another chicklet inside or it's just egg. Just full-on egg. You know?
Onion and Texas barbecue with some nice Taylor Swift playing softly over the whole scene.
Taylor Swift playing in Iceland? Huh. Ain't that something? You know what? I shouldn't even be surprised. I shouldn't even be surprised by that. I would have expected Taylor Swift, maybe Maroon 5 or some Ed Sheeran playing in the background, so not too surprising. I can handle them all after we collect them. It's fair. It's totally fair.
If there's one thing I know about Finns, they're big Swifties. Doesn't matter where you go.
Doesn't matter if you're in the Arctic Circle.
Taylor Swift will be there. And after checking in, we loaded our luggage on one of these sleighs that were lined up outside of the lobby.
Oh.
What's up?
I'm gonna listen to her headlamp.
That's actually pretty cool.
Now I have the headlamp on. I am the proverbial Rudolph.
Careful.
Okay, let me try again. Now, the idea of a luggage sleigh is cute and fun, but the glass igloos are pretty far away from the lobby. Actually, everything at this resort is pretty spread out, and it was super cold out there. Yeah, there's a left there. That could be it.
Oh my god.
So it was both exhausting, and also my hands were freezing to the sleigh.
Oh!
Oh no. Yeah, no shit. It would absolutely be super cold out there. Like, real cold.
Oh, it's a lot of pills off. This is where the change happens. Do I check in?
About what?
About what?
I'm cold. I want igloo.
I want igloo.
My glass tent, please. But after quite the trip, 37. Yep, got it.
Oh, I see Melissa.
Oh.
Holy it's cold.
37.
We finally laid eyes on our igloo.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. After you.
Lights. And first impression, it was looking pretty awesome in there. Oh, come on in.
Get in.
Oh, it's nice and warm in here.
Wow.
Whoa.
But after a long drive and a long trek, my fingers are frozen. It's nice in here. Everything's zebra themed.
Oh yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah.
Let's get our stuff in. Let's regroup. That was cold. We were pretty ready to crash, so we'll give
That's
you guys
fair.
the full tour in the morning.
We have a busy couple days here.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Look at me.
Good night. Good night.
It is kind of erotic.
All right, Tyler's going to turn the lights off, because you can't turn the lights off from your bed.
No. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2.
And There you
next
go.
morning, having returned to the world of the living, this whole sun rising at like 10 a.m. thing works pretty well for me.
Wow.
Usually I never see the sunrise. And having grabbed a little breakfast at the main lodge.
Faces will wreck you. Everyone thinks those are orange juices. They're ginger shots.
What? Ginger shots? Okay, honestly, I would not have expected that. Like, I'm totally fine having orange juice in the morning, maybe even some scrambled eggs, or just like a breakfast sandwich. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. You're right, Raven. Quail egg. Okay, here's the funny thing, right? I do remember seeing like quail around. I can see some like quail here and there. I've seen quail. I've seen some quail, but not like a quail egg, if that makes sense. Ginger helps to warm the body. Actually, you know what? Considering how cold it is up there, I could understand why you would need to drink a ginger shot to get your body warmed up. Don't worry, Raven. I saw the quail egg in the DMs. Don't worry. Yep, I have now.
They're intense.
We can start giving you guys the lowdown. Starting with the things that brought us here in the first place, glass igloos, which are all over here in this like little village together.
Yeah.
I like how we have our sled parked out front like it's ours. It's like our car in our driveway.
The igloo that Tyler and I had was the larger deluxe igloo.
Ooh, you can see right through.
Come on in.
All right.
Come on in.
Ta-da! And most of the body of the igloo is just this open dome back here, which contains some carpeting and a number of beds.
$824 a night in a deluxe igloo? Hell no. Hell no. Too rich. Too rich. Going to Finland or Sweden, hell, even Norway. Too rich. This is too rich for my blood. Bro. I'm sorry, but just... No. God. It's no wonder I'm not a social media influencer. It's no wonder, man. I can't afford this. I could never afford things like this at all. Hell, the fact that I still have my dignity intact and not willing to like post ads on my Instagram feed to begin with, that says something. My ass is over here looking for Airbnbs. The folks to split where everyone is only spending $200 on the room each. Yeah. I get that. But like, yeah. No thanks.
Kabuizra says time for a throwback. A newsboy hat. What's that? A hat. Crazy funky junky hat. Overslept. Hair unsightly. Trying to look like Keira Knightley. We've been there. We've done that. We see right through your funky hat.
Nice, Kivo. Nice.
I think it's actually quite comfortable in here. It's super warm. Like, it's not cold at all.
The igloos are made of thermal glass, which ensures that the inside of the tents are always warm, even when it's freezing outside. That is smart. That is actually pretty smart. I gotta give him credit. Wizards of Waverly Place. Classic indeed. Classic. I haven't watched the show myself. It's whatever.
Like, it's very heated. There was also a toilet room in here near the front entrance that is...
Oh, thank God. There's a toilet. Thank God. Oh, thank God. I normally rent the whole house with Airbnb. Totally understandable, Wicked. Totally understandable. Totally understandable. But thank God there's a toilet and sink. Okay. They could piss and shit in peace.
Divided from the rest of the igloo by this frosted glass.
So you can see Sophia's shadow.
Hello there.
So it's a little bit intimate.
And the deluxe igloo has its own shower as well.
The deluxe igloo has a shower? Fucking awesome. Just awesome, man.
A little wet because I was in here earlier.
Fair.
Come on in. You can't really come in because there's only really one room.
Right.
Which is a pretty awesome convenience and kind of elevates the glass tent situation a little bit above glamping in my opinion. Now, we were able to take a peek at a standard, smaller glass igloo as well. God, this door is so short.
I know.
Come on in.
That's a pretty short door.
All right. Which was
Okay, you only get the 2 beds. That's not bad. That's not bad.
pretty similar, just with fewer beds. Still has the
Right.
motif going.
468 a night? Are you No. Honestly, even for a standard igloo, still no. Because if you were to ever go to Finland for a vacation, not even Finland, just anywhere in the world, you would really need to take into consideration flights, car rental, and booking the place that you want to stay ahead of time. Are meals included? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, because that's the thing. There's no price breakdown for these kinds of trips. I'm just laying out the basics, right? Just to go on vacation, spend a night in a glass igloo for $468. Again, no. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. But no.
Going on.
Big time.
Can't lose the zebras. And did not have its own shower room. Though the smaller igloo did have...
I think they might be. I can look this place up. Fair enough. Totally fair. Oh, there's a separate shower building a few minutes away. A few minutes walk away. Okay. Well, okay, the standard igloo doesn't include its own shower, but, you know, there's like a separate shower building for that kind of thing anyway. So, at least there's that, but still, no.
Its own luggage compartment. Like, that's like a whole hidey hole. Yeah. You know what I mean? Which I thought was actually pretty awesome, since you are a little strapped for storage space in there. And then one thing that both tents have is an aurora alarm, which means that, like, if the northern lights are out, they will do like a wake up alarm. To be like, wake up right now, look up.
Wake up right now, look up. Me, every time I think it's the end of the world, wake up right now, look up. just to check. Just to check and see if everything's okay. But it is smart that they have an aurora alarm for that kind of... It's smart. It's smart.
And overall, comparing my expectations from Instagram to experiencing them IRL, I would say the glass igloos are actually pretty cool. They don't necessarily feel super luxe, like there's a strange amount of zebra print and some kind of random decor choices, but they're pretty cozy, and obviously the giant ceiling/window gives you a great view of the sky and the surrounding areas. And we did see some cool stuff, which we'll talk about later. There's Tyler, doing stuff. What is this move?
What is he doing?
But one drawback of having a great view is that you can also easily be viewed. Someone left their bathroom light on.
Whoops. Yeah, that is it's a bit of a drawback, knowing that other people can also see you. Damn.
It is.
This is a more prominent issue at night when the insides of the tents are lit up. All right, we're seeing Tyler. What? And you
we can see Tyler. Oh.
You can quickly get to know your neighbors. I definitely have watched people. I definitely have walked past tents that are illuminated, looked into them, and been like, oh, that person's naked. And let's be real, these curtains are really not doing much of anything at all. So
They're really not.
Person's naked. And let's be real, these curtains are really not doing much of anything.
They're really, yeah, no. Safi's got a good point here. The curtains themselves aren't really doing much of anything, if at all. Okay. Maybe if there's like a second set of curtains that might help, or like if you had a slightly longer set of curtains, maybe that could help with some of the privacy issues, but okay. This is gonna sound very out of pocket. This is going to sound very out of pocket, but hear me out on this one. The only scenario in which these curtains would actually do something is if you're a guy, you're staying in one of these glass igloos, you're laying in your bed, all right? Context is, you're laying in your bed, maybe you decide to get yourself under the covers, and you whack one out. There you go. That's the only scenario in which I could see these curtains actually kind of doing something. They'd have to be fully drawn in order to do that, but it's useful in that context, so
So, that's just a dynamic. Not
yeah.
something that's going to turn me off of glass igloos forever, but just something to keep in mind.
Yep.
All right, let's keep rolling. Now, we mentioned earlier that Kexlauten Resort's glass igloos are the original glass igloos. Look at little turtles. With the vibe of the resort being about showcasing the natural beauty of Arctic Finland, owner and operator Jussi Araimo constructed the first glass igloo in 1999.
They do look like turtles.
Am I not turtle enough for the Turtle Club?
You're in. The turtle.
And they're not going to let you forget it, because they are a major architectural theme of this resort.
Holy shit. There's a glass dome, like right, is like a tower, is like the top of a tower. That's kind of crazy right there.
To the point where they just add a little glass terrarium/greenhouse to every building they possibly can.
Wow.
It's covered in snow! As you can see with their igloo bar that's at the back of their main lobby building, I could see myself getting drunk in a terrarium. I'm down for it.
I can see myself getting drunk in a terrarium. Why not? There's no harm in it except potentially accidentally forgetting to put on your jacket.
Or their Kello glass igloos, which are like half cabin, half greenhouse.
Huh. That's actually kind of cool.
This is like a mutant. It's like a cabin tent hybrid. And their luxury multifamily lodges, which have
Bruh.
little glass igloos like jutting out of them. You know what's conspicuously missing?
What?
A zebra print.
How is the zebra print missing from the luxurious lodges? But the zebra print is everywhere else. Kind of crazy to think about.
Most over the top of all, they've also created this giant glass igloo mushroom. Here's the tower. That sits loftily at the top of this art gallery.
Oh,
Whoa.
Wow! Okay, we almost didn't come here. This was worth it. Yeah. With Kexlauten, it's all glass all the time.
Imagine having dinner in like the imagine having dinner here at the top of the igloo tower and just seeing the sunset over the horizon. You know what? I could see the vibe. I can see the vibe that this place has. A little tempting, but still expensive. Probably not worth it. I'm just saying.
They've got a lot of trees, and they're not afraid to show them to you. Now, finally, moving past the glass, there is actually a fair amount more stuff here at the Kekslautenen Resort. It looks like they're using that little hill as like a sledding hill.
Oh, damn.
Whoa, wipe out! To be brief, it is a full-on winter wonderland. All right, go for it, Ty. And they offer pretty much every cute, wintry Arctic activity you may have seen on your Instagram or TikTok or YouTube Shorts feeds for their guests to participate in.
Oh.
Is there a secret bump?
There's a secret bump, yeah. Somewhere over there is my ass.
Dang.
Northern Lights watching expeditions, reindeer sleigh rides.
Oh, that is magical. Look at that. Look at that reindeer. Wow. Here's the thing, chat. I've seen deer before, right? But not reindeer like this. I've never seen this. Wow.
Dog sledding and traditional Finnish saunas. And so we were there for 3 nights.
Wait, Finnish saunas?
Reindeer sleigh rides, dog sledding, and traditional Finnish saunas.
Enough said.
And so we were there for 3 nights to try and speedrun most of them. I was so scared to see.
Yeah, that was a bump.
And I'm going to start off with their Santa stuff. It's not really an activity, but it's very prominent.
Oh, yeah, it's the way into
Ooh.
Like a scrubbing sponge. It's kind of cute, actually. Like, they call themselves Santa's Resort. They sell Santa merch. They have this big Santa's Village area.
Like how Bing Crosby is just emanating from the building.
With an elf tower.
The 2 towers, the Mushroom Tower, and the Elf Tower.
And an
I can
elf
see it.
bridge. And then this is Santa's house. And though we did have some fun trying to figure out how the terrarium vibes fit with Santa. He knows when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. How does he know? He watches from this tower, the all-seeing eye of Santa.
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense. It's good for tourism, and being in the Arctic Circle, there are probably only a handful of full-service resorts that are any closer to the North Pole.
You have the birth of baby Jesus and Santa right over there.
Though it does seem like there are a few spots in Finland that are vying for this title, so I cannot confirm if Kekslautenen is officially Santa's resort or not. But they're trying their best.
Look, even if they're trying their best, they're doing a real damn good job at it.
However, back on the activity train, starting with an Arctic classic, Kekslautenen does offer a reindeer safari for their guests to go.
A full-on white reindeer? Oh, look at that. Look at that reindeer. Look at its eyes, too. They just look at you and it... Honestly, look. It's such an adorable reindeer, but all I could think to myself is that, like, no thoughts, head empty, and it's so peaceful.
On. Hello, sir. And we were chomping at the bit to try this one out. This is Coco.
Yeah.
First up, you have to suit up with even more Arctic gear because it's cold out there.
Obviously.
Oh, you look reindeer ready.
What do you think?
You look cute.
And yes, this suit goes over your parka, so you
Oh,
are like
shit.
super bundled. How you do it?
Yep.
And then you get to ride in a sleigh, Santa style.
This is sick.
They're so cute. Now, reindeer
It's so
are a natural
cute
fit for
and it's so
Kekslautenen.
calming.
He's right there, as they're native to northern Scandinavia. Here we go.
This is fun.
And the Sami people who are indigenous to the region were the first to herd and domesticate the reindeer. So it kind of ties into the history of the area. And in fact, this safari and the reindeer on the Kekslautenen Resort are managed and taken care of by Sami reindeer experts. Oh, and he's right here, isn't he?
Oh, hey, dude. He's looking right at the cat. He wants to eat it.
I really like the reindeer safari.
It's so pretty, man.
The reindeer themselves are...
Look, reindeer look gorgeous, but I don't want to look at its butthole. I don't want to look at its butthole, man. Everything's butthole. There's at least one person out there that would get distracted by the butthole. Well, but then by the time they look away, then they're more thinking about like the scenic look of the forest and with all the snow and the trees and shit like that. Then you look back and like, oh fuck, oh butthole, butthole, butthole. Look over there, look over there, look over there. Okay. It takes some getting used to. I imagine it would take some getting used to.
Are super cute, and although the sleigh ride is not particularly fast, it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely mooned.
This is fun. I declare this fun. It is a very tranquil and pleasant jaunt through the beautiful Finnish woods. 1 p.m. sun in Finland. The only negatives are that it is a lot of staring at your reindeer friend's butt. Just a
See? What did I just say? I called it, man. I freaking called it every time.
staring down his nether eye.
Completely.
They censor it with a clover. Trying to avert my gaze.
And after a bit, it does get pretty cold in there, since the reindeers are doing all the work and you're pretty stationary.
Yeah, it does.
We don't want our fingers to be like Prince Harry's penis.
What the I'm sorry. Sophia, what the fuck was that? We don't want our fingers to end up like Prince Harry's penis. Huh? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? So, oh God! Like, does he have a limp dick? Is that? You know what? Better to reference Prince Harry than Prince Andrew. That's all I'm saying. Oh my God. It was probably better to reference Prince Harry than Prince Andrew. That's all I'm gonna say. Or Prince Albert. Wait, that's already on the dick. Yeah. Yeah, that's already, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Gotta warm them up. That story was not a good
Woo. That could happen?
And you get to warm up with some hot cider and cookies inside a traditional Sami-style hut called a kota.
In Finnish, this is called a kota. In Northern Sami, this is called a koti. Huh. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Now, after the reindeer...
I'm warmed back up. My nose hairs are frozen again.
Just like that. The next Arctic activity we tackled was the traditional Finnish sauna and icy cold plunge pool.
Oh my.
Wait, they have a plunge pool alongside the traditional Finnish sauna? Well, I'll be damned.
God.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Not it being a hole in the ice with like a spotlight on it.
Yep.
And by plunge pool, I mean a ladder directly into this frozen pond.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. The plunge pool. Plunge pool. This is just to wake up your nerves.
So yes,
Oh, God.
Winter bathing. I don't think anyone thinks we can hang.
No, but we're gonna do it.
We might not be able to hang, but we're gonna try.
We're gonna try.
Yeah.
Let's go get changed.
Better to give it a try.
Thing in Finland, there are approximately 3 million saunas in a country of only about 5 million people.
Hello, Tyler.
And though there are different types,
Nice.
the general idea is that it's a hot room that you sit in to sweat it out and relax.
Oh.
Smoky as heck, man.
It's really hot
Wow.
in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a smoke sauna, which means there's no chimney. Rather, the steam and smoke that rises from this hot oven stays in the room with you.
Okay, I'm just gonna hope that, like, it's... I would just keep your nose plugged then.
Even hotter? Oh my god, I can feel it. And generally, I
Yep.
don't think people usually have their iPhone flashes on in here. Sorry that this looks totally terrifying, guys. I swear in person it's a bit more rustic and charming. But without it, I couldn't see anything I was filming.
That's fair.
Salem witch trial-y.
It's a little crucible right now. And then once
A little
you are
bit.
sufficiently roasted,
Put a timer on for 2 minutes. Final cooking.
2 minutes,
And then we're going.
you need to cool off.
Ready?
Oh God.
Ready. And by cool, I mean really cool.
This is crazy.
I leave the socks on, right?
Yeah, socks on.
Are we serious?
Socks
right now?
on.
As it was freezing pond water time. I'm so scared. How do I do it?
Just go in.
Just go in.
You gotta see.
Just go in.
Okay. Since traditionally, you're supposed to go between very hot and very cold multiple times during your sauna session.
Whoa!
Okay.
Grab that towel.
Okay.
Oh!
I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm leaving.
Go, 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 go,
Supposed to be
go.
some health benefits to this besides just hazing non-Finns who aren't used to the cold.
Woo! Woo-hoo! Can't feel my hiney.
Energy, reduce blood pressure, and decrease stress. All right, now we go back in the sauna, right?
Sauna.
I don't know about that. I don't know about the benefits of reducing stress when exposing yourself to like extreme hot and then extreme cold. I can't see it. I can't see it. Honestly, dipping yourself into the cold water, the Arctic cold water, that would probably increase stress, I imagine. I don't know. Maybe I'm not from Finland. I'm not Finnish, so I couldn't tell. Freezing her eggies and Tyler freezing his cream. I was in the pool! Oh, God.
Always nice and warm. Oh, yeah.
There you
The
go.
transition between hot and cold and hot again is said to even help maintain skin elasticity
That wasn't so bad, actually.
and keep you looking
Huh.
young and fresh.
I feel pretty good right now.
I feel pretty good right now.
I mean, I guess.
Baby.
Round 2, baby. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Most people do 2 to 3 rounds of hot saunaing and ice bathing.
Woo!
Well, I guess this is go. I'm not going further. And honestly, even though it was kind of extreme.
Good to go.
I'm good? Okay, we're done. Goodbye.
That was deep.
Go, go,
Yes,
go.
Fine. Me. This. Down. Soft. Hair. Take. Go. Pro. Go.
We ended up actually liking the sauna experience.
Into the abyss. Once more.
The sauna itself is just a really hot room. The hole in the ice is really what intimidated me going in, but I found it to be pretty exhilarating.
Hello. How's it going?
Oh. I missed the path.
Why did you do that?
An accident. Into the sauna again.
So smoke sauna.
And then back in the sauna.
Thumbs up. Before I was in, I was terrified. When I was in, I hated it. Now that I'm out, I'm like, that was fun.
Let's do it again.
Huh. Let's do it again.
Besides reindeers and
Why
saunas,
not?
We did try a couple more activities at Kexlauten, including a snowmobile riding expedition / caravan on night 2.
Ooh.
Drive.
Where you're basically plopped on a snowmobile.
Hell yeah, man.
Hello!
Hello, friends, and welcome to this snowmobile. Oh my goodness.
You got this time. And you get to drive pretty darn fast through the Finnish woods.
That is cool. That actually, okay. The snowmobiles, that actually looks kind of fun, I'll admit. I would. Okay. I'll admit that actually does look kind of cool. A little fun, maybe. You never know. That looks kind of fun. I'm only slightly envious, just ever so slightly envious of Safia and Tyler here, with riding around in the snowmobile through the woods. It only works in the context of just like riding around when there's just like snow. There's like plenty of snow all around. You never know with these things. You never truly know, man. All right. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
little crusher, a little crusher. Milk keeps me fit and tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, or will crusher.
쿠겐쇼와 안드로이드가 만났네요. 풀터치 앱, 편리한 쿼티 자판까지.
더 중요한 건 무선 인터넷을 무료로 쓰는 안드로이드 탑재폰이라는 거죠. 쿠겐쇼의 첫 번째 안드로이드 탑재폰, 안드로 원.
쿡했다가 쇼했다가 쿡앤쇼.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew, let's continue from where we last were. That is some lovely sparkle.
Together, and it was pretty exhilarating. I felt like a real Arctic biker chick. Hit the
note, 3, 2, 1,
Oh shit.
Or kind of like a very insulated version of Justin Bobby and Audrina from the Hills.
Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Win's winning.
Tom Treadle, baby.
And then the other activity we participated in was dog sledding on night 3, where you can actually
Nice.
steer and ride on
Look at the doggy.
we participated in was dog sledding on night 3, where you can actually steer
Look at the doggy.
and ride on a dog sled. I'm gonna save the bulk of that story
Oh, they got a Labrador.
for later in the video because it's a bit climactic, but we did also get to actually meet the sled dogs at their farm during the day.
Oh, look at the doggies. There's so many doggies and they're so cute. Oh my gosh, look at the doggies.
Look at that guy on his house.
What's up, dude?
Which obviously was one of my favorite things that we did at the resort. Look at
Oh,
him. Look at his
so
little ear.
cute. Oh, look at the husky.
No notes. They are so cute and so crazy.
Yes, I love that cutie. They're so cute. Oh. Man, if I was able to live in a bigger space, I would. I don't know if I would be able to take care of a dog. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but just seeing dogs gives me so much comfort and joy. You know, just look at that. Look at that husky. That is an adorable husky.
It's funny because, like, right now, the activity is just to look at the dog.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
everyone's
look at the
we've all gathered here
puppy.
today to film these dogs.
What's up, dude?
Jailbreak. Now, one of the other big draws of this resort is getting to see the northern lights, but it's never a sure thing, even in the winter. The most obvious thing you can do is just chill in your glass igloo once the sun has gone down and hope for a stroke of luck that you'll be able to see them. And we lucked out pretty much right after we had arrived. Hold on. Holy shit, that's them!
Whoa. First night at the hotel, and you already lucked out.
First night at Kekslautenen, we
Nice.
saw some auroras through the glass roof in our tent. We're gonna go put on our jackets.
Whoa.
And we're literally moving.
Put my pants on.
With my hands half frozen to admire the auroras as they appeared above our heads.
Oh my god.
And it was pretty surreal to see them dancing around like right above our igloo.
Holy crap. Like, that's our tent right there.
So value prop of the glass igloos, confirmed. We also did get to see some auroras during our snowmobiling expedition on our second night. We got some northern lights action.
Oh damn, we really do.
Which is
nice.
part of the reason why they send you on these expeditions at night, to get you to prime aurora viewing spots. That's them, baby! I'm talking about auroras, baby! At first, our guide thought they were just okay, but we got to see some color changing.
Damn.
That one's pretty legit. Some light beams dancing.
They're moving.
Whoa!
They're moving, dude.
They're zooming, dude! And even she admitted after our second sighting, they were a solid 9 out of 10.
Okay, now it's bumped up to a 9.
That's pretty good. Now, I will say, we aren't Northern Lights filming experts. That's Tyler in the tent. He's trying to get the headlamp for some reason. But we tried our best, so hopefully some of these different shots can show you guys kind of what the auroras that we saw looked like.
Those look pretty
I'm in a
cool.
horror movie. We stopped, we've seen more northern lights. They're really pretty. We like them a lot. Taken some time lapses, some photos, and we've been given some juice, which is really doing it for me.
Come on, YouTube. Really?
Now, on our third night, which is when we went dog sledding, conditions were pretty cloudy and snowy, so we weren't able to see any northern lights. Holy wow, it's snowing. Can you guys see that? But that was the least of our problems. Unfortunately, as our trip to Finland was coming to a close...
I got food poisoning.
Nice.
I just took Imodium, so if I fall asleep, I'm drowsy, that's why.
Tyler caught some kind of stomach bug, so he had to stay back in the igloo. Okay, so Tyler wasn't feeling too well, but me and Melissa are going dog sledding. So it ended up being just me and our producer Melissa on...
Oh, well. Hopefully Tyler got better after that little stomach bug, at least.
...the sled.
So there's gonna be Joachim, Taxi, and Ursus, Gimli, and Ed.
Oh my gosh. More doggies!
Now, overall, the dog sledding experience is objectively cool. Oh, we're just going? We're going.
Yep, just going. You're just going.
We go in pairs of 2, and one person gets to steer the dog sled, and one person gets to ride in it, Balto style. They're doing a great job! Look at them going! Now, the dogs are super cute, and it is a pretty one-of-a-kind experience, and of course, the nature is beautiful. But the terrain is kind of bumpy, and you can feel pretty much every bump in the sled. Woo! Woo! What if I fall off? Is it hard to hold on?
Yeah, you just gotta hang on to it.
And I think the dogs know that you are a tourist who doesn't really know what you're doing, so they're kind of in their own zone. They know the path, and they want to run. Oh my god, they're having a blast.
That's understandable.
Why are you guys being
The
so
dogs
weird?
do look like
So
they're
you're
having a
not
lot of
so much
fun.
in control of the sled as you are hanging on for dear life. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo! Woo! Woo! Oh! Ah! I'm getting blasted down here. And riding the brake occasionally so you don't fly off. How are you still on? I don't know. Like literally what happens if I fall off? If you fall off, scream. Okay.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, if I fall off, I don't know what you do. Nope, I'm dead. I'm done. Now, it turns out that we all eventually got that stomach bug that took Tyler down.
Oh, no. Yep, it got everybody.
And we started dropping like flies, with the bumping and jumping of the sleigh taking Melissa down first, who had been driving while I filmed.
Careful.
Excuse me, can we stop? Thankfully, I wasn't taken down by whatever we all got until the next day on our flight back to the US. All right, drive. So I was able to swap with her, and we turned back around and took the dogs back home.
Yep.
Yep. It's interesting, guys. Hello. I am a light. A lamp.
I am a lamp.
So, dog sledding. It was certainly an experience. I think I'm more cut out for dog petting, so I think I'll stick to that. All right.
Yeah, I'm a lot more cut out for dog petting for sure. I don't know. Maybe the first time would definitely be an experience for sure. But like if you do it more often, then I don't know. Maybe I'd be comfortable with it. Who knows? Who knows?
An adventure. Yes.
Whew,
So
what
that
an
generally
adventure.
was our stay at the glass igloos in Finland. Overall, I think we had a really good time. I thought the glass igloos themselves ended up being pretty comfortable and easy to stay in, besides the neighbor flashing dynamics. And I also really enjoyed the activities. Like, I got to do a bunch of stuff I never really thought I'd be able to try, like reindeer sleighing and snowmobiling, and of course getting to see the Northern Lights a bunch of times. Successful trip. Toes cold.
Let's get you inside.
Which is kind of one of those once-in-a-lifetime things that makes a trip like this worth it.
These are some sick hot chocolates, man.
I know. Good day.
Nice.
Good day.
Obviously, on the not-so-good side, there was the mysterious stomach bug that took us all down.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, what could have possibly caused this stomach bug? Guess we'll never know.
But I don't want to blame Kaxlautinen for that necessarily. And then the only other thing I really want to call out as a negative were the luggage sleighs. Those, like, luggage sleighs are kind of my sworn enemy.
They
That's
look
fair.
so frozen.
They are.
Yeah.
They are frozen. It makes sense why they're used, since it would probably be impossible to wheel your suitcases over the snow and ice. But they're not very easy to steer, and they're very cold. And it seems like the other guests agree.
Oh no. That sleigh is out for the count.
As we encountered abandoned luggage sleighs in the creek.
Someone just gave up.
In the
People just give up. Like every time you go around and find a luggage sled, you're just like, well, that person gave up. Great.
creek again. And yet those are also in the creek.
Look at those multiple sleighs underneath the bridge.
Yeah.
Damn.
Don't worry, we did not abandon our sleigh in the frozen creek, and did in fact return it to its proper place.
Yay.
So you're gonna push us out.
Fair. Let's get loaded up.
As we used it to slide our bags back to the main lobby for checkout.
Woo!
There's a little hill over here.
Woo!
Ride it all the way down, baby.
But glass igloos, a check. Northern Lights, a check. And stomach bug be damned, gone.
He's gone.
Our lengthy expedition to the Arctic Circle had come to an end.
Yay.
It's time to go home.
And we won't speak of what happened on the plane, because it wasn't pretty. Thank you guys so
Fair.
much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like
Shamash.
this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Whew. That was fun. Oh, God, that is fun. Oh, my God. Okay, let's see here. Mixing every lip... Mixing every lip gloss... What the fuck? Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me get a... Not a Tylenol. Let me get a cough drop. I don't know what's going on. Fuck. Honestly, I'd stay in a glass igloo. I mean, I don't mind the idea. I really don't mind the idea at all of staying in a glass igloo. It's just that the budget for this kind of thing... The budget for this kind of trip is too rich for my blood. That's the main problem I'm seeing with that trip. But Okay. Mixing every lip gloss from Sephora together. Let's go.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be mixing one of every lip gloss from Sephora together into a Mega Frankenfora lip gloss.
Oh, God. Hopefully she's not going to include the, I don't know, the YouTuber branded makeup products. I'm scared. Although in all fair, I don't know, how long was this released? Shit. This was, this one came out 2022. 2022. So, I don't know, maybe we'll see a YouTuber branded lip gloss somewhere. I don't know.
Because the trend cycle demands, matte is out, shiny is in, and I must destroy. So I've mixed together a lot of things, including hundreds of lipsticks from Sephora and from CVS, as well as eyeshadows, foundations, highlighters, and non-makeup items like candles, soaps, and bath bombs.
Don't forget hand sanitizers. We remember that one. It was strong.
But never glosses. Glosses have escaped my deranged wrath, mostly because when we started our Franken series 5 years ago, glosses weren't really in the spotlight. It was more about matte liquid lipsticks and highlighters. But over the past few years, as the wheel of the trend cycle turns ever forward and then back onto itself,
It's kind of weird how trends tend to do that. It really is.
lip glosses have come back in a big way. From aesthetic small batch homemade gloss videos to big brands turning in their lipsticks for drippy, shiny, glittery lip oils. And as someone who went through middle school and high school in the 2000s, I've worn my fair share of lip gloss. From Bonnie Bell Flip Gloss to vanilla lip smackers to juicy tubes, it was a wild, sticky ride, the 2000s.
Well, now it makes sense as to why the shiny lip gloss trend has come back back in 2022. I don't even know if it's on trend today. You never know with these things. I don't fucking know. Maybe there's gonna be like a beauty product trend where people are just gonna add in seaweed or something like that. Still on trend. Fair.
And so, decades later, I greet gloss as an old friend. Not as a young upstart, but as a worthy nemesis whose resurrection was foretold by the stars. Gloss would return, and I would have to conquer it. So today we shall do battle, because in this episode of Bad Makeup Science, we are heading back to the scene of our most infamous crime, Sephora, and buying one of every shiny, slippery, oozing, glittery, sticky lip gloss they stock.
So much lip gloss. Oh boy, this is. Oh boy, here we go.
To mix together and create a single Franken gloss that we hypothesize will represent the average or most marketable shade, finish, feel, and scent/flavor. Average or most marketable shade, finish, feel, and scent.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Like this particular thing that she's holding in her hands, but like I'm feeling some mild discomfort from this lip tester. I do not feel comfortable with that lip tester, dude. Seriously. I'm unnerved. Like I understand the purpose of it, but like bruh, the fact that it's made out of silicone, they use those in cosmetology schools. Again, understandable. But the fact they have one for eyes too. Let's move on. Let's move on before I explain my discomfort with this. Oh boy.
Lush flavor of gloss that Sephora carries. As always, it's not good science, it's just plain bad. Also
It's just plain bad. I mean, at least Safia's honest about it. Just say on a holes. Yeah, on a holes. That's all you need to know. Oh, and muzzles. Muzzles. That's it.
So, as usual, we will be doing a subscriber giveaway with the extra Franken glosses that we make. So,
Oh wait, huh?
as usual, we will be doing
The gloss isn't actually gray. I just desaturated so as to not spoil the actual color. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
a subscriber giveaway with the extra Franken glosses that we make. So if you're interested in getting one, make sure you're subscribed, and I'll leave more instructions at the end of the video. Now, before we go and ransack Sephora, I just want to take a quick moment to thank the sponsor of today's video, Casetify. Purveyor of fine cases.
Oh god. It's another in-video ad. We'll go ahead and skip that.
And now, to Sephora we go.
All right, I need a basket for sure. Where shall we begin?
Now, we actually got permission to film at the Sephora nearby after hours.
All right, we're gonna do Fenty first.
Oh shit. They're filming in Sephora after hours? I mean, first of all, Safia, lucky girl. Lucky girl. Just saying.
And I know Miss Rihanna has a few.
So as not to disturb any other customers with our depravity.
All right, and this is old school, right? We just need to grab them by the handful, basically.
Right.
Yes.
I feel like we have this whole place for ourselves right now.
I know, it's so serene. It's so calm.
Yes.
So calm.
Too quiet.
And though obviously our mission was to pick up literally one of every single color from every single brand.
Ooh, yeah, here we go. I got some Huda Booty over here.
We had to make a few rules to ensure the success of our experiment.
I do see a couple from Selena. You know what they say? You gotta keep an eye out for Selena.
Someone did say that one time.
One time.
And we decided that the best thing to do would be...
We bought all that was available in the store and supplemented it with nearby stores. Oh, okay, so they just bought everything that was in this store, but then went to like other stores to buy any additional shades or brands that weren't available in this specific Sephora. If I had to guess.
Keep everything in our mixture liquid and exclude any solids.
Ooh, juicy tubes. These are old school.
So lip oils, yay. Gloss sticks, nay.
That's pretty close to like 1 for 1.
Okay, so no gloss sticks. Fair enough.
I think. All right, I'm going to put this at the front.
With that caveat in mind, we were able to find glosses from 31 different brands.
I have some balmy...
31 brands? 31 brands that just solely make like lip gloss? Huh? It's a mind-numbing number of brands. It's a lot. It's just a lot. Although I guess it's meant to... You're meant to have more brands out there than just a few brands here and there, because then it fosters competition. Not counting out of state brands like Flower Nose and Etude House. That makes sense.
Gloss tinted lip oil. It's like every keyword possible.
With the Sephora usual,
Solar, Horizon, Ignite.
Actually, any makeup brand usual, bizarre.
Literally any makeup brand you can find.
Our names.
Sublime, Child, Halo.
How did Child get in there?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too, Child. How the fuck did the color Child get in there, bruh? Nars Orgas. Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
And thankfully, a wide variety of colors, finishes, and opacities.
I'm trying to both ransack, but also leave it nicely.
Ransack nicely.
Something I was excited about with the glosses was that besides color, we would also be able to evaluate the finish, the shimmer, the stickiness, the smell, but I didn't really consider that a lot of glosses nowadays are plumping.
Which means that this thing is going to be spicy. Glossy lip injection extreme.
What the fuck? lip injection gloss? That... Also, okay, also, look right over here. Look right here. This, why does this particular stamp right here, you see the mouse circling around it? That literally reminds me of like the Foo Fighters logo. Not like the official logo, but like one of their, I think it was probably one of their older logos, if I remember right. Yeah. 2007, I believe. Yeah, I could see. Okay, hang on. Let me get another. Oh, come on. Stop. No, don't do that. All right. Okay. Let me look this up. Where's the logo? Here we go. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Come on. What the fuck are you doing? Come on. No, no, don't zoom in. Look. Look at that little heart bit right there. It looks just like this. This is just the Foo Fighters logo. Which is kind of crazy to think about. I don't know why. Insane. It's just insane how like graphic design does that. Like, you got to see the resemblance, surely. Anyway.
That's like just straight up mean. So I guess that's going to be another element we're going to have to consider in our final Franken mixture. Yeah, the two-faced ones are threatening. It's a lot of needle imagery.
I know, right?
I'm scared.
Yeah.
After an hour or so of hunting and gathering, I'm like literally doing a lot of squats right now.
Yeah.
This is hard. We had collected a grand total of 297 lip glosses.
Safia, are you okay? 297 lip glosses from one Sephora store. Are you out of your mind? How? Holy shit.
Can you hand up?
I'm good. No, I got it. I'm leaving the Sephora with hundreds of lip glosses and also my dignity.
Keep telling
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Do we have enough receipt paper in here? Let's just make sure about that.
We grabbed our 6-foot-long receipt. Oh my god.
Triumphant.
Yeah. All right. So we are here in our kitchen with
All
hundreds of
right.
lip glosses, ready to detube them and put them into one giant.
Come on. YouTube, please don't do this to me.
Pyrex. It's detube them and put them into one giant Pyrex. It's detubing time, baby. Now,
Indeed it
as per
is.
usual with our Franken experiments, we did a bit of prototyping beforehand of our chosen method. We've conquered soap, we've conquered lipstick, we've conquered eyeshadow. Lip gloss may still get the best of us. It's sticky, it's gloopy, it's viscous, it's thick, the tubes are narrow, and the tubes are actually all different from brand to brand, which adds even more challenge.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not gonna be easy. No, not in the slightest. Good luck.
So we have a variety of different methods that we're going to be using to remove.
Too many types of tubes. My thoughts exactly, man. Like, there's got to be an easier way to pour all of this stuff out somehow.
Remove these lip glosses from their tubes, and because there are so many and some of the methods are physically strenuous, not only are we going to be having Tyler come in to help detube, we're also going to be having a couple of team members grabbing some and doing some as well.
Yep.
And we divided our 297 lip glosses into 9 different color categories.
Okay.
And we're going to be starting off with the pink.
What the fuck? Bro, how are there so many pink lip gloss shades? Oh my days. Whoa. Oh God, that is a lot.
Now, the first and easiest method we're going to be employing is with these gel tubes, which you can basically just cut the back end off of. Oh, the lip gloss is already coming out. And then squeeze out the gloss inside.
I pretty much do that every time I'm almost out of like acne cream. I do this with acne cream whenever I get to a point where I'm like almost out of it. So
Like a tube of toothpaste?
it's efficient.
Like a Go-Gurt? Like a Go-Gurt. Oh, yeah. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. Unfortunately for us, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Not all of them are like that. It smells watermelon.
Nope.
It does. It does. In fact, most of them come in these hard cylindrical tubes. And for these ones, it's all about the formula. For the glosses that are less viscous and more runny, you can kind of just remove this fun stopper here, similar to how there is one of those on like a handle of Captain Morgan. Ooh, and then scrape your
There you
gloss
go.
into the bowl. However, since a lot of it will stick to the spatula, we have this weird thing. It's actually a makeup organizer. But it has a hard acrylic edge. We determined after hours of prototyping that we should scrape our spatulas off onto a piece of plastic.
There you go.
Hundreds of hours.
It helps.
And then let gravity slowly let that gloss drip into our Pyrex. It eventually works. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Bat poop method.
We originally tried just turning over the glosses to see if we could just let them drip out, but the glosses didn't really want to leave the tubes by themselves. This is how it works, guys. And we didn't want to heat up or boil the lip glosses for fear of the plastic getting into the gloss and therefore ruining it. Same goes for just power sawing the butts off of the tubes.
This whole demonstration has been shockingly demoralizing to me.
Alright, we have
Yeah.
one more method to show you. In case that didn't seem complicated enough, there are also some of these cylindrical glosses where either the tube is too narrow or the gloss inside is too viscous to just use a spatula. So
Damn.
for those, we gotta use this.
You look unhinged.
Well, gee, Tyler, when does Safia not look unhinged? This happens in almost every single video that has to do with bad science. Every time, without fail, no questions.
This is an oil extractor, which is sort of like a large pressurized intense syringe. Apparently it's very physically strenuous is the problem.
Forearms
which
ready.
Is why Tyler's here, because he's got 4 arms of steel.
For
Yep.
some reason, my forearms are decent.
That's all you need. It's the only muscle Tyler ever works out.
You need this by yourself, okay?
Damn.
Yes, we tried normal syringes, which worked for some of the glosses. There it is. There it is. There it is.
There you go.
Keep going. Keep going.
There you go.
For the
Keep it
thickest
going.
Formulas, they just didn't have enough suck. It's like a dentist sucker. Dentist vacuum. Keep going.
Keep going.
Harder. And in order
Keep
for the
going.
oil extractor to get a good squirt out, all right, now try and shoot it out. You have to collect some gloss from a couple of tubes.
Oh.
This is gonna work, guys. So here is a better shot from a few glosses later to show you what we're going for.
There we
So
go.
That's the idea.
Yep.
I know this method seems a bit much, but we can assure you that we tried a lot of stuff, and we decided this was the best.
So you guys would be able to keep track of the time?
We
That
did
took
do
about 50 minutes.
Okay, so now on to the rest of the pinks. All right, let's do it. Now, pink was our biggest category.
90? You managed to find 90 pink glosses out of the 297. Crazy. Absolutely crazy shit.
90 glosses, and we started off with the 9 squeezy tubes. Mostly juicy tubes, Milk, Sephora, and Cali Ray.
Yeah, just squeezy.
Get the easier
Get the
stuff
squeezy
out of
one
the way
stuff.
first.
Squeezy first.
Okay, the juicy tubes are where it's at.
There you go.
Though even starting off slow, it was clear this was going to be a pretty messy process. Can I scrape my hand against this thing?
Whoops.
Love it. Into it. Now, within our pink glosses,
This is so deranged.
You think?
69 of them were
69 of them? Nice. Oh, they're high shines.
considered to have a high shine finish, aka no glitter.
Oh.
Either shimmery, glittery, or metallic. Ooh, sparkly. 10 of them were considered lip oils, and a whopping 41 of them were plumping.
Bruh. That's a lot.
Ouch. This one smells like a big red gum.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And though it was kind of slow and gross, I like how this is the method. We were getting through it.
You guys witnessing this right now?
That's good.
That's a big glob.
As Tyler had coined his own new method to try and get the scraping done faster.
I just went like, and then it just started coming
Like this.
and push it out, and then start, yeah. See?
Oh wait, it is working.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh, so, okay, wait. Tyler, what? He's just going to Pound Town. He's just straight up just going to Pound Town on all these lip glosses just repeatedly. Just waiting for it all.
And then it just started coming out.
It actually kind of works.
Are you just beating it up?
And push it out, and then start, yeah. See?
Oh wait, it is working.
That is crazy.
That did get a lot of it out, actually.
Yeah.
That is a while.
We were still working on.
Ready? Going. Okay.
Some of it came out.
Some of it came out.
All right, try again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to see. I don't know what's happening. There's
What
just
in the
trembling.
world?
But we were getting better at it. Yeah.
Let's go!
Let's go.
There you go.
Basically clearing all of our tubes. That looks. Whoa, that's pretty good.
Whoa.
Hell yeah, man.
All right, we're figuring it out. We are figuring it out,
All right,
people. Maybe. And getting a lot of gloss into our Pyrex. Let me hold Tyler's rod really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Get a steadier stream.
Ooh.
There you go.
Sometimes at the detriment of different parts of Tyler's body.
Oh.
Nailed it.
That's all I got, yeah.
Nailed it.
It's just gonna have like an indent of the pump.
It's working. It's working.
On my single ab.
And after combining our glosses with our off-screen glosses,
Holy
like
shit.
Squeegee it out. Yeah. We were ready to dive into our next 200 glosses. So our nude category was
75 nude glosses? At least it is less than the last batch, but still a lot. Still a lot of gloss.
75 glosses deep.
Oh boy.
The first nude.
Oh.
Yeah, there you
We
go.
split them up into 50
Yeah.
lighter nudes, so beiges, taupes, and salmons, and 24 darker nudes, so browns,
Insert black screen with Tyler grunting here.
mahoganies, and terracottas.
Grab a ghoul. Elena was afraid of getting whacked, so she dropped it. Oh, it's Tony Soprano.
Notably, this category was on the more calming / less spicy side, at least compared to the pinks. Kind of smells like chocolate.
That's good.
Mint chocolate is a thing. Not chocolatey mint. Mint chocolate. As 10 of these guys were lip oils. Oh, it's coming out. Oh!
Ooh.
Only 24 of them were plumping. And throughout both categories, there wasn't a ton of shimmer, as there were only 9 glittery glosses in the beiges and 4 in the browns.
Yeah, I definitely just dabbed your boob with this.
Careful.
Nice.
I'd be careful there.
Cool.
But even if the glosses themselves were a little more mild, the process remained unrelenting.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm getting sore in places I never knew existed. It's my legs, it's my back, my forearms.
Your crack?
My crack is fine.
I think I might owe Tyler another episode of Spa Husband after this one.
This is what you subscribed for?
Well, certainly not that.
Certainly not that. Psst. Call me. Oh gosh.
This is what you asked for.
No one asked for this. So after wrapping up the nudes,
Oh, I can see the bottom after that round. Hell
Wow.
dude, you nailed that.
Thanks.
We were ready to move on to our next category, the mauves.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, mauves.
Oh,
Nice.
sorry. I have to spatula my hands.
That's the sign that you go too far. But use your special one. My hands.
Okay, great. The mauve category had 33 glosses.
So my arms are tired. Let's do this.
Containing somewhat amorphous colors like roses, dusty pinks, and muted berries.
I'm just milking this milk lip gloss right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is like an udder, sort of.
Could you milk me, Soph?
Teat imagery.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this category was also light on shimmery glosses. And
Could you milk me softly? Tyler, that is after the video is done. That is after the video. Relax, please.
oils and relatively medium on plumping glosses.
We got everything in this video, okay? We got all the humors. We got potty humor. We got teat humor. We got
all the two.
Toilet, teat, and tri-state. There you go.
And after a couple of hours of doing this, we were kind of getting into a groove.
Deal. Come out, wherever you
Come on.
Using Tyler's speed poking to plow through tubes at an accelerated rate.
Should I try the Tyler method here?
Yeah, disconcerting plunging. Tyler method.
Very concerning plunging, for sure.
I'm really Tyler in this glass right now.
We're watching, oh, you poor girl.
Yeah, I guess I played myself. I'm married to you.
Yeah.
And using the oil extractor when we needed to.
Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. There we go.
All right.
Nice.
They're getting somewhere. They're getting somewhere.
Nice.
Nice.
You'll notice also at this point that we are starting to lose our minds a little bit more.
I'm talking about miracles, baby.
Maybe you won't notice since we started off pretty deranged.
There she is, Miss America. Is that how the song goes?
But it had been a couple of hours, you see.
Okay, two more.
All right, two more.
So actually, maybe it was time for a little Franken break.
I'm itchy and I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Go get them.
So after the moves, we were on to the clear category.
A clear category? Look, I just have no experience or knowledge of makeup whatsoever. The fact that there's like just a clear lip gloss, I don't know what it is about the bottles, but like looking at them, I would look at them and assume that clear base. I kind of get it, but at the same time, you would look at that and probably think, oh, I'm getting scammed. There's nothing in there. You see what I mean? Because the clear lip gloss is transparent. Transparent. It's just the added the shine. Fair.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, clearly the clear lip gloss is the most suggestive so far. Clear lip gloss, it's just the most suggestive out of all of them so far.
And there were 31 of these.
Coming in hot.
Ooh, I like how syrup action.
Which encompass 19 just straight up clear glosses.
Just like adding in a nice extra layer of insulation, right?
It does kind of look like we resined it in there.
Adding in a nice extra layer of insulation, right?
It does kind of look like
That does not look like insulation. I don't know what it looks like, man. It looks like an abstract painting. You know what it looks like? It looks like it looks like the Blob, or it looks like snowy hills on Mars, or it just it's suggestive. It's very suggestive. Seriously, this one frame is so suggestive. Come. It does. It does look like cum. You're not wrong.
We resined it in there.
Oh, yeah.
A little. As well as 12 clear or white glosses with a bit of glitter or iridescent shimmer.
No.
As well as 12 clear or white glosses with a bit of glitter or
Yeah, that was...
Oh, yeah.
A little. As well as 12 clear or white glosses with...
Yeah, that... just straight up... That's... Yeah, that's just cum right there. That's, Yeah. Clear as day.
A bit of glitter or iridescent shimmer.
That looks pretty too.
Did you just expire?
Just bukkake gloss. God damn it. Oh my god. That makes way too much sense, chat. That makes way too much sense.
A little bit.
About 1/3 of these guys were plumping glosses, including a few of the very intimidating extreme injection two-faced ones.
Two-faced black market lip injections. Two-faced human growth hormone.
Tyler, you need to chill. You need to chill, man.
Two-faced, too furious?
Yeah. And beyond my lips, trembling in fear of the Franken mixture to come.
Why is it trembling like that?
Complete muscle failure.
Complete and total muscle failure. Oh. Oh my god. Complete and total muscle failure. Just a lot of exertion. Just putting a lot of pressure, putting a lot of exertion into the syringe, trying to pump out. Yeah, just trying to pump out the lip gloss. All the lip gloss as best as you can.
Tyler's arms and abs were also trembling from exertion.
Bruh. Do I need to say anything else? I don't think I do.
Why are my fingers trembling?
So he decided to try using other parts of his body to help push the gloss out of the extractor.
I'm going to use my right pectoral.
One more squeeze and I will drain you. I could not. Yeah. No, I was thinking the same thing at this point. Yeah. It's kind of obvious. Tyler, yeah. Tyler's absolutely getting milked. Not in the middle of the video. Not in the middle of the video. No, there's already a lot of action going on over here.
One squeeze and I will drain you.
Oh my god! Kimo, what the fuck? You literally predicted what Safia was gonna say. One squeeze and I will drain you. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god. I'll be damned. I'll be damned.
Alright, I'm drained.
As well as playing himself a happy working tune on his brand new set of pan pipes.
It kind of works.
It kind of works.
You want a Peruvian windpipe made out of empty lip gloss canisters.
I kind of want that.
Yeah, that's
I kind of do want that.
And then we were on to our last 4 categories. All right, we've got an Addison Ray, a Kosas, a Patrick Ta, and a Tower 28. Starting with the 25 red glosses.
My babies, they'll make the dreams come true.
Are you singing the Muppet Babies song? Which only had 2 shimmery ones in the bunch, and also made our bowl look like a crime scene.
Nah, you know what? This absolutely looks like the crime scene. This bowl absolutely looks like a fucking crime scene. It looks like a crime scene that someone jacked off to. The bowl literally looks like a crime scene someone jacked off to over here, but then there came a point where they might have shit their pants over here. The rest of it is all just blood. The rest of it is just blood, right? So Sophia's not wrong. She's not totally wrong. They killed their victim by way of orgasm. No, you know what? I think they died via Jennifer's body. They died in a way where they came and then the killer I don't know. The Jennifer's body kind of situation, because like victim came over here. Jennifer, I don't know, she might have just splattered the whole room with blood. And then post-mortem, they just shit the bed. That's what it looks like to me. Oh!
Don't get hit. No, we're good.
That one was fast. And to the point.
2 Addison, 2 Furious. 15 purple glosses, of which almost half are plumping.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bubbles.
And the 18
Bubbles.
peachy glosses, so colors like corals, mangoes, and blushes.
Wow.
Tillsbury. This is Merritt. Merritt.
Which overall skew shimmery, but less plumping.
Ready? Against my shoulder. Let's bazooka this.
Yes.
Get in the chopper.
Yep.
All right, ready?
And after we were done with the
Oh.
glosses, ooh, it's kind of like golden. It's like a golden shower.
Let's hope not.
We moved on to our final category.
Do it.
Come on.
Kabuizra is reminding you to drink some water. Kabuizra is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch. Mr.
Thank you for the
Kibo.
hydrate and the stretch, Kibo. I actually need to get some more water because I cannot believe I forgot to do that. I cannot believe I forgot to give myself some more water. Okay. All right. Water first. Okay. Let's go ahead and get up. Stretch. Up high. Up high. Down low. Down low. There we go. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, that's okay. All right. Okay, we're back in the game. Back in the game here. Also, I was gonna say.
Right, ready?
And after we were done with our penultimate glosses, ooh, kind of like golden. It's like a golden shower.
Let's hope not.
We moved on to our final.
I don't know what it is about. I genuinely don't know what it is about just the Pyrex. But this looks like the worst Jackson Pollock painting ever. And Jackson Pollock, you know, art is subjective. Some people might think Jackson Pollock's a genius. Others might think he's derivative or whatever. Tyler made a piss joke, and I completely missed it. Fuck me, I guess. Well, just look at all the colors. Look at how everything's splattered around. This is the worst Jackson Pollock painting by far.
Final category, the miscellaneous colors. They're mostly yellow, orange, and gold, so we're just gonna do it.
I love gold!
I do think it's interesting that there weren't any super bizarre colors like green, blue, or black.
Oh, I'm getting this guy. Tyson.
That is kind of surprising.
But this category was pretty much a grab bag in all other ways.
Oh God.
Back, baby.
But this category was pretty...
Bro, look at that little yellow blob right there. That is unhealthy. It's just unhealthy.
Oh, it smells like banana, like a banana pudding, like a runt banana. In terms of scent, finish, plumpness, and brands. All right, this is our last one. It is a Huda Booty. Whose booty? It's Huda's booty.
Huda Booty.
Whose booty is that?
Huda Booty.
And miraculously, Tyler was able to pull out one last squish.
All right.
Damn.
Like one of your French girls.
Oh, yes!
Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And with
There
that
you go.
momentous finish, that basically concludes the detubing part of this Franken experiment. We're still going to scrape the insides of these guys and then combine our other off-camera glosses into this pot, but then we're pretty much ready to mix. You heard me. It's mixing time. I think I'm going to scrape off the sides first and then mix the main part. Cool?
Smart.
So in our total Frankengloss mixture, we had a color percentage breakdown of a whopping 30% pink gloss.
30% pink gloss. It's a lot of pink. I'll give you that. It's a lot of pink in there.
Is 17% lighter nude.
Huh, 17% lighter nude. Makes sense.
Or beige, 11% mauve, 11% clear, 9% red.
Oh, I love it.
I'm trying to be aesthetic. Sort of succeeding, maybe not. 8% darker nudes or browns, 6% peach, 5% purple, and 3% miscellaneous color.
Wow. It's like the amount of color in the mixture, it kind of goes down. Like the further along you get when it comes to extracting all of those different shades of lip gloss color. It makes sense.
Colors. Ooh, groovy. Look at that. Almost like water.
Whoa.
Which, just from an eye test, is just a whole lot of pink. And variations
Whole lot of
or
pink.
relatives of pink. All right, so I'm going to really mix it now.
Just a whole lot of pink, baby.
All right, I'm going to ruin it. Obviously, based on our previous Franken experiments, one could expect this color to either turn out red, brown, purple, or berry colored.
I'm getting like red velvet.
More than likely.
Yes. A muted brown bricky red. And I think it actually settled on a nice midpoint between our Franken wedding cupcake color and Frankenfora lipstick color. It's not 100% not Frankenfora, but it's not identical. At least I don't think.
Right.
No, it's brickier.
Maybe it is the same.
Brickier.
When we swatch it, I'll bring out the Frankenfora and we can see. All right, so I'm
Bro.
going to suck some gloss up into my syringe and then syringe it into one of our clear lip gloss tubes.
Nice.
We also made a cute custom Frankengloss sticker for our tubes to add some air of false legitimacy.
His pull-out game is strong. Dang right. You're dang right about that.
What says the disclaimer on it?
The disclaimer says, this is a novelty item and the full ingredient list cannot be verified. Use at your own risk.
Pretty much. Oh, God. At least the color looks nice. I'll give him that. The color looks lovely. I'm a little nervous, but I'm not going to judge right away. So, at least give me that much. At least give me that much credit. Just waiting for the ad break. I know you're coming. I know you're coming. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Oh my god.
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human. You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, and do... Whoa, I'm getting dizzy. You see? You're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff. Funny shows, nature shows, shows about people all over the world. Ouch! In real life, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as you. If somebody gets that cat off my head. Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside anyway? I'm just a TV. You're the smart one. Well, so long. See you next time.
Time to celebrate is quickly coming to an end. The Ford authorized clearance is in its final days. This is your last chance to get $1,500 cash back on any new 2000 Ford Ranger. And your last chance to lease a Ranger SE for just $189 a month for 24 months with $1645 due at signing. That's right, $1,500 cash back on the best-selling compact pickup in America for 12 straight years. Or lease one for $189 a month. You only have a few days to get these great authorized clearance deals on Ranger. Get to your local Ford store now.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. I have no idea if any other ads, or if any ads played during that, but it's fine. It's fine if you don't know if there are any ads that played. Let's see here. Okay. Blink eye drops, IKEA, Heinz sauce. Not Heinz socks, Heinz sauce. Subaru, Choice Hotels, Superman, Death Stranding 2, Depends, and Hardee's / Carl's Jr. It's always funny whenever Hardee's and Carl's Jr. try to be like two different restaurants, but yet they're the same. They're literally the same, but like it doesn't make sense to me. Why not just have like a Carl's and a Carl's Jr.? Or maybe Hardee's is just the dad. Maybe Hardee's is just the dad of the Carl's Jr. But then if Hardee's is the dad of the Carl's Jr., then like, who's the mom? Who's the mom of the Carl's Jr.? That's it's an interesting question to think about. Anyway.
I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Thankfully, our formula was runny enough at 12% lip oil, and also not in a narrow tube.
That's the sexiest damn thing I've ever seen.
So we were able to use a normal syringe for the retubing at least. Trying to like make
That's
sure
a plus.
At the bottom.
Oh, no, I love it.
You feel like that's good? I have one of these little stoppers. One of these little demons that we spent hours
One of these little demons?
It's gonna go right back into our tube. So don't you dare try and Franken this, okay? All right. So that is a Frankengloss. Talk about Frankengloss, baby. Now, in terms of formula, cheers. Oh, 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 oh. It's warm. It is
It's
spicy.
warm.
27% of our glosses were plumping, which I could definitely feel. I put it on and it was cool, and then suddenly it was hot. It was like an icy
Whoa.
hot patch for my bottom lip. And I could also feel the lip oils at work as well. It's very shiny. It's more slippery than sticky. 23% of our glosses were shimmery, glittery, or metallic.
Okay.
For a second, I thought you were trying to say spatula and you said spackle instead, but you went sparkle with a Boston accent.
Spackle.
Which you could
Spackle.
definitely see in the bowl, but less so on the face. Also, in terms of the scent and flavor, since Sephora and these brands don't officially declare what kind of scent they're going for, I don't have exact statistics, but throughout the detubing, I smelled bubblegum something.
Oh yeah, actually bubblegum is piercing through.
Really minty.
Ooh,
Nice.
That's refreshing,
Yeah.
actually.
Though the final concoction, interestingly, started off smelling like... For some reason, strawberry comes to mind, but I feel like none of them smelled like strawberry when we were putting them in. And then once on the face, a little minty, a little vague fruity. It's
Huh. A lip gloss with a bit of mint, a little bit of fruit. It actually... It looks a lot nicer than I would have imagined. This is surprising.
not cantaloupes, but for some reason, cantaloupes comes to mind. And I thought it tasted like berry, mint, and wax. Kind of like a candle tastes.
Why? just why? Why would you eat lip gloss? Like, don't do that. That's not good for you, man.
Which to me is very appetizing. Now, interestingly, when swatched side by side, that is more different than I thought it would be, actually.
Wow.
The Frankengloss was actually sheerer, warmer, and much lighter than the Frankenfora lipstick. Like, it's
Yeah.
more pink than berry, in my opinion. So...
Come on. Come on, man.
This experiment was worth something.
We've got range.
Hopefully.
Which is reflected in the difference in the color breakdowns between the two. Though obviously these stats are a little bit old at this point, I think it's interesting to compare what colors brands think they can sell as lipsticks versus lip glosses. Though one could say that mauves and peaches would be recategorized as purples and oranges, it is shocking
A little bit,
how much
yeah.
of a lead pinks have over reds in the Frankenfora gloss versus the Frankenfora stick. I like the color. My mouth is a little numb though. But it was time to top off our gloss and call it a night. Just to give my mouth a break. Your lips are kind of chapped, so I'm worried for you.
Oh, God.
It looks like a nice color on you though. Until the next day when we would do a wear test.
I'm feeling a lot right now.
Yeah?
Top lip.
Feeling a lot.
Top lip.
Let me see. Oh my god, I can see it actually. You look like you're doing like a duck face.
Duck face right now.
Very much duck face.
And Tyler agreed.
Lip injection.
All right. So it's the
All
next
right.
day, or a couple of days later, but don't tell anyone. The next day. Now, a couple of interesting things I noticed when we returned to do our wear test. All right, here it is. Feels good
There you
now. One, it seems
There we go.
spicy somehow. Still tingly, but I wonder if a little bit of time has subdued the spice, because I remember it being more painful than this.
Yeah, that's probably what might have happened. It's... Oh, God, I lost my train of thought just like that. Damn.
Maybe stirring up the glosses activated the spice somehow, so it'll start to fade? No idea, to be
Probably.
honest. I might be starting to numb, though. I might be entering the lidocaine stage of this lip gloss. Two, we hadn't really done a bona fide plumping test yet, so here's a quick shot of what my lips looked like before and what they looked like 10 minutes after application.
I'm seeing some plumpage, Sean.
I am also seeing some plumpage.
Some
I think a
plumpage.
little bit of plumpage here. Three,
But
it
it's
doesn't
not a
really smell
lot.
like cantaloupes anymore. Not sure why. I'm thinking artificial cherry. I think that's where I'm settled.
Artificial cherry. Okay. It kind of makes sense given the color scheme, but like there's more pink in there than there is red. Huh.
After that, we decided to venture out. First off, to see how long the gloss would last before needing to be reapplied. All right, so it's been about an hour since the initial application, and the lip gloss is mostly gone. I guess I didn't think it would last that long, since most
Damn.
glosses don't, but it did sort of lickety-split off my face. I kind of meant to
Yeah.
check in at more of an intermediary stage, like, oh, it's fading, but then I looked in the mirror, and I felt on my face, and it was gone. Though, interestingly,
Yeah, it was gone.
when we did our transfer test, ready? Cheers. I also thought that the gloss would wipe right off, and it did transfer, which is unsurprising since
A
most
little
glosses
bit.
do. You can see some glitter on the straw. I don't think it's moving around my face though, is it?
It's subtly there.
It's subtly there.
It's subtle.
It didn't seem like it all transferred off.
It actually looks like there's some still left on my face, though.
So I wonder if I'm just secretly eating the gloss when I'm not noticing or something. Alright, here it is. Ready? Let's see what we can do. Then we headed to Sephora to find a dupe.
No, that's not good.
That's not right.
No. That's not right either.
No. I'm getting further away. And to be honest, though I
Damn.
wouldn't have said our color was super unique.
That one's too baby, too pinky, too peachy, too dark, just right.
It was kind of hard to find a dupe of.
So far, Miss Rihanna's winning.
Rihanna's Fenty
Yeah.
was kind of close.
That's not so bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. But in the end, Charlotte Tilbury had the best match with High Society, though that one isn't plumping.
My hand is
Wow.
a little itchy, I'm not gonna lie. Feeling it a little bit.
Why
Also cooking dinner while watching. All right. Thanks for letting me know.
does it look plumper to me?
My hand just starts swelling up. Extreme hand injection. Then we stopped by Nordstrom to recycle our empty lip gloss tubes. Though
Yay.
it was tempting to try and turn our tubes into flutes, we decided to highlight this cool beauty cycle service that Nordstrom does. Here's the last bit,
Huh.
where you can drop off your empty makeup packaging, and they will figure out how to properly recycle and reuse it, which
That's
kind of
actually pretty
rocks.
cool.
Okay, so that was my day wearing the Franken gloss. Overall, with a lot of struggle and strife, I do think we eventually conquered the lip glosses, and though our ending color wasn't vastly different from some of our other mega Franken experiments, it's always fun to have a new product, no matter how spicy it is. Though who knows? Maybe by the time it gets to you guys, all the spice will have worn off. And in the end, we were able
More
to
than
turn
likely.
our vat of gloss into 277 Franken glosses to give away to you guys. I really hope
Lucky. Whoever bought the Frankengloss, they're lucky for sure. Oh gosh, that is
you guys
fun.
like it. Beyond the tingle, I'm really into the formula. It's not too sticky, it's nice and slick, so maybe in some aspects it really is the perfect gloss. On that note, if you'd like to try and win
You
one of
never
these
know.
bad boys, all you have to do is click that subscribe button, comment down below what we should name this guy, and fill out the Google form in the description box. But as always, apply at your own risk. It's not good makeup science, guys. I can't guarantee the quality of anything.
It's
especially
just
now that
bad.
Toothpaste has insisted on adding an element of danger to the mix.
Thank you guys so much for watching, and a big thank you to Casetify for sponsoring this video. If you like that video, make sure to smash that like button, and if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are
And
our
smash.
various short form and social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Yay! Oh gosh, I always love it. I always love it whenever Safia just melts literally anything and just mixes it all together. That's always fun to see. Oh gosh, wait, no. Is this the...
If this video
Is this the video where, like, I think, what was it? This has to be like the tea leaves bath thing. I don't remember. I haven't watched it yet, but this, okay. I went to a Japanese spa theme park. Let's give it a shot. I did send another Safia travel thingy. Don't worry, I saw it. Let's go.
video stops randomly in the middle, it's because we dropped our camera in the water.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're going to a spa theme park in Japan. Yes, we're going to Japan, and we're also going to a spa theme park. So what exactly is a spa theme park? It's not a super clearly defined idea, but it's basically a mashup of a traditional Japanese hot spring spa resort, a good old water park, and a dash of PR baity features you may have read about in like a
What? Okay, what?
water park
Hold on.
and a dash of PR baity
Wine bath? There's a wine bath at this theme.
features you may have read about
coffee beans. There's also a bath with coffee bean. Japan. Why? Why? Japan is the one country that I want to fall in love with, but at the same time, it can. Japan. Okay, how do I put this? Japan is the one country I want to love, but at the same time, there are elements of it that just completely baffle me. Not in like a shocked or like outraged kind of way, but just confused and speechless. It's a you love it but are scared of it. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, Kibo. I love it. I love Japan, but I fear it. I fear Japan as well.
Out in like a Refinery 29 article. Spa resorts are actually pretty common in Japan. For thousands of years, onsens, or traditional hot spring spas, have been a staple of the Japanese skincare, health, and relaxation routine.
Huh. I'll admit, I didn't know that.
Being a very volcanic country,
What the fuck? Wait, okay. Okay, the red triangle's volcanoes constantly monitored by the JMA, and then just other volcanoes. Bro. Japan. Are you good? Are you good? Like, how? Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit! Chat. If there is ever a moment in time where you're living in Japan and you see a volcano, you better be lucky it doesn't erupt. Because the moment it does, and you just so happen to live in Japan, your life is over. Your life could be over at any point. Like, bro. Japan is built different. Japan is just built different, man. What the fuck?
Japan has a lot of naturally occurring hot springs.
Right.
And where there are hot springs, there springs forth a desire to soak in them. But this particular spa resort, Unison, has taken it to another level. Not only with the water park aspect, but with baths full of wine.
Why? Again, why Unison? Why wine?
Wine, green tea, coffee.
What? Green tea?
Not only with the water park aspect, but with baths full of wine, green tea.
Green tea? Okay.
Tea, coffee, and fish that nibble.
Fish? Antioxidants? I guess that kind of makes sense, but fish? Now there's bath. Fish?
On your feet, amongst other things. So we decided.
What the fuck? There's a noodle bath as well? You're bathing in ramen. You're okay. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
that while we were in Japan, we had to stop by and try it out. Not only to get our first full-on onsen experience, but also to see if there might be some hidden benefits in bathing in all of these different liquids. All right. Let's go.
All right.
So our first step in getting to the spa theme park was to, of course, fly to Japan.
No, that's kind of obvious.
Our spa day for the second day of our trip, so we were very much still in the throes of our jet lag fever.
Could definitely use a spa.
The Unison Spa Resort is actually located in Hakone.
Oh, so it's just a bit of a drive away from Tokyo. That's fair.
Which is an hour and change outside of Tokyo where we were staying. So we thought it would be fun to take a bullet train to get there. This is the footage I got from trying to give you guys a tour of the bullet train station, which almost caused us to miss our train.
Who would have guessed? Filming B-roll almost made you miss the train. And life a bitch. We gotta go.
It was worth it. So Japanese bullet trains are pretty well known for being one of the fastest train systems in the world, traveling up to 200 miles an hour.
You can feel how fast we're going. Oh yeah, it's like a roller coaster. Exhilarating.
Whoa. My butt shaking.
And with our booties thoroughly rattled, we arrived at Odawara Station a quick 40 minutes later, where we
40 minutes? Just to get from like one city to another by bullet train? Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell.
Caught a bus that would take us all the way to the spa. Look at Tyler showing us what bus we're getting on. Very demonstrative walking on, Tyler.
Nice.
I like it. Unison itself is pretty high up in the hills, so the bus ride got pretty raucous. The road was winding and narrow, and our driver was quite fearless. This is such a wild ride. It was a good way to get pumped for the spa. So from the outside, Unison kind of looks like a big beige hotel, but it's surrounded by some of the most beautiful mountains that we could finally appreciate because we weren't flying around the sides of them. It's so pretty out here.
I know.
The flora is on fleek. Now when you first walk into the ground, pretty out here.
I know.
The flora is on fleek.
Oh God, I'm starting to feel like that one oh God. Shut up, Safia. Nobody says on fleek anymore. I'm sorry. Okay, I just had to say that. Yeah, I really feel like that girl from Mean Girls right now. Like, good Lord. Oh boy.
Now, when you first walk into the ground floor of Unison, you get
Nobody says fetch. Exactly. That's exactly what I was referencing.
get a little taste of their theme park branding.
Ooh. That's that is both serene and cute. I wouldn't have expected that.
They've created these mascots which kind of look like feline SpongeBob.
Of feline SpongeBob, except he's Gary. But a cat. I could kind of see that a little bit. I could see it. There would be more holes on the face, but that's beside the point.
That are speckled throughout the park. It's like someone relaxing, see? And then it's like a grumpy cat with a beard.
It's a grumpy cat.
As you can see, the entrance...
If you notice any strobing lights, Japanese light bulbs can emit at lower frequencies. Oh, okay.
Is just like the Hall of Sponge Cats. So to get into the park, we had to go up a few floors, past a series of lobbies, a giant gift shop, and a number of crane toy machines, until we finally reached the actual entrance, where they immediately have you remove your shoes.
Okay, that's fair.
So the park itself is broken into two sections. One is called the Mori no Yu, or the naked zone,
The naked
where men
area.
and women are separated. And
Okay.
one is the swimsuited area, which is where the more water park and marquee attractions are.
Okay, so the spa area, like no clothes, or at the very least some underwear, whereas the rest of the park it's more of like a swimsuit area. That makes sense. So it's got a little bit of everything, little bit of everything here. Nice.
We're going to the naked part right now.
We're gonna get demonetized for that?
Great question, Tyler. You probably will if you show any nip or peen. Just saying. Half is no clothing, so your Martian Pro is out. Yeah. Half of it is no clothing, so yep, the Pro absolutely out. Absolutely out.
There's no one else in there right now. We had gotten to the park a little early before the naked zone opened.
Oh, the naked zone wasn't open yet. Yay! So they probably went to the theme park first.
So we could film in there by ourselves without the aforementioned nudity.
Oh! Oh! So you could just film without the nudity. Fair enough.
And also so Tyler could come as well.
Right.
Dude, this is nice. I want a churro.
But don't worry, we got permission to do this. Overall, the
Whew, thank goodness they got permission.
naked section is more about rejuvenation and relaxation, which I
Oh,
think captures
okay.
more of that traditional onsen vibe. Obviously, I'm wearing a bathing suit for YouTube reasons.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, that smile is is a creepy smile. My pause game is on point. My pause game is really on point here. Like, look at that. Hang on, let me get a screenshot. Let me get a screenshot of that. No, wait, hang on. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay, hang on. Let me get the screenshot. No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. No, okay, screenshot. There we go. Boom. Screen grab sent. Yeah. That's perfect.
But you're supposed to get your onsen on in the nude.
Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. That's fair.
All right, so you have to like wash off when you get into like the main communal tub.
Right.
So, excuse me. Am I
Yep.
doing well?
Give me
Excuse you.
Are you closing me down?
That's where naked people sit sometimes.
In the naked zone, there are about 6 different kinds of baths that I could try out. 4 of which are filled with warm or hot plain spring water, including the first bath right at the entrance next to the showers. I feel like a little manta ray.
Feel like a little manta ray. Bro, please.
The first bath right at the entrance next to the showers. I feel like a little manta ray. This fully wood-lined indoor pool, which is almost like a sauna because of how hot it is, and it smells really good. It smells
Wow.
woody. I don't know how else to say that.
Huh.
Piney? I don't know other woods. Mahogany? No, I don't think that. This large outdoor communal lagoon and these personal porcelain bowls. Look, it's like
This is such a
your own like personal like teacup. It's like the teacup right at Disneyland.
Actually, a teacup.
Yeah, and you don't move, and it's not themed, and it has nothing to do with that.
And you don't get dizzy. You don't throw up.
You throw up on that ride. They do have a couple of specialized waters back here in the naked zone as well, though, including this green tea bath.
That's the green tea bath?
Which I think is just spring water, but they steep a rather large tea bag in it.
Huh. Sometimes certain baths are a lot more simpler than you think. Huh. That is surprising. That is deceptively simple. That is just deceptively simple. Like, goddamn.
And I can't get it open. They said I can open it. I can show you guys what's in here, but I cannot open it. Oh, maybe a little bit.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. Talking about green
Oh.
tea. Mountain Dews, baby. In general,
Let's talk about Mountain Dews,
bathing in green tea is supposed to help your pimples and pores and has some anti-aging benefits as well.
I'm not sipping tea.
Oh.
I'm becoming tea.
I am become tea.
They also had a summer special collagen bath, which was filled with roses.
Ooh.
But I can kind of smell it in a way. Besides smelling like a face mask, collagen is supposed to improve skin elasticity and fight aging by promoting cell turnover.
I feel like the collagen is like counteracting the sun. It's like aging, anti-aging.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying not to drink the pool water.
Try not to drink the pool
pool
water.
was very relaxing, but the big winner of the naked zone was the view of the mountains.
That is a very lovely view, for sure. That's a lovely view. I like that. It's lovely. Look at all the trees there. It's very nice.
And though we had ventured to Unison mostly for the more unique experiences,
Right.
I'm glad we got to get a peek into the naked zone to capture some of that thousands of years old traditional onsen experience.
But now that they're about to open this naked zone to the public and people will actually be naked here, we're going to head back out to the main area and see what's out there.
Now, when you first walk into the main part of the spa, they have like a foot and knee rinser, which kind of took me by surprise.
Huh. Huh. My feet are cold and knees.
It's like a bidet for your knees.
There are a lot of bidets here.
Have you tried one yet?
I did at the airport.
I have not used one yet.
Joe Ray _0. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. God, look, I just hope that you have a good time watching the stream. For those of you that are not familiar with who I am, my name is Dan Keeble, but my producer name is Mortal Martian. I'm an alien hip-hop producer, VTuber. We love to watch videos, we love to play video games, and we love to make music as well on the stream. Welcome to stream, Joe Ray. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? You having a good time? You having a good time so far? I hope so. I pride myself on making sure chat is doing well. Doing well and having a good time. Doing well. Kibo introduced me to visit. Oh, that's nice. Well, it's nice to meet you, man. Really, it's nice to meet you, dude. If I'll tell you what, if you're streaming later today, I'll try to raid out afterwards. If not, we'll find someone else to raid out to. It's all good. Well, we're just learning about onsens and the various things going on in this particular spa theme park. The pronunciation is like Jor-I. Oh, Jor-I. Okay. I don't stream though. Oh, well. Fair enough. Jor-I. Thank you for correcting me on the pronunciation. Jor-I. Jor-I. I think I got it. I think I got it.
It's Tyler's loss. There are a lot of very nice bidets in Japan.
Yeah, like that. No problem. No problem at all. In Japan, 3 out of 4 toilets include a bidet, and many boast other smart toilet features. Of course, she had to try out the bidet.
Now, the central chamber of the indoor section has one giant pool in the middle of it, which I'd call like the neutral watered communal pool.
Huh. Neutral watered computer pool. That makes sense. Commuter. It makes sense. It makes sense.
And it's called the God's Aegean pool. Like the Aegean Sea. It's kind of like a Mediterranean vibe.
Huh. I see the. I get the vibe. I get the vibe. I see it.
Oh, look, and there's some bells. So look at that.
Nice.
Building on the onsen vibe, it has like a warm bath temperature. There are my thighs. Hello, thighs. Thighs out. Skies out. Besides that, I'd say it's pretty standard. So we wanted to move on
Yeah.
to the more exciting waters.
I want to show off my wetted chest hair to all of Unisci.
They've already seen it.
They're like, could you leave?
So first up on our list of specialty pools was the Dr. Fish foot bath.
Oh God, it's the foot bath with the fish. Okay.
Where a school of Gararufa fish, a variety of Turkish toothless carp.
Turkish toothless carp in Japan? I never would have expected that. Like, in the slightest. You know what I mean?
Nibble, or I guess vacuum the dead skin off of your feet.
Oh, these guys are ready for action.
Now, I've seen
yeah.
this before online, and it seems to be pretty popular in many East and Southeast Asian countries.
Also, I present the way to make Martian laugh his booty off. Kibo and to the large. Okay, let me try to explain with feral sweet penis. Yeah, see, Kibo's the one that likes to make me laugh the most for sure. To kind of like summarize where most of the content comes from, it does come from some of the random shit that I say, but it's also meant to come from chat. It's like it's supposed to be like a symbiotic kind of relationship. You know what I mean? Because like I'm giving the viewer content to watch, but in order to like make the most out of the content, the viewers then have to make me laugh as well, which then results in more content. You see, it's a give and take. It's a give and take kind of thing. And sometimes me watching other pieces of content, depending on the video, it can make me laugh as well. It could make me remember a random fact or something like that. It could make me curious about something new I never knew of before. Like the glass domes in Finland. And bath bomb smashing. Yeah. And just molding. Bath bomb molding, too. I never expected that. Never expected that to have been a thing.
We're rinsing our feet off before we go in.
Okay.
So that they're clean enough for the fish.
That's good.
The criteria is to like get your feet chomped on, but I feel like I do have like a little goodies down there.
I've got some ankle hairs.
Or like dead skin.
That's the good stuff.
A bunion.
And that might be a problem we need to get checked out. So basically what you do is you sit at the edge of this tub and dangle your feet in.
Okay. They're like, I can smell the toe jam. I am not good with jokes unless it revolves around gay lewd things. No worries at all, Jorai. No worries at all, my man. That's totally fine by me. I'm more than happy to sort of give back that lewd energy if you want me to. We are an 18+ stream. Exactly. This is an 18+ stream, so lewdness is supported. So feel free to get lewd. This is supposed to be an adults only stream in the context of it being like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh God, not adult entertainment in like the sex aspect of it, but adult entertainment in the sense of like, we're all adults here. Look, we're adults here. We can make dick jokes. We can make fart jokes. We could point out a thing that say, oh, it looks like cum. Like, we could, like, that's fine. This is just in the context of just, like, having a good time hanging out. Good vibes. But good vibes not in, like, the toxic way. Not in the context sense of the word, but, like, actually having a good time. Not exactly. Kibo gets it. Kibo gets it. Not full on sex scene, but we're able to drop lewd jokes. There you go. He gets it. He full on gets it. Whew. Anyway, look how creamy those cinnamon buns are. Bingo. Bingo, bingo, bingo. You got it. See? Hopefully that will make sense.
And you have an allotted time of 10 minutes.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, 10 minutes. That's good.
Oh yeah? Some action shots? Yeah. This is gonna be like Shark Week with
Dr. Fish are incredibly tickle-inducing. I feel like really disheveled. Oh, there's a little one like on my leg. Them sort of traverse your whole leg, and others just pick a spot and go at it.
And I think that's not a compliment.
In particular, Tyler's right foot had a disturbing number of fish on it.
Oh my god. It's a lot of fish. And these fish get to nibble on your feet for free. The fish are doing this for free. Nah, they don't want to get paid for doing this. They the fish are doing this just like, nah, we don't want to get paid. We're just doing it for the love of the game. We just love doing it just because.
My feet versus Soft's feet.
What could be consumed entirely, our 10 minutes were up.
Ooh.
I actually do think that the fish got some of the dead skin off of my toes, but I probably would have had a more thorough pedicure had Tyler not been hogging all of the carpet.
If only. If only.
So Unison has like a schedule of events, and at specific times they will pour coffee and red wine directly onto you in their respective pools.
Oh,
and we had a bit of time before the next
nice.
tour began, so we went to check out some of the smaller themed pools next door, the green tea and the sake baths.
Wait, there's a sake bath? There's a sake bath? Huh? Look, trying to drink sake as an alcohol for me, like, that was bad enough. I tried to do a shot of sake when I turned 21. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. But trying to take a bath in sake, y'all are nuts. Japan, you're nuts. I'm sorry.
You're not supposed to drink the sake.
I never had it, I think. You know what, Jorai? You should probably be lucky never to have tried sake. I just didn't like it, man. Like, the alcohol it burned. Alcohol just absolutely just burned, man.
Pizza time.
Nice, Kiwo. Nice.
Or the green tea.
No, I don't drink anything.
Don't drink anything.
Oh, say that to me.
So we went to the green tea bath first, which was pretty
Yep.
different from the green tea pool outside.
Huh. So oh, it's hot. Oh.
Really hot.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I'm scared to sit down.
You gotta be careful. You got. Whew. Whew, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful in getting in there.
That one was just like normal spring water with
Right.
a green tea bag, and this was like a scalding cup of tea.
Oh.
It kind of smells like a little minty. I'm guessing they mixed this one with something else or just like diluted it a bit, but in general, the tea was just too hot for me.
Yeah. I don't blame her for feeling just uncomfortable because it's hot. Hot. I've also tried sake on my 21st, did not go well. Yeah. See what I mean? Like, we both went through that particular tradition when it comes to drinking alcohol, and we both just did not like it. It just burns. Because here's the thing, right? for me, sake was the one alcohol where I tasted it and it made me abstain from drinking alcohol. I have a feeling that's what the parents' intention was when taking you out to get your drink for the first time. Because I imagine with like any other parent, they would probably get you, what? A Bud Light, Coors Light, just a regular beer that like has alcohol in it, but like the strength of the alcohol it's not as there isn't as much of that alcoholic taste in there in comparison to sake, but I could be totally wrong there. I could be absolutely wrong on that front.
Hey, Saf. Yeah. You've spilt tea everywhere.
Oh, I made a joke like that outside. So having
Shit.
mildly boiled the booty, we then popped over to
Yeah.
the sake bath, which was noticeably a much better temperature.
Oh, I like this one a lot.
That's nice.
I like the ones that are like warm, but not like too hot.
Same.
I got sensitive thighs.
Sensitive thighs.
That it can help exfoliate and lighten dark spots, and bathing in it is actually a traditional geisha skincare secret. On the side of the bath was sort of like a giant sake drum, but I think the liquid in the bath was pretty diluted from the smell and feel of it.
I don't know.
Probably, yeah.
In here because there were a bunch of kids in here earlier. Those kids are wasted.
Those kids are wasted now after getting to that bath. If they can't drink it, I would rather go to a regular one. Same, dude. Honestly, same. Or hell, just make your own bath. Just have your own bath, man. Like, it shouldn't be that hard to do. Like, I'm pretty sure every single apartment at this point has a bathtub, has a shower. Like, there's a good chance that the place you're living in right now has a bathroom that comes with a bathtub shower combo at best.
On the side of the barrel was a true sake spigot.
Alright, so apparently this little nozzle here shoots out a little bit of sake, and that is drinkable.
That is drinkable. Okay. Is he gonna shoot him in the face?
Supposed to drink the sake straight out of this nozzle, but the Unison employees who were escorting us around encouraged us to try it.
Don't Photoshop.
Oh God.
Did you get a little bit? Put your hands out there so you can catch it.
Yeah, try that.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go.
Sake bath taste test. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Damn.
After our sake taste test, it was time for the coffee bath.
Here we go. Got the coffee bath.
The coffee bath itself is just kind of like very watery coffee, though it does smell and look pretty accurately coffee-ish.
Okay. I imagine this is probably just like a dark roast of coffee. Maybe. Granted, watery coffee, sure, that would make sense, but like, it just looks like shit. Like, it actually looks like poop water. I don't know what it... This bath looks like a cartoonishly poopy water. I don't know why my mind went there, but you could kind of see it, right? Like very runny poo water. Oh boy.
In terms of its skin benefits, there are some antioxidants in coffee that can help detox your skin, and the caffeine actually combats puffiness. And I feel like it also just gets into your pores and wakes you up.
You know, I don't know if it's placebo or what, but as soon as I walked in here, I was like, hey, caffeine.
Hey, caffeine, everybody. I'm sensing that caffeine.
Let's go. The big event at the coffee bath is the coffee pour. And what happens is that they prepare actual drinkable coffee in these giant buckets and
Whoa, that's a lot of coffee.
then dole it out to the crowd.
Stir on my face. Oh, you're supposed to drink threw it on my face. It was good. So I tried to co-opt
Wow.
some of Tyler's portion for drinking purposes.
Oh, yeah. That's coffee. Here, go out of my hand.
Whoa.
Oh, that's good, actually. And after a decent amount of the crowd had tasted the coffee, they then proceeded to throw entire buckets directly at us.
Nice. Whoa!
They did this quite a few times.
Give me coffee. Whoa!
I'm not sure if the skin benefits are amplified by the coffee being thrown at you, but it is.
If it lands in my eye, it's cooked. Yeah. I mean, if it's soldering hot, probably. Yeah, I would be careful, bro. Like, damn, that's a strong throw. That's a strong throw of that bucket.
It's exciting.
Careful.
Literally no idea what kind of footage we have. And I did feel pretty awake afterwards.
Woo.
So the final unusual bath that we wanted to try was the wine bath, which had
A wine bath. I am not buying the skin benefits either. It needs to be certified or something to back it up with data. Yeah, no. I'll admit, Jorai, I'm kind of with you on that one because, like, it seems like Unison hasn't really released any data or, like, you know what it is? There hasn't been, like, a third party that conducted tests on these kinds of things in order to figure out whether or not coffee or green tea or like any of this has like any health benefits at all. So yeah, no, it's weird. It's amusing. It's amusing that they even have these baths, but the health benefits, there is something between wishful thinking versus someone who is an expert in measuring experiments. Yeah. It's a very dangerously thin line to be walking for sure.
another pour type event later that afternoon, so we decided to visit the outdoor portion of the park in the meantime. On the way, we passed a few additional pools that looked pretty plain, but it turns out that this was the location of the ramen bath.
Ramen bath? Yeah. I can't believe I called it. I could not believe ramen bath. Of course there was a ramen bath. I don't think this is going to have any health benefits whatsoever. Like, it's going to be salty. It's just straight up salty, man. For damn sure.
Which were a pretty popular attraction last year.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on.
The ramen baths, which were a pretty popular attraction.
Health authorities have banned edible noodles, so a synthetic noodle is used. Okay, it's better than nothing.
Last year, in which park goers bathed.
Their ramen bath contained collagen, which is a protein that helps create younger, plumper-looking skin through accelerating skin turnover rates. I mean, I guess, but like, where's the evidence, bro? Where's the evidence?
In pork broth and collagen. I'm kind of salty we missed it.
Yeah, this place still does not interest me. It's just a waste of free drinks. Totally understandable, man. It looks... Okay, here's the thing, right? The different baths, the different variety of baths look fun, but ultimately they're just gimmicks with like claims of health benefits for the human body and human skin and like stuff like that. And you're just like, really? It looks fun. I think that's just the main appeal of this Japanese spa theme park. It looks fun. It looks like a fun place to go for maybe a day. Maybe.
So the outside of the park has some of your usual water park accoutrement, like slides and kiddie pools and waterfalls, with the added bonus that the view is pretty freaking ridiculous.
Yeah. No, okay. So since they're in the outdoor area aspect of the park, maybe I would be more interested in that aspect of it. Because it's just a water park. This is just a theme park. It's a small theme park. Not too crazy or exciting with the slides or anything like that, but what you see is what you get, right? It's a theme park.
Okay, this is like underratedly the best part is the view. Freaking ridiculous. Okay, this is like underratedly the best.
Not great view. It's not a great view since you could kind of see the parking lot over there, but like looking over maybe that way or like further away, pretty good view. Pretty good views.
We forewent to the children's area for the water slide.
I feel like we need to rinse off because I really smell like coffee. Amongst my hairs.
It's like...
Sorry about that, bro. Had to move the laptop. It's all good, man. I understand.
Coffee stuck in your mustache on your shoulders.
Unfortunately, they didn't let us take our GoPros onto the slide, but I guess that did spare everyone from having to watch a very slow water slide shot, which I
honestly, that's totally fair.
think was just our problem because other people were going down much faster. But
yeah.
Nonetheless, we do have a second angle on this shot if you want to see it.
That was so slow.
Slide, we went through like a hot springs grotto, which was mostly just a series of shallow pools, but you could see the waterfall from behind, as well as this gemstone thing that they call a marin rose.
I feel like I'm just massaging someone's bald head.
You can walk through to behind the water slide, where the observation pools are.
Ooh.
Oh.
Coming.
These are basically like a series of long, skinny pools.
All right, and ooh, once again, a warm pool.
Very warm.
Nice.
Oversee the mountains as well as Unison itself.
Yeah, see? This is the kind of view that I would want. This is the kind of view that I would like, I guess expect. It's all large forest, but god damn it looks gorgeous.
Down there is Tyler, and then there is the spa resort.
The view kind of made the observation pools my favorite part of the park, but after bobbing around a bit and filming like 50,000 pans of the surrounding landscape, we had to get back inside.
So it's time for the red wine dump.
Of course it was time for the red wine dump. How couldn't it?
See, I'm not a big alcohol drinker myself, but
Neither am I.
a lot of kids in there makes me feel like, oh, it's just like, whatever, it's just healthy, you know?
Unless these kids are getting wasted.
Tyler kept making that.
Unless the kids are getting wasted. Yeah, but you're not supposed to drink any of the liquid that's in the pool, but I kind of get it. I can kind of see that. I can understand that. Too funny, man.
Joke. As for the skin benefits of red wine, it's got some antioxidants.
Yep, antioxidants, as Kibo pointed out earlier, but it's kind of dubious. I don't know if that's really... I don't even know if these are really actually going to help with this kind of thing.
For some anti-aging, and also some antiseptic properties for some anti-acne.
Oh, this is really nice.
This is the right temperature.
Wow.
That right temperature, also these look purple.
They look very purple. To be fair, look at the date. Look at the date this was recorded. Oh, 2018. 2018. No, this makes sense. 2018. It makes sense. Makes sense now.
Will you be staying?
enjoyed
Huh.
the red wine pool, though it did seem to be the most diluted of the specialty pools.
Yeah. Doesn't smell like wine.
This giant wine bottle that's spraying my head is completely just water. But
Yeah.
for the wine pour itself, they went for the real deal. All right, I think we're about to get
Oh, God. So studies then may be different than what they are now, as well as believe. More than likely to be the case. Yeah. Hindsight could do that to you.
Like with the coffee, they started off by pouring some red wine into your hands, which by wine standards was a pretty decent amount. Unlike Tyler, who chugged it, I voluntarily threw it in my face for some quality anti-aging.
It's like communion.
Then they proceeded with a more direct pour.
Yeah.
Which I think Tyler thought he was supposed to chug again. It came pretty quick.
Nope.
They concluded the show with another round of throwing a full bucket directly into our face. With the wine
party.
complete, I think we had actually hit all of the specialty pools.
Nice. Very nice.
How are you? I'm hammered, man. So we threw on some complimentary scrubs and slippers and got something to eat. All right, Ty, what's up next?
We're getting buffet now?
What the fuck? They have a buffet here? How? Fucking how, man? Well, I'll be damned. You managed to hit every single spot in the theme park and in the spa area. Now you're getting lunch. I was not expecting any of this, really. They had better eat an onsen tamago. My expectations are relatively low.
Lunch, food, grub. I think I'm a little drunk.
Their buffet had
I think I'm a little drunk.
and was a nice cap on top of all of that soaking. And afterwards, we caught the tail end of a park-wide aqua workout class.
Oh, shit!
So after 11 baths, lunch, and a workout, I think we had thoroughly investigated our spa theme park and were ready to head back to Tokyo.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go home. It was really fun, but I need a nap. So we caught our bus back down the mountain, hopped on another bullet train, which you can really see the speed of here.
Whoa! Whoa! That is cool. That is actually really cool. Seeing how fast the bullet train goes. Shit.
That's a fast train. And needless to say, we were home in a speedy 40 minutes. Well, from the train station, of course.
Right.
So we are back at our hotel room now, and I'm feeling pretty cooked. We had a great time at the Unisoon Spa Resort, but I feel like I've just been steeped for so long in so many different types of liquids that I just need a nap. Overall, our experience at the spa theme park was very positive. Though I think the things I thought were the most exciting before I went were not actually my favorite parts. I thoroughly enjoyed the quieter parts of the park, like the naked zone and literally all of the amazing views of the mountains.
Huh. Honestly, I would probably like those parts a lot as well. Just being able to take in the scenery and kind of just I don't know. I would just really like that. Just a quiet bath, no distractions, a lovely view. I think that would be nice. Mainly because I would rather just soak in hot water and relax. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That is exactly what I'm thinking.
One thing I thoroughly enjoyed, which we didn't include very much in the main part of the video, were the mascots. I like this one because it looks like he has cheese on his head.
He does have cheese on his head. I'd rather enjoy hot water, soaking in hot water and relaxing rather than getting splashed with tannins. That's totally fair, man. I could see the appeal there. In that specific aspect, just being in a bath and just being able to relax. God, I would love that. All right. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
So, what are we going to call her?
Fanny. I want to call her Fanny.
We can't call her Fanny. Fanny, I like it. It's unusual, unique.
My mum's a Fanny. Granny was a Fanny. She'll be joining a long line of Fannies.
Aye, it's good to keep up tradition.
Oh, Fanny, you're just like your daddy.
At Homebase, you could breathe new life into your kitchen with a third off selected wall and floor tiles. Or, for a complete change, with half-price kitchen units. Now with up to an extra 30% off as well. We'll even give you a free integrated dishwasher. You can make anywhere a home for less. Just at Homebase.
寒いな。何か飲みたい。そんな時。
カフェオレだったらホッとするかも。
カフェオレは得意なんです、ブレンディー。
できました。ぴったりサイズのミニパック。
Lives in the ocean, big like a whale. Maybe Dick. Scary teeth. Card players. Dog alone for one. Famous movie. Eats bone. Shark.
Articulate, that fast-talking description game.
コルゲンの新しい風邪薬は効き目の成分が液状になりました。で、これが体の中に入ると、ほら、ほらほらほら、早いでしょ？
効きます。コルゲン IB 透明カプセル。
ふんわりニュービーズは洗うだけでふんわり柔らか、いい香り。ふんわり、いい香り。さっぱり。ふんわりニュービーズ新発売。ただいま。ママ。何？最近ママの料理が手抜きなんです。どうして？疲れちゃったんだって我が家に。
わかった。
というわけでこうしてみました。
片付かないキッチンに電動水切りカウンター。
楽々キッチンフィットアイ。
我が家見直したいから。
このお店。
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. What do we get here? We got Domino's, Subaru Outback, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, Amazon Prime Day, Instant Cart, and Roomba. Roomba's still a thing? Roombas are still a thing? Unbelievable, man. Kind of crazy knowing that Roombas are still a fucking thing. Wow. Hey, ain't that a thing? How about that?
But they were kind of cutely speckled all over the park.
Yeah.
This sneaky guy.
Oh, what a sneaky mascot.
Look at him. So sneaky. And not so subtly.
Not so subtle here.
Sanrio is quaking. Is that still a meme? I think that after this trip, we did feel sufficiently spod.
Whatever happened to SpongeBob that cured him of the suds, I think happened to us.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we do feel softer. And I think there was a logic behind each pool as to why they would be good for your skin.
I think that we soaked in so many things that we're not going to be able to pinpoint, like, if our skin is better, like, which one it was that helped us. But it's sort of like the cumulative experience of just, like, you know, sort of rolling around in hot water and feeling good and tired.
Hell yeah.
Quite a trek, so it'll be difficult for us to return, but if you're down for about 15 hours of travel, we'd say it's worth the trip. Or also if you're in Japan already.
Right.
Maybe that'd be good. Thank you guys so much for watching.
That's probably a
If you
better
liked that
idea.
video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to
Smash. Thumbnail face already. Pause game. Pause game, as always, on fucking point. Oh god, what else? Wait.
It is nice out here.
I went to a volcanic spa in Iceland. Let's fucking go. We're back, baby. We're back in Scandinavia already. Next video. Hell yeah.
It is nice out here.
We look a little crazy.
A little crazy? A little? I don't know about that, champ.
We look like Sting from WWE.
A little bit.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're going to be going to a geothermal spa in Iceland because I travel far and wide for a good bath. Now, at this point a few years ago, we went to a spa theme park in Japan, which was kind of a mashup of a traditional Japanese onsen with a few themed baths, a couple water slides, and a lot of being pelted in the face with different liquids.
Yeah. That was always the funny part for me. Just getting straight up pelted with liquid.
And we loved it. I'm a big fan of spas, spa treatments, baths, jacuzzis, so this was right up my alley. And my dream was always to continue that series going to different spa experiences around the world. But obviously, our plans got a little bit derailed by the past couple of years. However, it
Fair.
seems like international travel is back on the menu, boys.
Let's go.
Taiwanese knife massage.
Wait, what the fuck?
Like, international travel is back on the menu, boys. So bring on the
Taiwanese knife massage? Taiwanese knife massages. Bro, someone's gonna die. Someone's straight up gonna die from a knife massage. Oh, they... Yeah, no, thank you. Those knives better be dull, bro. Nah, no, thank you.
Knife massage, the Swiss cheese bath, the...
Huh?
Back on the menu, boys. So bring on the Taiwanese knife massage, the Swiss cheese...
Cheese bath? A fucking cheese bath? Are you kidding? You know what? To be fair, I think I was just okay. I had a joke for this. Hang on. Sweden has cheese baths. Viewer, if you're a viewer from Wisconsin, go to Sweden. You're gonna have the time of your life. That's a waste of good Swiss. Yeah, I know. But if someone's from Wisconsin, they're gonna want to have a cheese bath. Cheese is practically in their blood, man.
Bath, the Turkish bathhouse marble slab.
What? Wow. That looks like an experience.
And the Icelandic geothermal spa. Now, Iceland is a naturally very volcanic country, so there is a lot of geothermal activity there.
Whoa.
Bathing in both naturally occurring hot springs as well as man-made hot pools has been a pretty big thing there since pretty much the Viking Age.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
This is a really old hot tub from like maybe the 12th century.
Whoa. Despite how quaint that looks, knowing it's hundreds of years old, that is cool. That is actually really cool.
think. And these large hot baths are some of Iceland's most popular attractions, drawing visitors from all over the world. I've seen many videos about these places. You guys may have also. The water is a beautiful light blue, the steam is rising, people are putting face masks on, and just generally seeming very pampered and
what was that?
Rising, people are putting face masks on, and just generally seeming very
Tom Scott. I wasn't expecting you in this video.
pampered and very tranquil. So I figured we had to go, like stat. So in this video, we're going to be visiting the Blue Lagoon, Iceland's most famous geothermal spa, bathing in its welcoming waters and seeing what the hype is all about. Because Mama needs a bath. All right, let's go. Next stop, Iceland.
You know, in Brendan Fraser's Journey to the Center of the World, Iceland is the start of going down to the center of the world.
Oh shit. I didn't know that.
Wow. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, that's where we're going.
That's where we're going.
For some context, we had decided to do our trip in January because we were going to make Iceland our first stop on a longer content trip to a few Nordic/Scandinavian countries.
I thought we were going to avenge the Mighty Ducks.
We are. Oh, that's great. Iceland. Here we come.
That'll be next.
Sweden for the ice hotel, and Finland to try and see the northern lights. And those two activities have to be done in the winter.
That's gonna be us,
I'm sold. Let's go. Let's go.
It's a little late for that.
Let's go! But the Blue Lagoon is open year-round, come rain, sunshine, or snow, so I figured, hey, what better time for an extended hot bath than in the middle of January?
Oh, it's a big old sign.
Why not?
Yeah. One of the 25 wonders of the world.
That's a lot.
Yeah. One of the 25 wonders of the world.
Wait, there's 25 wonders of the world now? 25 wonders of the world? You know what? I'm not gonna lie. During most of my life, I always thought there was maybe 8 wonders of the world. Huh. What an effective advertisement. What an effective advertisement, man. I genuinely didn't know that. But I could be wrong. I could be totally fucking stupid and realize, no, there's no 25 wonders of the world. No, it's 8. But I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong.
Seems like a lot. Seems like more than before.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
7 for some reason?
It's gonna be you.
Oh,
Now,
7.
we were a little
7
nervous
wonders
that
of the
the
world.
Icelandic winter
Shit.
would get the best of us.
First fresh air reaction.
Not so bad.
Not so bad, not so bad.
But our first impression
not
was
bad.
that it seemed okay. Snowy but bearable. However, it did seem to get the best of our rental car.
We're gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a second.
Oh, yeah.
This is awkward.
Which took us a little while to thaw.
Like Krampus out there. It's been like 15 minutes.
Now, we had decided to do something kind of crazy. We had taken a red-eye from Boston, which is actually only a 4-hour flight, and had plans to basically walk off the plane and spend our entire first day in Reykjavik shooting short-form videos before heading to the Blue Lagoon.
Ooh. We only had like 2 hours of sleep.
At best.
So after a quick cat nap at the airport hotel...
Jarvis, what are the 7 wonders of the world? Oh my god.
Abu Isra says the Colosseum in Italy, Petra in Jordan, Chichen Itza in Mexico, Christ the Redeemer in Brazil, Machu Picchu in Peru, Taj Mahal in India, and the Great Wall of China.
Okay, Colosseum in Italy, I kind of knew that one. Christ Redeemer in Brazil, I could kind of see that. Machu Picchu, kind of. Taj Mahal, absolutely. Great Wall of China, absolutely. Petra and Jordan, I didn't know that. And Chichen Itza, I, again, never knew that. You know what's funny? I kind of thought that the Eiffel Tower was a great wonder of the world, but, you know, I was probably very wrong to assume that.
I know it looks like either 6 a.m. or 6 p.m., but no, this is the noon sun in Iceland in January.
Wow.
Directly at eye level.
Directly at eye level
Cool
right
your
there.
sunglasses.
Thank you. They're yours.
We made the 45 minutes-ish drive into the city. Icelandic KFC! Now, as mentioned and pointed out in the airport, the Blue Lagoon seems to be kind of a big deal in Iceland. They have a Blue Lagoon store.
Would you look at that?
And in Reykjavik, we stopped by this really nice spa, whose whole thing is basically being like a mini Blue Lagoon offshoot in the city, and using Blue Lagoon branded skincare products.
Wow. Blue Lagoon is apparently a huge fucking deal in Reykjavik. Damn.
Next step is the lava scrub mask. And it is lava.
Oh. I did fall asleep a couple of times during this facial because I was so jet lagged, but I do feel like I left with my skin glowing.
You look like an egg in the hole. See ya.
Bye.
A little bit.
We also visited a couple of Icelandic landmarks, like this famous giant church.
Wow.
The Icelandic equivalent of Target, called Haukup. I haven't seen bugles in
Haukup.
years.
Oh, look at
Huh.
this.
As well as Bonus, which seems to be sort of like an Icelandic Trader Joe's, to get one of their iconic reusable bags.
Got him.
And then
Nice.
finally, we also visited a food hall, which seems to be a bit of a trend in Iceland nowadays. I'm thinking tacos, Icelandic lamb, banh mi, and pizza.
Ooh. God damn, all that sounds really good.
How do we feel about that? Where we got a pita sandwich with some Icelandic lamb in it, which also seems to be a thing. A cave of wonders. So much so that my dad even texted me to tell me to get some Icelandic lamb. It was good. You're
Wow.
sauce. And after an entire day of jet-lagged Reykjavik
Careful.
adventures, we piled back into our rental car, dropped off our defrosted vehicle at the airport to freeze once more, and then plopped in the Blue Lagoon shuttle to be whisked away to the giant hot bath of my dreams. Okay, we're here. We're about to crash. We'll show you guys everything in the morning.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good night, because I'm falling asleep.
Let's go.
All right, see. Ooh.
Ooh.
Sun's coming up.
This is gorgeous. This is already looking very promising, for sure. Look at that. Look at that mountain just right over there. And the way that, like, you can see, like, the clouds overhead. And look at that water. That is lovely.
It's 10 a.m. Now, the Blue Lagoon is, as we mentioned, close to both the airport and to Reykjavik city proper, but it is kind of its own little campus near the small town of Grindavik.
Hello.
All right, it's the next
Grindavik.
morning. We are still a little bit
Okay.
jet lagged. A little crazed.
A little.
Just a little. And you have the main Blue Lagoon, which is where most of the action is here, with facilities to accommodate day guests here and here, like the locker room / showers, a gift shop, cafes, etc. Adjoining that building, you also have the Blue Lagoon Retreat Hotel, which is a pretty schmancy
Oh,
resort.
shit.
To be honest, the Retreat Hotel is bougie.
Yeah.
What a surprise. The Retreat Hotel is part of the Blue Lagoon. Kind of bougie. Kind of a bougie place to stay.
Very bougie indeed, with its own private side area of the lagoon, a spa, restaurants, and really nice accommodations. Come on in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. What? Too bougie for my taste. No. Too bougie for my blood. This is too bougie for my blood. Like, look at this. This is insane. This is actually insane right here. Oh my god. But the colors are so muted. I don't know what it is. Like, it looks lovely, but I don't know, man. I can't put my finger on it. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, chat. I apologize, but I need this right now. So, okay, yeah, there we go. I'll be back in a sec.
Thank you for please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
Sorry about that. I returned from my pee break. All right. But yeah, this is too bougie for my blood. It's a lot.
Including one of the nicest rooms I've ever stayed in. It's pretty big, very modern and angular, with a private patio that faces out onto this like mossy lava field back here.
Wow.
How is it?
Cold. And it is also once.
Would it kill them to add some color? You know what, man? That's pretty much what I was thinking too. Like, that's the thing I don't understand. Like, what could have possibly influenced? Maybe not architects, but interior designers to kind of like stray away from all of the color and shit. I really don't know, man. It's insane to think about.
again, very centered around bathing and relaxation.
You look comfortable.
Hello? As we have this bathtub that faces the huge window.
Ooh, they have Blue Lagoon bath salts.
And this giant shower
Of course they
with
do.
a huge rain shower head.
Whoa.
Okay, that's a 10.
That has many different settings.
And then this one, ready?
Me every time I go to the bathroom.
I guess some people like that.
They call it classic hose.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's
A lot of options.
You know, just general spa vibes.
Yeah, they also have like lava rocks in there.
Oh, nice.
Random
Wow.
volcanic rocks. On brand.
The only thing is, this pool out here, not warm. It's freezing actually.
Yep.
So it's not for swimming.
It's for looking.
It's for
just
looking.
For visual purposes. Leave the
Look.
food bag out there that's just like soaked. Poor guy.
I know.
Look at him.
Okay, so now that we've seen the hotel, let's make our way over to the lagoon.
The retreat hotel actually has its own entrance to the Blue Lagoon, but we're gonna go in the main entrance just so we can like show everyone what that looks like.
All right.
So the entrance to the lagoon technically starts out here with this giant sign next to the main parking lot, which is where the big tour
okay.
buses drop off hordes of bathers.
You excited?
Yeah, I'm ready to bathe.
Me too.
Get me in the hot water. And then there's a little
Yay.
scenic trail that leads you down to the lobby that's lined with mossy lava rocks and crags.
So it's further than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
As well as some extra offshoots of the Blue Lagoon that are not for bathing.
This is not
Right.
the actual Blue Lagoon.
No, there's no one in
No.
It's a side goon.
I think it's a side goon.
Yeah.
It's a side goon.
Lobby, you have a couple of different passes you can choose from. We got the premium pass, which includes a bathrobe, a drink, and 3
Premium day pass, which starts at $80. $80 for a premium day pass at the Blue. No. So they go it on the side. I walked right into that one, man. I walked right into that one. Ah, damn it. But still, though, straight up, no. This is just no. Too rich. This is just too rich for me, man.
face masks.
The nice set angle. It's my wristband.
Got it.
We both tried the same shot.
And then you head to the locker rooms to put all your stuff away.
I'll see you
All
there.
right.
And
fair.
shower before getting into the lagoon.
Starting the day off with a public shower.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Nice.
That's my kind of morning.
Now this is a pretty key step, as besides just cleaning off before getting into the large communal bathtub, you also have to add a bunch of conditioner to your hair. And if it's long, put it up to protect it from the salty lagoon water. And after that,
That makes
once
sense.
you put your swimsuit back on, it's bathing time, baby.
Oh, hey.
Nice.
How's it going? Do I look thoroughly conditioned?
Oh yeah.
Lathered.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
A little.
A little bit.
I'll probably never see this robe again. That's okay. I accidentally drenched it when I was in the shower.
Me too, actually.
Now there is like a walk-in stairway to the water out there in the open air.
Are we gonna be cold? Like, are our shoulders gonna be
It
cold?
seems insane. It's like Arctic tundra. Bathing suits.
But I've seen videos about a side door that's
Very eggy. Very.
actually in the water, which I had my heart set on. So we headed for that one.
Ooh, it's hot.
Ooh.
And first impressions of the water,
Tingly a little bit.
it's hot, but not too hot. And even though it was pretty cold outside,
Huh.
Come on now. Ooh, immediately a cavern.
Whoa.
hot water and steam rising keeps you toasty.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, this is fun. I'm already having fun. Should I turn my GoPro on?
Yeah.
The
Oh my god. Face. Oh, once again, pause game on point. I was just gonna say, I don't know what it is with my brain, but anytime I hear a certain word, like toasty, for example, all I think of either just, it's like the Mortal Kombat toasty, or, oh god, I missed this. The Quizno subs, toasty. Man, I miss Quizno subs, man. Fuck. I wish I was able to make a Quiznos sub, but
Bottom of the lagoon is a little slick. I just slipped.
you careful.
It's kind of slippery.
It's fine, you know. 'Cause
Gotta be
there's no
careful
stakes if you
there.
fall, but I've already fallen a couple times.
Oh, you don't have stakes. I got the phone in my hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, I was completely wrong. There are huge stakes. And just to clarify, the water is not quite as deep as we're making it seem. Oh yeah, it's not this deep. It's
It's that deep.
Ducked and water.
it keeps you warm.
Yeah. Inching along like a
Yeah,
mollusk.
yeah.
Feeling mollusk-esque, for sure. Okay, so now that we're in and steeping, let's explore.
Let's go explore.
Nice.
We can answer the simmering question. Why are we all here? Here we are, in a big bathtub with a bunch of other people.
Mutual bathing.
Why does
In all fairness,
everyone want to bathe in this thing?
yeah, no, this is a big bathtub with a lot of people in it. Let's just hope everyone went to the bathroom beforehand. I'm gonna assume everyone did, so we'll move on.
And what's so good about it anyway? One thing I will note is that it's crowded and also most people are vlogging.
Very.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to not get people in the shot.
Right.
We're all filming each other.
Yeah.
Mutual agreement.
Mutual filming.
Yes.
Mutual
I
filming.
mentioned that hot springs in Iceland are a thing. Icelanders love them a good bath, and there are a fair amount of naturally occurring hot springs around the country.
There's people in all different stages. Masked, underwater,
Wow.
above water, conditioner in hair, smoothie.
It's kind of the vibe of the whole place. It's
Yeah.
a hotel. Everyone's like in their bathrobes.
Pure relaxation.
Yeah.
The vibes are good, actually.
The vibes are good. But the Blue Lagoon itself is not 100% natural.
Blue Lagoon facts? Oh yeah. It's time for some lagoon facts, people.
So if you've noticed this thing billowing in the distance, this is the Svartsengi geothermal power plant, which has been pumping up super hot salt water from deep underground near a lava flow to generate energy for the surrounding area since the 1970s.
Huh. I did not know that you could convert salt water into energy. I mean, it kind of makes sense that you could you could kind of generate energy from a potato, but the thing is that even though you're generating some level of energy from that potato, it's not necessarily a lot of energy that it wouldn't be powerful enough to power a light bulb. You know what I mean? You would need at least 4 or 5 potatoes to do that. I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong there. Maybe that's just me.
Are we smoking up?
Oh, yeah.
A little bit.
And from some combination of the volcanic activity and the pumping, this water becomes enriched with minerals. Originally, the geothermal plant was just letting the water run off and form pools nearby, which is not dangerous. It is just salt water.
Okay, that's good to know. It's not dangerous. Letting the water run off is not dangerous because it's just salt water. So, okay, that's at least good to know. But just only in this specific context.
Find a nice little pocket here. Coming towards me so fast.
But at some point in the 1980s, someone decided to take a dip into the geothermal plant runoff water and realized that it really helped his psoriasis. And with that, the secret was out.
Huh? How? What? When? Why? Okay. I mean, good on the dude that dipped into this pool and realized, oh shit, it's helping me. It's giving me benefits. I'm just confused. I am just so confused.
The wastewater was great for the skin.
I'm way submerged right now.
I like this disembodied head vlogging. People started coming to bathe in the waters, they built a resort, a spa, a skincare line, and boom, a star was born. And nowadays, the Blue Lagoon boasts about 1 million visitors a year.
That's some impressive numbers. That's kind of impressive, not gonna lie.
Those people have their masks and their drinks. They're living in life. And the minerals that we're all soaking in here are the silica, which is what gives the water its cloudy blue appearance, sulfur, salt, and a little bit of algae, which is the only thing that can live in the water. All right, it's a little more deep here. I'm actually standing here.
Okay.
Depth check. Now I'm actually standing.
Full depth.
Yeah. I don't think there's any part that you'd actually have to swim in. I'm not sure if the shape of the lagoon is just a natural lava field formation, or if it's like the shape that they dug to hold the runoff, but it is kind of funky with a lot of little nooks and crannies. There's like the main entrance.
It is, yeah.
There's more that way, and there's also behind me another little turn.
Yeah.
Separated by these little bridges everywhere that you will see as we explore. Oh, I think that's the smoothie bar.
Over there?
Right, the little hut?
All right, let's visit the waterfall. And then we'll go smoothie.
All right. Now,
Smart.
there are a couple of stations to visit and activities to do in the water besides just soak. Watch out for your head. And we decided to start off with the waterfall.
Nice.
There we go. There's the waterfall, which is kind of in the corner over here. I think it's just a waterfall.
Yeah.
It's just fun.
Yes.
I don't think there's any like extra minerals in there. Now, this is a pretty popular activity, so you kind of have to wait your turn.
Yeah, it's hot.
Quick dunking. Oh, it's not so bad. I think I might have been wrong. It's hot and salty.
Oh, shit.
I might need a recondition after that.
Oh yeah, we totally forgot about the hair thing and just blasted ourselves. Oops.
Yep.
It's a way of life and it's also in my eyes. That was fun. Now, after thoroughly brining ourselves, that lady's a pool noodle. Yeah, we should have thought of that. We rounded the bend back here past these little alcoves that are actually a little bit cooler than the rest of the water.
So it's almost like a little break in the heat.
Ooh.
This is nice over here. And they seemed like a perfect spot to enjoy a nice, refreshing beverage.
Where's your smoothie?
Smoothie. Gotta find that smoothie.
So we thought we should head over to the smoothie bar to grab one. Did I make it?
Yeah.
This thing is actually the mask bar, which we will be...
Oh, that's the mask bar. Okay. Ah, man. They thought it was smoothies. But masks are good too. It's good.
visiting later. So, mask bar here. Smoothie bar where?
Somewhere.
Where's the smoothie bar?
The smoothie bar is all the way over here.
Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. That helps.
Right there.
Okay. I was wrong. I was wrong. It's this way.
I mean, I was wrong too.
Across the lagoon, near the Retreat Hotel and Spa. Go! Run!
Run!
No, I kept calling this the smoothie bar. Aha! Here is the smoothie bar.
There it is.
The drink hut.
It's also a bar too, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, I keep saying
Drink
smoothie
hut.
bar, but most people are leaving with beer.
Yeah.
They also sell sodas and slushies, but I had my heart set on a smoothie. Because I've said the word smoothie so many times.
You have.
Hi, could I get one green is good smoothie and then one...
Two.
Oh, can we get two
Two.
green is good smoothies?
Two of them.
Which we took to a nearby grotto to drink.
Nice.
Okay, don't spill here.
Yeah. Should we find a little spot?
Shall
There's
we?
kind of like this little spot over here.
Oh, I like that.
Taste test.
Oh, I'm slipping.
Careful.
Spill a drop. You're good.
All right, cheers.
Cheers. I liked it.
Pretty gingery.
Gingery, yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely tasted very good for you, which I think matched that like healthy detox vibe of the spa. This is appetizing B-roll.
No, it doesn't look good.
Probably should have done it before I took a sip. Tyler didn't like it very much though.
Oh, it's got a real kale-y aftertaste.
Another! Maybe he should have gotten the slushy.
I'll take it.
I was gonna
Probably.
order the orange one, but feeling thoroughly quenched. So Tyler,
Hello.
ready for the mask?
Yeah. Mask me up.
Your hair looks interesting. It was time to move on to the most famous activity in the Blue Lagoon, the face masks.
That's the mask.
Face
over there.
masks.
And this is us over here.
That's what they were.
Oh yeah. Which, as you guys saw, is all the way back across the pond. The side step was kind of effective.
Right.
Yeah. The side gallop. Our ticket has 3 masks at the bar, which are supposed to work together as like a regimen, starting with the lava scrub mask. Which is made of Icelandic lava powder and is supposed to exfoliate your skin and remove dead skin cells.
Okay.
How's it feeling?
Pretty intense.
It smells kind of intense. It smells like rocks. And you're supposed to just scrub this around your face for a couple of minutes and then wash it off in these faucets here.
Oh, okay.
Next up was the silica mask, which is the Blue Lagoon's signature ingredient.
You make a very thin layer, and it dries for about 10 minutes.
Which is supposed to deep cleanse, draw out impurities, strengthen the skin barrier, and tighten pores.
Wow.
And there's like little pieces of something in it. I found some leftover lava. Oops. And once the mask is on, you're supposed to just soak for a few minutes while it dries.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's do it on TikTok.
The sun actually came out for a little while here.
Hello.
There is sun behind
Oh,
us.
that is lovely.
Vast delta in our ability to put on masks.
Huge difference. Huge difference between the masks.
I mean, I just wanted to let you do you, but yeah. And after enjoying the picturesque view,
Looking good. Pores looking tight. Pores looking tight.
with our mask quickly flaking.
Oh yeah, yours falling off. Yeah. Oh.
I
Whoa.
saw it come off my nose. That's a sign.
Yep.
We returned for our final step. I'm gonna have to taste it. And for our last mask, we went for the algae one.
This is
This one's creamy. Which is an anti-aging mask that's supposed to lift, smooth, and improve luminosity. It's anti-aging and hydrating.
Can't you tell?
Can you tell? Can you tell? And this one was my favorite because it was very velvety and moisturizing, but it did have sort of an oceany smell. I can smell a little algae. Yeah. And after letting it sit
A
for
little
a
bit of
while,
algae.
oh yeah, I like a cold ledge. That's what I like. We were fully glowed up, and it was time to rinse off.
Shall we?
Yeah. Let's do story time. We gotta go. And move on to our next activity.
There you go.
After narrowly escaping story time.
Hold on, stop. Stop, stop.
Yeah.
Stop, stop, stop.
Up.
We did want to touch on the one other experience you can do, like in the lagoon, which are their underwater massages over by the retreat spa. We weren't able to film our appointment, but it is one of their signature treatments, so we figured we should probably try it. And the way it works is they put you on like a thick floating yoga mat, so you're on your back, floating in the water. And while you're floating, they cover you with a warm, wet blanket so you don't get cold, and then massage you underneath the water. And then
Whoa.
to keep the blanket warm, because of course a wet blanket is going to eventually get cold in the air. They dunk you underneath. Not completely. Not your face. Our appointment ended up being while it was really rainy and really windy.
Dude, it's crazy out there.
Freaking
Which made for an
windy.
interesting juxtaposition of vibes above and below the water.
Yeah.
And the harshest environment imaginable.
Womb-like yet inhospitable.
There you go.
Absolutely. Overall, we liked it.
It's also like a communal pool that everyone's getting in the
Yeah.
Kind of Minority Report.
Oh, yeah.
A little pre-fat. And that's the spot right there.
Now, we did do a final sweep to make sure that we had hit all of the little different corners of the lagoon. Okay, I think this is like the furthest crevice. There's a sign over there that says please do not enter. Right. So I think that, this is the end. But after a few hours of marinating...
Feeling hot, hot, hot.
Feeling hot, hot, hot. I was seriously nearing my fully cooked point. I think I literally look like a boiled egg.
God.
I'm like,
Fully cooked.
The sulfur, the salt, the boiling. It's egg.
Egg for you.
It's all egg, baby. And sadly, Tyler fell prey to this fate as well.
No.
This is egg Tyler.
Very, very
So
eggy.
it felt like the right time for us to make our move to the steam room and dry sauna.
So that's our last bridge, right?
Perfect.
Yes.
There.
Over near the waterfall in the front. So we hopped out. All right, shall we? Rinsed off, and then took our GoPro into the steam room.
Woo.
Oh, that's steamy.
Yep.
Which was a questionable decision because I'm not sure we could see much of anything, but it was nice in there.
Kind of helps.
We also popped into the sauna next door, which was quite crowded, and then it was time to return from whence we came. All right, it's starting to sprinkle just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So, good timing for us leaving the lagoon.
Yay.
Through the cavern.
Ooh.
And our water door. Come on.
Thank you.
So we could head over to a hidden gem of the Blue Lagoons campus. All right, let's exit.
Let's do it.
How you feeling? Salty. Now, the Retreat Hotel is not the only accommodation that the Blue Lagoon offers. There is also the Silica Hotel, which is a little bit further away from the action over here, which is slightly less expensive, but still pretty fancy overall. Come on.
Wow.
Ooh. I like it. It's nice and bright.
The rooms at the Silica...
Huh. You know what? In comparison to the last hotel, This is not as bougie. It's still pretty nice. Wish there was a little bit of color, but I don't quite understand why it isn't more colorful, if that makes sense. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Like, it's beautiful, it looks nice, but it's whatever, you know?
Hotel are a little less blackstone slabby and angular, and a little lighter and softer. It might be less like full-on luxe, but it's very welcoming and cozy.
Yeah.
I liked some of the decor.
It's welcoming.
Nordic rocking chair. And I honestly also liked that it was a little removed from all the action, still close by, but not in it.
And it's only like a 7-minute walk away. Look at me, promoting the Silica Hotel.
You liked Silica Hotel?
The Silica Hotel also has its own private lagoon that adjoins it, called aptly the Silica Lagoon.
Silica Lagoon, here we come.
Going back in the water.
Going back in the water.
It would be our second soak of the day. We figured we had to try it out and give it a review as well.
So there's like an indoor part?
Yes.
And then like an outdoor part too?
Exactly.
Ah.
I like it.
Yeah, they're candlelit.
Our apologies that it is dark, but in Iceland in January, you don't get a ton of daylight to work with.
I can't see the other stuff.
Shit. Careful.
I'm good, I'm good. Oh.
Careful. Please.
You have the phone. Yeah.
Please be careful.
Here.
Bathhouse vibes.
I think so.
Though since this lagoon is also quite warm,
come on out.
It was plenty pleasant for us.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
Very calm and tranquil over here.
Yeah, that's great.
Wow.
There's like 5 of them.
And one of the main things about the Silica Lagoon is that, unlike the main lagoon, whose bottom is mostly slick, salty rock, the Silica Lagoon actually has a lot of soft, sandy, wet silica clay at the bottom of it.
Whoa.
Some places you can feel it.
Oh yeah, it's got like a mud texture.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Hold on.
And you can scoop it up and apply it to your skin.
Okay, I got some.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
look at that. And you're just gonna put that right on your face? Or on your arms?
Yeah. That feels better.
I'm pretty sure this is a slightly more raw version of the stuff offered at the face mask bar in the main
A
lagoon.
fair bit, yeah.
How much I got?
You got a lot.
You want your own?
I'll take that from you. Oh, whoa. Whoa.
Doesn't it feel so nice?
Ooh.
And in fact, the Silica Lagoon even has its own bowl of the mask stuff over here.
Serve yourself much more.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
The only thing is, the stuff that comes up from the bottom of the lagoon has a bit of a sulfury smell to it.
It kind of smells like eggs, but it feels really good.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh my god, it is really eggy. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Very eggy.
Turn me off too much, but then again, I do like eggs.
Nice arms.
Thank you.
Nice arms.
Should we go to the deeper portion?
Yeah.
The Silica Lagoon also has a back part to it.
This is like the gateway to the deeper section.
Strange lighthouse vibes.
Yeah.
But it wasn't nearly as
I could
well
see
lit
it.
as the front part.
Alright, we might need some headlamp backup over here.
Though we did try to traverse the further crevices with the aid of our producer's headlamp.
All right, Melissa, blast it.
Doesn't quite work as well as you
Hotly
think.
debated item in terms of its usefulness.
Oh, there
Ah.
okay.
Is it working? I can't tell.
It definitely did something.
As we go in deeper. Oh, there we go.
Oh God, what vibe is this giving me? I don't know.
Oh, there it is. That's good. That's good. Just look at Sophia's face.
Though even with the headlamp, we decided not to go into the furthest recesses of the pool.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's further back there, but we're too scared. We're not going.
Smart.
It's too dark.
We're really far back.
Smart.
And that's actually our hotel over there.
So we turned around and headed back to shore.
Can I interest you in some silica?
So with both hotels and both lagoons explored, and our skin feeling pretty soothed,
Come on in.
Noise.
Soothed.
Oh, everyone's coming in. The silica pool is about to be jumping.
it was time for us to wrap up our geothermal spa excursion.
Let's roll.
Now, that was a lot of bathing, and more bathing. So my dreams of just soaking in a hot bath did come true.
It is nice out here.
We look a little crazy.
A little crazy.
A little bit.
We look like Sting in WWE.
I actually really liked the whole experience. Even though I did feel pretty cooked after a few hours, I can see why a lot of people recommend only a day or two at the Blue Lagoon itself, since
Yeah.
you do sort of reach your limit, and it does do a number on your hair.
We're not going to talk about what the water's done to my chest hair.
Not pretty. Yeah.
It's not pretty.
My absolute favorite parts were the mask regimen, which I actually thought worked really well. Like, my skin felt very smooth afterwards. My face felt amazing after the masks, actually. Like, literally, actually softer.
I agree.
To the point where I actually bought the 3 masks at their gift shop to take them home with me. And I also really liked
Damn.
the Silica Lagoon, which I thought was really nice and serene and very luxurious on the feet.
The Silica Lagoon is awesome. I like it over there. I'm happy we got in. Yeah. Tyler, you didn't even want to. I didn't want to get in. I was blue lagooned out.
And you can't ignore the dramatic landscape. The lava rocks and the moss and the snow.
That is gorgeous. Like, just this shot here, in terms of just like, oh, what was I gonna say? It looks beautiful in a, like, not in a very traditional sense, but like, it just looks nice. Really, really lovely, especially with the rocks and the dramatic, like, clouds overhead. Lovely.
Snow and the blue waters. It is really unique and beautiful.
You know what? What?
Yeah. Okay.
And
Look at all those
it was
rocks.
a very relaxing first stop of our trip.
I'm very relaxed right now.
Me too.
This is luxury.
Though while wrapping up our spa weekend at dinner at their lava restaurant that overlooks the Blue Lagoon,
I got cauliflower soup and it's green.
Ooh.
I got tea and they also made me melt a chocolate in it.
we did notice a storm start to roll in,
Okay, what's happening right now?
Abrupt and torrential downpour.
but we didn't pay it too much mind.
It's snowing a lot. Oh my god.
As we
Oh,
made our way
shit.
back to our room for a couple hours of sleep,
Oh yeah.
We out.
It's got
Yeah.
and then packed up and headed to the airport.
Let's do it.
Next stop,
Let's
Sweden.
go.
Well, unless all flights off the island get canceled.
Dude, look at the weather.
Uh-oh.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you
Uh-oh.
liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media
Bro, the
handles.
snow is just
and here's
water.
our
You'll
merch
be
website.
fine.
And with that, I will see you guys next time, if we ever manage to make it out of Iceland.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, gosh, that's a fun video. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Boom. Ad break in around 8 minutes, I want to say. Okay, thank you for letting me know ahead of time. Oh, God. Wait, was it... Okay, you break me that one. That one. Oh, God. I think we could probably do this one next. Let's see here. Boom. Oh, please don't let this be copyright. 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 I'm so nervous, man. Fuck. Okay. 100 healthy and easy Korean dishes. Okay. Let's see how easy these dishes are gonna be.
You want me to make 100 easy Korean dishes? You're crazy!
Good one.
Guess I am.
That is a lot of dishes. That is a lot of dishes. Not only that, but I love that cut. I just love that little cut right there. And she meal preps them all. Impressive, to say the least.
This is 100 easy Korean bachans.
Ooh.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. We're starting with YouTube's favorite ingredient, an egg. Today we're making
Really? Eggs are YouTube's favorite ingredient? I mean, I'm not too surprised. I'm not too surprised by that. I did get a couple cartons of eggs recently. So, no surprise there.
Keramari, aka Korean rolled egg, and what sets it apart from Japanese tamagoyaki is that we mix in chopped veggies, usually carrots and green onion. It's a great way to sneak in some greens for all you man babies out there struggling to eat your vegetables. Whisk everything together to make your egg batter, then lightly oil a non-stick pan and pour in a thin layer of the mixture. Once it starts to set, roll it up tightly and push it to one side. Add more batter to the empty part of the pan, lift the roll ever so slightly to let the new layer connect, and repeat the process until you've used all the batter. Let it cool before slicing into bite-sized pieces. This is a classic panchan you'll find in packed lunches, especially for kids, and honestly, it's...
That's impressive. A rolled egg. I would definitely need to find a way to get green onions somehow. I genuinely don't know how, or like where I would even find green onion, you know what I mean? I would need to find that. But aside from that, that is very, very impressive.
Still one of my favorite egg banchan.
Just very impressive on its own.
Dish number 2 is a soup you'll find at a lot of Korean Chinese restaurants called kerangguk. It's
Egg drop soup. Another egg recipe. You can find them usually in store. I know they're in stores, but like every time I go in the produce section, I don't know exactly like where the green onion would be. Does that make sense? I don't know where the green onion is, or like if there even is green onion in stores. I don't know, man.
Korea's version of egg drop soup, except instead of being thick and kind of snot-like, sorry, there's no better word, it's a clear dashi-based broth. Once the broth is ready, season it with a splash of fish sauce, then slowly drizzle in the egg mixture in a circular motion. You'll see the egg rise to the top like fluffy little clouds, and when that happens, gently break it apart and finish with black pepper and chopped green onion. Top it off with extra crack of black pepper to serve. It's only got 2 main ingredients really, but the depth of umami that comes from the dashi and the fish sauce makes it way more complex than it is. Dish number 3 is keranjim, Korean steamed egg, but I'm going to show you a super easy microwave hack. Grab a glass container and crack in 2 eggs, add an equal amount of water, then toss in some of the chopped carrots and green onion we prepped earlier for a little fiber and color. Season with salt, give it a good mix, unlike your hipster boyfriend who DJs for fun.
Oh, that's like your hipster boyfriend that DJs for fun. Damn. That's a good one.
Seal it up. I'm using a silicone lid, but you can use plastic wrap as well. Just make sure there's a small hole or a gap to let some of the excess steam escape, or you're gonna end up with a bomb, an eggy bomb. Microwave for 5 minutes, and when you lift the lid, you'll have a perfectly jiggly, fluffy steamed egg. Drizzle in a little sesame oil because you're Korean, and you have yourself one of the easiest egg dishes you can make. This is literally what would come out for school lunch at least once a week. Microwave is your friend, not foe. Next dish is called a Korean drug egg, not because it could taste cocaine, but because it tastes like crack. Disclaimer, I've never tried
tastes
crack
like
yet,
crack,
but I've cracked the code to making a perfectly boiled 7-minute egg where it's still soft and supple like a woman's touch when peeled. And the key is to cook it with vinegar and cold chocolate. For our marinade, it's soy sauce, sugar, water, green onion, carrot, onion, sesame seeds, and obviously sesame oil. And pour it over the egg, making sure it's fully submerged in the marinade, and set it aside overnight to absorb all the goodness.
Makes sense to make sure that it soaks overnight. That makes sense. Oh, wow. It's not quite rapid fire. Not quite. Although I'm kind of waiting for the ad break now. I'm waiting for the ad break at this point. I know it's coming. I sense it. I can sense it. Come on. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now, Surrey-bot. I know you're gonna pop up. There it is. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
La 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 la.
It's the longest, stretchiest, fruity snack around. New orange fruit winders from Kellogg's. In 3 fruity flavors. New Kellogg's real fruit winders. Unwind the fruity fun forever.
山本山の特選焼き海苔、手巻き、海苔巻き、美味しさを優しく包む舌触り、海の幸をそのままパック。海苔はやっぱり山本山ですね。
I am Alexander, founder of CompareTheMeerkat.com, where we compare meerkats. Size hobbies, you know. But lately we get many people looking for car insurance. People looking for CompareTheMarket.com. I cannot find you cheap car insurance. For Compare Meerkats, come to CompareTheMeerkat.com. For easy way to save on car insurance, please go to CompareTheMarket.com. Simples.
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。あれ、引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Okay, what the fuck just happened? Hang on. Oh my god. Okay, this is much. No, wait, that's the wrong scene. Shit. Okay, that was just the wrong. Okay, now I know where I fucked up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Actually, you know what? Let me go to studio mode. Let me try to fix this somehow. Because this is not right at all from what I can. How? Okay, wait, hang on. Was it? Is that it? No, not quite. Not quite. I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Don't worry, doing it real quick. Okay. 0. Oh. Oh, it's all just at 0. Brightness. Okay. Okay, I kind of. I see what it is now. I see it. What the fuck? Wait. No. Let me go back here. Okay, now it's off. Now this looks off. Shit. That ain't right. I think it was, is it 50 or 60? Is it 60? There we go. 50, okay. It was at 50. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. It's this bit here. Fuck. Yep. Called it. Boom. Fixed. Right away. Right away. Okay. Fixed it.
For our fifth eggie, we're turning up the heat hot and spicy, baby! Start by sauteing onions and carrots, then add gochugaru, gochujang, and a little bit of sugar. Once it gets nice and toasty, deglaze with some water to make your sauce. And
I don't have a lot of Korean sauces. I'm sorry, I just don't. I really don't, man. I mean, I'm probably just, you know what? Let me not focus on the recipes. Let me just watch it for the sake of just watching the food be cooked.
this is exactly what I love about banchan, so many overlapping ingredients that branch off into endless variations, and while I was busy yapping about that, our sauce is thinking up beautifully. If you've ever ordered tteokbokki before and paid that extra 50 cents for a boiled egg just to dip it in the sauce, this is what this dish tastes like. An excellent luxury. This might be my favorite egg dish. Dish 6 is a dish that all mothers make when they don't want to cook for their carnivorous children, but also make them happy in the morning. Changjurim, aka soy braised beef and egg. Usually, beef brisket is used because although it's lean, it becomes really tender when simmered and can be shredded into nice strands that are ideal for soaking up liquid because it's a little bit more grainy. So back into the braising liquid goes in soy sauce, sugar, mirin, a couple of cloves of garlic, and the shredded beef, egg, and optionally punctured chilies for a subtle kick. Once the chilies soften, your changjurim is ready to be in the fridge to make you feel rich in beef and egg. So you might have caught on by now, but chang basically means soy sauce, and for Koreans, it's our salt. It's arguably one of the most important condiments in Korean cooking because it brings flavor, umami, and lets us preserve food. Here, I'm making a savory master soy sauce by simmering soy sauce with sugar and aromatics until the veggies infuse with flavor. Once it cools, you can use this as a base to pretty much preserve anything, as long as it's legal and edible, of course. It's one of the best ways to lightly cure raw ingredients like egg yolk to give it jamminess and an umami boost, but also for seafood. I made salmonjang by placing sliced salmon on a bed of thinly sliced onions, sprinkle of thinly sliced peppers for heat, let it marinate overnight, and it's ready. Not only salmon, but you can do the same with shrimp, and after 2 days you can...
Wait, you could do this with shrimp? You could do this with shrimp? Okay. Okay, Wait, what the fuck? Okay.
An umami boost,
is she using onion?
Seafood. I made salmonjang by placing sliced...
Is that onion, or is that...
The jamminess and an umami boost, but also for seafood. I made salmonjang.
That looks like it could be onion. Maybe I could do this. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
By placing sliced salmon on a bed of thinly sliced onions, sprinkle of thinly sliced peppers for heat, let it marinate overnight.
Yeah, the chili peppers, I could probably do that. I don't know where to get the sesame seeds though. That's the one thing I'm not entirely sure about. Thinly sliced onions, okay. Well, clearly I missed it. But okay. Okay, I could, if you can, try to find a local Asian grocer. Kibo, I hate to break this to you, bro. I don't have a local Asian grocer. I just don't. I mean, I could definitely go to Costco to get some sesame seeds, but, like, I don't have a membership, man. I can't buy jack shit without a membership. That's the fucked up bit. That's just the fucked up bit, man.
And it's ready. Not only salmon, but you can do the same with shrimp, and after 2 days you can see how the texture has become more firm from the curing process. But the king of all soy marinated dishes is still 간장게장, aka soy marinated crabs. It's peak crab season in Korea right now, so it's the perfect time to marinate. I picked up a couple of female crabs, and you can tell from the more rounded belly flap, whereas male crabs have pointy ones. And you gotta brush your stinky little teeth to remove any gunk from the crevices. Welcome to the crusty crab. Give your berries a nice manicure, and pour over our jang mixture in an airtight container. See you in 3 days. And you can't not make soy marinated crabs without making its spicy alter ego, 양념게장, aka spicy marinated crabs. Like all good things in life, it starts with a big cup of chili flakes, soy sauce, sugar and rice, small syrup, garlic, ginger, and sesame oil. The crab legs are cut in quarters, and we're gonna let them get a little drunk on soju to get rid of any fishiness. Just 10 minutes, then drain. Add the sauce along with some thinly sliced onions and mix until it looks glossy and saucy. Store it in an airtight container and let it marinate in the fridge for a day. And in Korean, gejang has an alias called rice thief because with a bowl of freshly steamed rice, it disappears before you even know it. One bite turns into two and suddenly the whole bowl's gone. And if you're scared about dissecting the marinated crab, don't worry because mommy will teach you a crabatomy lesson. First, remove the top shell, but don't throw it away because it makes the perfect vessel for mixing rice in later. And cut the body in half. Make sure to remove any gills before plating. A squeeze of that sweet briny crab meat over the warm white rice. It's salty, rich, and melts right in like ocean butter on a bed of clouds. You already know what I'm about to say. Don't yuck my yum. I wish you knew what this tasted like because it's the best thing you're ever gonna taste for the rest of your life. Once you get over the hump of eating crabs raw, you're never gonna go back. Okay, now that we learned how to make chang, we're moving on to 장아찌. 장아찌 means soy pickled vegetables, and the basic recipe is super simple. It's equal parts soy sauce, vinegar, sugar, and water.
I need to buy vinegar now, don't I? That's the one liquid I've never used in my cooking at all. Shit. Oh, God. Well, I could easily get vinegar. I could easily get that. Is more than likely everything else. More or less.
Soy sauce adds salt, which inhibits bacterial growth. Vinegar makes the environment acidic, which helps keep the pickles shelf-stable and crisp. Sugar balances the sharpness and also acts as a preservative. Water dilutes everything just enough to let the flavors soak in without being
soy pickled onion.
Too intense. This is the master pickling liquid that keeps vegetables crunchy and delicious even after sitting in the fridge for months. And by this point, you might have already caught on, but I'm actually Korean, and you know what that means. We love our onion family. So today we're pickling some onions cut into quarters, leeks, and green onion bundles all in the same liquid. The most important part is to make sure everything is fully submerged for proper preservation. So just press it down with a plate or something heavy. And you already know, it's time to pickle some garlic. Right now is peak garlic season in Korea, so we're pickling a whole head of fresh garlic. For this one, I like a sharper, crunchier finish, so it's going to be half vinegar and half master pickling liquid. The garlic needs a couple of weeks in the fridge for the flavor to seep in, but after 2 weeks, when you slice it in half, you get this beautiful cross-section and honestly sends shivers down my trypophobic ass. But at the same time,
Whoa. I had no idea garlic could look like that. Whoa.
Is it kind of satisfying? Am I a pervert? But it's not just alliums. You can pickle a variety of ingredients. I'm pickling some perilla leaves, and if you've never tried them before,
Yeah, that was gorgeous. My goodness.
It's Korea's most iconic herb. It's perfect for wrapping pork belly, especially for Korean barbecue. You can even marinate mushrooms. Here I'm using shiitake, and these get a meaty texture when they're pickled. I'm also marinating some whole tomatoes. Just peel.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Especially for Korean barbecue. You can even marinate mushrooms.
One could say Martian is aroused too. I'm not even aroused. I'm just speechless. That's the only word I could use to describe what I'm feeling right now. I'm just speechless. That's it. But I have shiitake mushrooms. I do have shiitake mushrooms. I just haven't cooked with them.
Here I'm using shiitake, and these get a meaty texture when they're pickled. I'm also marinating some whole tomatoes. Just peel them first by scoring the tops, blanching, and cold chalking. Even though it's the same marinade, each ingredient brings out a totally different flavor, so experiment with different combos to see which ones you like best.
Whoa.
Lotus root. I feel like my role as somebody who makes food content is to get you to try things you normally wouldn't, and if you've never tried lotus before, this is your sign. It's one of the most underrated vegetables ever. It's cheap and easy to find at most Asian grocery stores, and a very versatile ingredient that looks impressive. You can pan fry it, braise it, pickle it, oven bake it, deep fry it, basically anything you'd want to do with a potato, but with more crunch and way more fiber. The trick is to peel it and give it a quick blanch in hot water and a splash of vinegar that keeps it from oxidizing and turning brown.
Right.
After that, the possibilities are endless. I'm using the same master pickling marinade from earlier, but just like the garlic, I want these to be extra tangy and crunchy, so it's half vinegar and half marinade. Here, I'm making a simple salad that's a staple at a lot of Korean traditional restaurants. All you need to do is grind some black sesame, then mix it with mayo, honey, and vinegar. Toss in your blanched lotus root, and that's it. Nutty, sweet, and crunchy. Super low effort, but it looks so fancy for no reason. This is one of those dishes you whip out when you have guests over and you want to impress and want to be called a chef. Lotus root also makes for great chips when sliced thin with a mandolin. This style is inspired by Korean bugak, which is traditionally coated in rice paste and then deep fried. Mix 1 tablespoon of rice flour with a bit of neutral oil and water. The oil in the batter escapes while baking, forming crispy air bubbles, giving the chips a delicate crunch, and bake at 180 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes, flipping halfway through. 진짜 맛있어. These are so crispy and crunchy, it was even Mama Doobie verified.
Whoa. It's pretty nice crunch there. I'll give her that.
Dare I say, it's better than potato chips. Another classic way to prepare lotus root is a simple braise. Pan fry the slices in neutral oil, then glaze them with some of the leftover soy pickling liquid to make a sticky, sweet and sour sauce.
Braised lotus root. Huh.
And I know it might seem freaky, but it's a very, very easy and versatile ingredient that you should use to boost your fiber and just to spice things up a little bit. And because lotus root is naturally crunchy and durable, it's also perfect for deep frying. I like to give it a light coating of potato starch, fry it at 190 degrees Celsius, then hit it with a sprinkle of salt and pepper. It's super crunchy and tasty on its own, but dressed in a sweet and sour sauce, in my opinion, it even beats fried pork.
Whoa. Sweet and sour lotus. It does look good. I mean, I can't argue with the results. I'm not going to argue with the results. It's just some of the ingredients featured in these dishes, I genuinely just, I don't have access to them. That's all there is to it. Like, there's no local Asian market or anything like that. There just isn't.
That are vegan and you make them fried lotus, sweet and sour style, wow, they will go to war for you. On the topic of underrated root vegetables, daikon. I feel like for most people, when you see a daikon at the grocery store, you have no idea what to do with it. Well, let me tell you, it's actually rad-ish. Anyways, daikon is great for pickling because it holds its crunch really well and has a little peppery taste to it, and it's also believed to aid digestion. Today we're making gakdugi, a spicy fermented radish kimchi that's usually served with soups or stews to cut through the richness. You want to cut your daikon into Minecraft-style cubes, toss them in with salt and sugar, and let it sit for about 30 minutes to draw out moisture. And while that's working, let's make the sauce. Start by making a quick rice glue. This helps bind the sauce to the radish. Just mix rice flour and water, then microwave for 1 minute until thickened. And for the sauce, blend apple, onion, garlic, chili peppers, ginger, and salted shrimp. If you have it, if not, fish sauce works great too. Mix that with the rice glue and gochugaru to make the gakdugi base. After 30 minutes, drain the excess liquid and add the chopped green onions and a splash of fish sauce and massage it all together until the green onions soften slightly. Then pour in your sauce and massage it with your hands. In Korean culture, we have this word called sonmat or hand taste. It's that unspoken magic that comes from cooking with care and experience, and that's exactly what we're doing with this gakdugi. When you use your hands, you're not just mixing, you're feeling it, making sure that the radish is perfectly salted and softened and giving it love. Woo! Let the gakdugi ferment at room temperature for a day or two, then pop it in the fridge to let some of the flavors deepen and develop over time. With the rest of the cubed radish, I made pickled radish by pouring over a hot brine made from 1 cup vinegar, sugar, and a pinch of salt. Just pour it over while it's still hot, and after a day they're ready to eat, especially with some fried chicken. This time, I'm showing you a common North Korean side dish made with radish. Grab a vegetable peeler and shave the radish into thin ribbons. Process is similar to pickles we just made. We're using a hot water brine, parts vinegar, sugar, water, and salt. But the key here is adding a tablespoon of gochugaru. It gives the pickle that gorgeous coral hue. And while the brine is still hot, pour it over the radish through a sieve, let it marinate for a day. And to serve with this pickle, I'm preparing a dish commonly eaten in North Korea called suyu, cold, thinly sliced pork belly.
The North Korean pickled radish? This is North Korean pickled radish? How is this the one recipe from North Korea? You know what? I'm not even going to finish that thought. Like, we all should know why by now. We should. We should literally all know by now why.
Preparing a dish commonly eaten in North Korea called suyu, cold, thinly sliced pork belly. You'll see it as a topping on naengmyeon, aka North Korean cold noodles, paired with this pickle, and it's a match made in heaven.
Whoa.
As for the pork, bring a pot of water to boil, add pork, salt, and bay leaf, boil on high for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, this is the key. Turn off the heat, put the lid on, and let it cook in the residual heat for 1 hour. Remove the pork, let it cool, then wrap it in cling film, chill overnight, and the next day, you can have thin slices of this beautiful pork that's still slightly pink inside from all the myoglobin, and enjoy it with 무 절임.
I love North Korean flavors because it's so simple and clean and very ingredient focused and healthy.
North Korean flavor? This is another North Korean recipe? Huh? Let it go. Let it go.
This would be like $25 if you ordered this in a restaurant.
It kind of would be.
For our water radish
It
kimchi,
would.
cut the daikon into thick matchsticks, move them into a plastic bag. This is really great because not only is it great for easy cleanup, but it also provides an enclosed environment to help the salt draw out moisture more effectively and encourages even fermentation. Toss it with a generous amount of salt and let it sit for an hour, massaging occasionally so that the liquid starts to release. Then add smashed garlic, sliced ginger, scallions, and a few punctured green chilies. Pour in cold filtered water, just enough to cover and seal the bag, and let it ferment in room temperature for 2 days until it smells slightly tangy. This is an old school lactic acid fermentation, no sugar and no shortcuts. After that, move it into the fridge, give it about a week to really develop its flavor, and it gets really better over time. Pro tip is to let it freeze slightly so it turns icy, and it gets that slushy, almost like a 7-Eleven Slurpee kind of consistency, and this is the base for a killer naengmyeon. Super refreshing during the summer, and this is the OG electrolyte drink. We're really going through thick and thin with this radish because this time we're doing a thin matchstick cut and making 무생채. It's a raw shredded radish salad. Basically, think of it as Korea's papaya salad. You know the drill already, baby. Salt and sugar to draw out moisture. Then you want to give the radish that signature color by adding gochugaru. After that, it's a splash of vinegar, a little more sugar, and some thinly sliced green onion for freshness. Mix it all together, and that's it. This next dish is made by stir-frying radish. That's the thing. Next time you hesitate to buy our daikon because you don't know what to do with it, I got all of this out of just one. For this one, you want to first start by making scallion oil. Once it's fragrant, add thinly sliced daikon and season it with a sprinkle of salt. Stir fry until it turns slightly translucent. It's savory, naturally sweet, coming from the radish, and especially comforting during the colder winter months when root veggies are the best. Now we're moving up the vine from the roots to my least favorite ingredient in the world, cucumber. I'm a certified cucumber hater, okay?
I like cucumber, okay? I like cucumber, I like pickles. Stop it with that bullshit.
So many things I'd rather eat before I eat a cucumber. I know I always say don't yuck my yum, but I will most definitely yuck your cucumber. cucumber. However, the one cucumber dish I actually like, even as a lifelong cucumber hater, is oiji. And I honestly even like how the name sounds. To make it, throw your cucumbers into a plastic bag, just like we did with the dongshimi. And here's a little secret. Add salt, vinegar, soju, and sugar. Seal it tight, massage the bag, and let it ferment at room temperature for about 3 days, flipping it each day to make sure it cures evenly. After a few days, your cucumber should look like this. It needs to bend, not break. That means the water has been drawn out properly. At this point, here's my little secret trick. Add a can of Sprite.
Sprite? You could add Sprite to this thing?
Gives that subtle sweetness and fizz, and let it absorb for a day inside the fridge. Once it's ready, slice it thin, then dress with gochugaru, sesame oil, and a sprinkle of sesame seeds. This is truly the only acceptable cucumber dish in my books, even as a certified cucumber hater. Moving on from my least favorite ingredient, yes, you only get one dish for cucumber because it's my channel, my rules, kimchi. For most people, when they think of kimchi, they think of Napa cabbage kimchi, and that's definitely the most popular, but there are hundreds of different kinds of kimchi. Think of kimchi more like a technique, like pickling, because you can kimchi most things in life. Even your problems marinated long enough in chili and fish sauce, guaranteed won't even seem like a big deal anymore. So I'm making a quick kimchi paste, gochugaru, fish sauce, salted shrimp, minced garlic, and sugar. We'll be using this paste to make a variety of kimchi, just to show you that you don't need to over kimchi-cate things. Leek kimchi, salted in fish sauce, and massage for about 10 minutes, then toss with a 1/4 cup of kimchi paste. Green onion kimchi. Marinate the white parts of the green onion in fish sauce. After 10 minutes, massage in the kimchi paste. Chive kimchi. Same exact process, which is why I threw it in the same container as green onion. Super easy and a classic for us allium-loving Koreans. And we're going to step up one further with onion kimchi. Cut the onion like you would with a blooming onion, then marinate in salt and water. Thin out some of the kimchi paste with extra fish sauce, add chopped scallions, and use the filling to stuff the layers of the onion. This is a showstopper kimchi, perfect for Korean barbecue. And finally, same drill for tomato kimchi. Score the tomatoes and let them sit in the salt water for 10 minutes. Stuff or coat with the same thinned out kimchi paste. Let it marinate in the fridge for about a day, and it becomes sweet, savory, and juicy, and way easier than it looks. This time we're mixing things up quite literally by adding scallions, onions, sesame seeds, and a bit of water to thin out the kimchi paste. We're making perilla kimchi. Just layer the perilla leaves with a thin spread of the sauce, then keep going until you either run out of leaves or container space. It's one of those dishes you make when you're not really in the mood to eat but want something that sparks your appetite. You can also make a variation by simply adding a tablespoon of water, sealing the lid, and microwaving it to steam. This turns it into perilla jim. The steaming gives it a totally different texture, and it's perfect with a hot bowl of rice.
Whoa.
The next section we're covering is, hands down, my favorite style of Korean food, fried. I'm talking about jeon. Jeon is often loosely translated as Korean pancake, but that doesn't really do it justice. These aren't fluffy breakfast stacks or delicate crepes. Jeon refers to savory fritters, crispy, golden, and often eaten on rainy days because the sound of it sizzling in oils is just like rain hitting.
That makes a lot of sense as to why it's like called jeon. Because of the sizzling in the pan. You know what? I've always thought for a long time that like when you're cooking an egg on a pan, the crackling coming from the egg, it does sound like it's rain hitting your window almost, or just like raining on the ground. I like the fact that we're on the same wavelength here. We're on the same wavelength.
In concrete. There are 3 main types of jeon. 1, batter-based, where ingredients are mixed with wet flour batter. 2, egg-dredged, where ingredients are coated in flour and egg, or just egg. And number 3 is patty style, where everything is mixed into a seasoned mixture and shaped into patties before cooking.
Impressive. Once again. Impressive work once again, YouTube.
The batter-based version is simple once you understand the basic technique.
Right.
The mix is a blend of all-purpose flour, cornstarch, baking powder, baking soda, and salt. I'll have the exact measurements linked down below. The secret is a 50-50 ratio of dry mix to icy cold water. The cold water helps prevent too much gluten from forming, which keeps the batter light and crispy. Start with a non-stick pan and a touch of oil. First up, gochujang or Napa cabbage jeon. This might be the easiest of them all. Just dip each cabbage leaf into the batter and pan fry on both sides until golden. This brings out the natural sweetness of the cabbage, soft inside and crispy on the outside. Slice into bite-sized pieces and serve.
Okay. Because here's the thing, right? I'm not usually a huge fan of cabbage. But I don't know. This seems like, what was the...
Blend of all-purpose flour,
all-purpose flour,
cornstarch,
baking
powder, baking soda,
baking powder and baking soda,
and salt. I'll have the exact
and salt. So I could easily get all of those ingredients, well, making sure I have like a 50-50 measurement between like dry ingredients and wet ingredients. So I could easily make this. This particular recipe I could easily make. But I'm not like a huge fan of cabbage. I mean, I could certainly give it a try.
Measurements linked down below. The secret is a 50-50 ratio of dry mix to icy cold water. The cold water helps prevent too much gluten from forming, which keeps the batter light and crispy. Start with a nonstick pan and a touch of oil. First up, gochujang or Napa cabbage chon. This might be the easiest of them all. Just dip each cabbage leaf into the batter and pan fry on both sides until golden. This brings out the natural sweetness of the cabbage, soft inside and crispy on the outside. Slice into bite-sized pieces and serve.
Wow.
So underrated. So underrated.
Next is gochujang or chive pancake. Equal parts chives to batter, but the batter should only lightly coat the chives. The trick is to fish out the chives first, then add just enough batter to bind it all together on the pan. The chives should shine through, not the batter.
Oh,
this
okay.
is the perfect chon for rainy days. Last is onion pancake. Same method as the chives version, but with one key step: saute the onions.
Onion jeong. I could also technically make this. I would just need to make sure I have like all the ingredients. I've only got the... I think I have the flour, the salt, and the baking powder, but not necessarily the baking soda. That's the one thing I would need to get.
First to draw out the moisture and caramelize them. Then add just enough batter to hold them together. Drizzle a little oil around the edges to crisp them up, and you have yourself a sweet and savory onion chon. The next is a
onion chong. I'm trying my best with the pronunciation. Onion chong. Chung. Onion chong. I'm trying.
Favorite, kimchi-jeon. The key again is 50% chopped kimchi to 50% batter. The most important thing is using aged kimchi. It adds that signature tangy depth. Same technique as before. A drizzle of oil around the edges, medium heat, and flip once the air bubbles have started to form on the surface. It should come out golden, crispy, and red. This next chon is a guilty pleasure of mine, especially when I'm feeling a little corny. 1 cup of sweet corn to 1 cup batter, plus a pinch of black pepper for a little zing. My not-so-secret trick is adding a bit of grated Parmesan for saltiness umami. This chon is inspired by Korean cheesy corn. It's a symphony of flavor of sweet, salty, creamy, and crispy. And I like to go a step further by grating extra cheese on top after pouring the batter, so when
You cheese fiend. Absolute cheese fiend.
you flip it, the cheese forms a golden crust on the other side.
Oh,
last up,
God, that looks good. All right.
mortalmartian, the seafood scallion fritter. Start by layering a generous amount of scallions on the pan, then pour just enough batter to barely hold it together. Add your seafood, I used shrimp, and pour over a whisked egg over the top to help it set. Wait for the bubbles, then flip. I know it looks a little ugly right now, but the magic happens when you flip it again. The scallions caramelize, the shrimp peeks through like little gems. Sweet, toasty scallions, juicy seafoods, crispy edges. This is the king of all chons, and nothing pairs better with it than a cold glass of makgeolli, Korean rice wine. Next is Kevin's favorite, kamja, aka potato jeon.
Potato jeon.
Ground or julienne. I personally prefer the julienne version because it turns out way crispier. You know the drill by now, baby. Lay down a bed of thinly julienne potatoes, pour just enough batter to hold everything together, then drizzle oil around the edges. Move the pan in a circular motion to help the oil distribute evenly and cook the jeon more evenly. Once the bottom sets, flip it. You'll see golden brown strips of potato, crisp to perfection, crunchy on the outside, soft and fluffy on the inside. That contrast is exactly why my Danish partner's obsessed with it. So yeah, these are a few of my favorite chons. But if the whole thing of making the batter intimidates you, I got you with a simpler version that only requires 2 ingredients. Enoki mushroom and eggs. Pile up
enoki mushroom jeong? first of all, I don't even have enoki mushroom, so...
Mountain of enoki mushrooms into an oil
Yeah.
pan on medium heat. Let it wilt a little bit and crack 2 eggs. Mix well to pour over the top. Drizzle extra oil. Move the pan in circular motion. And once one side sets, flip. Place the plate on top once finished and flip. There you have it. Enoki-jan. It's one of those
There you
dishes
go.
I eat once in a while to aid digestion because it has
so much fiber. You'll see it after you poop.
Whew.
We're going to our third kind of jan, the patty type of jan. First up is one made with pantry staples. All you really need is canned tuna and corn, and it makes an excellent bite. I added a little shredded carrot for color and fiber. Bind everything together with a tablespoon of dry batter, an egg, black pepper scooped into tablespoons, and shape into little nuggets like this. This one's for everyone in bulking season, a protein-heavy jan made with shrimp and drained tofu. Just 2 ingredients because tofu works as a binder. Blitz it in a food processor with a teaspoon of salt, a splash of soy sauce, and a dash of black pepper until smooth. Scoop out tablespoon-sized portions.
Oh, okay. I see the game here. I see the game here with this one. No, I'll try. No, let me go back.
Tofu
Shrimp.
works as a binder.
Tofu. I have to get tofu.
Blitz it in a food processor.
Salt.
With a teaspoon of salt, a splash of soy sauce, and
soy sauce and pepper. Shrimp and tofu. I think those two are probably going to be easier to get. Soy sauce, probably have those. Black pepper, yeah, I probably have that already. I have a blender, not a food processor, but it does the same thing.
a dash of black pepper until smooth. Scoop out tablespoon-sized portions, pan fry in ample oil, and flip once golden brown.
Pan fried in oil. Okay. I could probably do this one. No. This one's relatively easy. I could probably do this one.
Thing. A mouthful of a word and one you'll want a mouthful of. It's basically Korea's version of meatball and spaghetti minus the spaghetti and red sauce. So really just a meatball. It's a classic holiday jan made with ground pork, drained tofu, chives, carrots, and other veggies. But honestly, toss in whatever you like. Your dongrangdae, your rules.
Wow.
Using the same mix, you can make stuffed shiitake jan. Twist off the mushroom stems, fill the caps with a tablespoon of the mixture, and pan fry, filling side down with a generous amount of oil. Cook on medium-low.
It's a lot of
after
oil, but okay.
Per side until golden and cooked through. If the thought of undercooked fillings stresses you out, try the same idea with bell pepper rings. Cut them into thin rounds, lay them flat on the pan, press the filling in the center, and flip once golden on both sides.
Oh, that is cool. Wait, that is actually really cool. Hold on. Green bell pepper rings. I could easily get that. I could get eggs. I could probably make this, but like without the green onion in there, because I can't find green onion for whatever reason. Maybe I could alternate with bacon, maybe? Question mark. I would have to try this one. I would have to try this one for sure.
Them flat on the pan, press the filling in the center, and flip once golden on both sides. Now you've got yourself a potpourri of jan.
Stuffed pepper fritter, yeah. Yeah, I would love to make that.
This
that looks
is what
good.
I call jan-alism. Our next underrated ingredient is tofu. I love tofu because not only is it a healthy plant-based protein, it's also super affordable and incredibly versatile. It often gets misunderstood because it doesn't taste like anything. But that's exactly what makes it so OP. It's a blank canvas that soaks up whatever flavor you give it. So let me show you how I transform this tofu from bland to grand. First up, silken tofu. Silken tofu is super soft and delicate and almost custard-like. It doesn't need any cooking and is enjoyed best cold. I usually top it with a simple sauce made of soy sauce, gochugaru vinegar, chopped onion, green onion, sesame seeds, and oil. Adjust the sweetness with a pinch of sugar, spoon the sauce right over the tofu, and enjoy it chilled. It's an easy, protein-rich side dish with zero effort. Next is firm tofu. Firm tofu holds its shape, so it's perfect for sauteing, pan frying, braising, or deep frying. It's one of my favorite simple recipes is tofu kimchi. Just saute aged kimchi with a mix of 50-50 neutral oil for the high smoke point and sesame oil for aroma. Add a little bit of sugar to make it jammy and a splash of water if it starts sticking or burning. Garnish with extra sesame seeds and a drizzle of sesame oil. Spoon over the jammy kimchi and you've got yourself tofu kimchi.
Huh. There's a good chance I would probably need cabbage for this. Maybe.
You can serve the tofu warm or cold, but I prefer cold because
the hot and cold works really, really well together.
Right.
Now we're pan frying tofu. And you want to use firm tofu here, not silken tofu because it's too delicate and it's going to break apart easily. Cut it into even squares and press gently between a clean towel to get rid of excess moisture. Again, the same oil, half neutral, half sesame. The neutral oil.
Half neutral, half sesame oil. I'm not sure if I have that. I probably do. If I do have it, then I don't remember whether or not it doesn't matter. I could probably get it.
Prevents the sesame oil from burning while still giving you that nutty flavor. Fry on both sides until golden brown and don't force it. When it's ready to release, it'll lift easily off the pan. Patience is key. Spoon over the same sauce that we served with silken tofu and garnish with extra chopped green onions. Super simple, but the final dish is beautiful and restaurant worthy.
I'm always willing to be Tina's avatar because the food is always so good.
Okay, utilizing our last dish, I'm going to show you a braised version, perfect for colder seasons. Start with a bed of thinly sliced onions, then layer in your pan-fried tofu. Pour in the same sauce we've been using, plus a little bit of water. Cover and braise on medium-low heat until the onions are soft and the tofu has fully absorbed the sauce. Plate the onions first, then stack your tofu in a Chichen Itza Kaya style tower. Spoon the remaining sauce. More green onions for garnish.
Shit.
I love tofu. I love tofu.
Now we're making crispy tofu bites in creamy sesame sauce. Start by cubing firm tofu, then lightly dust it in flour. You can deep fry it, but it also works great in an oven or an air fryer. Set it to 180 degrees Celsius for about 20 minutes, flipping halfway to make sure it crisps up evenly.
I could probably do that in regards to like air frying. I could do that part.
The creamy sesame tofu sauce, blend together drained tofu, soy sauce, sesame seeds, sesame oil, honey, peanut butter, and mirin. It's best to use a blender so the tofu acts as an emulsifier, giving the sauce a smooth, creamy texture, but mine was in the dishwasher, so I just mixed it by hand, and that's totally fine too. Once the tofu is golden and crispy, toss it in the sauce and serve immediately. This is crunchy on the outside and creamy and umami-packed coating. It's really, really good. Next is a dish that feels deeply personal to me, dumplings. I once said a dumpling can never pass by a dumpling shop without getting more dumplings, and yes, I quote myself, get over it. We're making a super simple North Korean style mandu. What makes this style different is that the filling is mixed with drained tofu, which gives it a light, airy texture and a clean, delicate taste. For the filling, I'm using 50-50 pork and beef, Chinese chives, drained tofu, minced garlic, and ginger, salt, soy sauce, pepper, oil, and egg to bind everything together. Mix everything, and we're now ready to shape. We're making 3 folds, one for pan frying, one for soup, and another a classic all-purpose fold. We're starting with the easiest one, napjak mandu. Spoon about 1 tablespoon of filling into your dumpling wrapper, wet the edges with water, then fold it into a half-moon shape and pinch to seal.
Alright.
The second style is for mandukuk. Same as above, but after folding it into a half-moon, bring the 2 pointed ends together and pinch to form a rounded
mandu. Damn.
I don't know, belly button shape? Like an...
Ew. No. Belly button no. No, don't. No. Good God. No, man. No. I hate the fact that you describe it like that.
Innie? It should look like a little pouch with a center...
Innie? Oh, boy.
Dimple. That helps it cook evenly and...
Okay, as a little dimple, that's fine.
Look extra cute, like a little belly button floating in soup.
A belly button floating in soup. I can't, man. Why? What? Why? Why are people like this, man? Awful turn of phrase.
The third is a classic all-purpose mandu.
Awful
and
turn
this
of
is one that
phrase.
works for everything. I like to do 4 pleats total, 2 on each side. Start with your dumpling wrapper and place about 1 tablespoon of filling in the center. Wet the
Okay.
edges with a little water. Now, starting from the center, make 2 pleats going outward on one side, pressing to seal as you go. Then repeat on the other side. You'll end up with a nice crescent shape with a slight curve. It's simple and secure and versatile for any cooking method. If you want to learn how to fold mandus faster, just do it with someone you like. Trust me, it makes the time go faster and way more fun. Folding mandu is all about that communal experience. After a few laughs and a couple stories, this is what you'll end up with. A tray full of perfectly round mandus. If you're not planning to eat them right away, the best practice is to steam them first before freezing. Steaming prevents them from sticking together in the freezer and also helps avoid bursting when you cook them later. Just steam them with the lid on for 12 minutes. Once they're done, it's impossible not to sneak in a little tester straight out of the steamer with a little dipping sauce on the side.
Ooh.
For breakfast the next day, I make mandukuk. It's great anytime you want something cozy and satisfying. Drop the frozen dumplings straight into the simmering dashi broth, season with a little bit of fish sauce, and after 5 minutes, or once the dumpling edges start looking translucent, they're ready. Serve in a bowl, topped with chopped green onions, and finish with a drizzle of sesame oil.
That does look lovely. I'll give you that.
For my little flatties, all my ladies, we're pan frying them in some neutral oil until golden.
Yay, pan fried.
That literally just means flat. A classic side for these crispy mandus is pache, a thinly sliced leek salad you've probably seen at Korean barbecue. The combo of the sweet, sharp leeks with the golden dumplings is absolutely perfect. Also, can you listen to how crispy these are?
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's a really good crunch. That's a really good crunch there. Fucking A.
Game over. Next tofu number is my ultimate hangover cure, sundubu jjigae, aka soft silken tofu stew. The key to the flavor is a jammy chili oil base. Start by infusing your holy trinity of alliums, onion, scallion, garlic, and oil, then stir in gochugaru to bloom and make the chili oil. Toast in some soy sauce and fish sauce for that deep umami hit, a crack of black pepper, and the base is done. Now add squash and dashi broth or water, that works fine too. Then gently put in your silken tofu. I'm tossing in a few frozen dumplings from earlier, plus enoki mushrooms and an egg for extra protein. Finish with a splash of fish sauce for the final season. And now you've got a bubbling pot of red hot lava to wash away your hangover sins.
Whoa.
I don't have a hangover, but I feel like I just cured one.
We've arrived at our final tofu destination, and we're segueing
Broccoli tofu salad. Okay. There's a good chance I could probably make this one. Because there's a good chance I could, like, try to find some tofu to buy. And I have plenty of broccoli. So.
And broccoli. We're making broccoli tofu muchim, a super simple banchan. Start by blanching tofu and broccoli in salted water. Cut the broccoli into florets. Don't forget the stem. Eat the whole thing and have no waste. Add the drained tofu to a bowl with sesame seeds, sesame oil, and a crack of black pepper.
Probably have sesame oil. Definitely a black pepper. No sesame seeds somehow.
Mix everything together until it comes together like a chunky, nutty salad. It might not be the flashiest side dish, but it's one of my personal favorites. The nuttiness of the tofu really comes through, and the blanching aggrandizes that richness. This is an essential sauce that anyone getting into Korean food should know, cho gochujang. It literally means vinegared gochujang, and it's a staple dipping sauce commonly used for raw seafood, but also for some reason broccoli and alliums too. It's a super simple ratio of equal parts gochujang, vinegar, and sugar. That's it. Plate your blanched broccoli, spoon over the sauce, and bam, you've got yourself another
broccoli with vinegared chili paste.
ridiculously easy go-to banchan.
Very classic.
Since we've already made gochujang, I'm gonna milk it and show you another dish that old-timers in Korea swear by. Start by blanching big old bundles of scallions in hot water, then cold shock them in ice water till locked in that bright green color. Tie them up just like your childhood trauma into tight little bundles.
Bundle this up like your childhood trauma. Good God, ma'am. What a description. Oh boy. It's a bit much. That was a bit much. I'm not sure if I could tie up my childhood trauma now. Oh God, it's already been unraveled, so to speak. God damn. Ouchies indeed, man. Ouchies indeed.
And played it like this. So pretty and perfect, just like how my mama wanted me to be, but I never could live up to.
Are you okay? Ma'am, are you okay? You didn't need to go that far, okay? Just are you okay? If you need to talk to someone, don't be afraid to reach out now. Jeez. Damn indeed, Kibo. Damn indeed.
Anyways, it's one of my favorite dishes that's surprisingly flavorful and mellow, not too oniony at all. The texture and the sauce really carries the whole
Shit. Yeah, you got a bit. You got a bit of something right there.
Super juicy, tender, and sweet. We love our alliums.
You can't deny a Korean their hwaemuchim if there's homemade chogochujang.
Hwaemuchim.
Use any type of raw fish. I'm using salmon and make a quick salad with thinly sliced onions, carrots, and leeks. Drizzle
If only I had leeks.
over chogochujang and mix it all up. Obviously finished with a splash of sesame oil and a tablespoon of sesame seed because I'm Korean, duh. It's simple but low-key kind of fancy. It's the type of appetizer you need to try out this summer. We're moving on to namu, which I think personally is the cornerstone of Korean home cooking. Namu basically means seasoned vegetable side dish, and the seasonings are very simple usually. We're starting with blanched varieties, also known as sukchae. The process is more or less the same across the board. Blanch in hot water, shock in cold water to keep it crunchy, squeeze out excess moisture, and dress in your desired seasoning. And for our bean sprouts, we're seasoning it with minced garlic, salt, and sesame oil. Dress it gently. Think of untangling like a ball of yarn. Don't overmix or crush it or you'll lose that signature crunch. And not to be confused with bean sprouts earlier, we're making kongnamul, aka sprouted soybeans. The difference between bean sprouts and sprouted soybeans is that bean sprouts comes from mung bean sprouts. Same process, but this one gets a little gochugaru for a touch of heat and color. Napa cabbage namu. Blanch the cabbage leaves, shock them in cold water, and gently squeeze out the moisture. Key detail here is instead of cutting, tear the cabbage along its natural fibers.
Oh, okay. So you could tear up the cabbage now, seeing that like the process of it being like the hot water and then being in the cold water kind of loosens it up a little bit more. Okay. Ooh. It's you can't see it on my screen chat, but this is dish number 69. Nice. Smart idea. Huh. Stir-fried namu. Namu. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I could cook it like that. Okay. You just start with a dry pan, sesame oil and soy sauce. I think I have both of those already. So I could cook this. I could technically cook this. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Auntie Anne's, Superman, Subaru, IKEA, Dunkin', Cold Phone, DirecTV, now supplements and a fancy makeup bag. Not once did I get an ad from Roxxon. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, that's change of pace. Kibo, if there is anyone you would like for us to round out to, please feel free to let me know. Look, I would love to watch this whole video. I would. Zeke Cow? Yeah, we can do Zeke Cow. Why not? All right, you can do Zeke Cow. All right. There you go, chat. There's your raid message in the chat. Let me make sure I copy the message. Just to make sure I have it, you know. Okay, actually, yes, okay, Zeke is live. Okay. I just needed to double check for myself. Oh, my days. Ah, man. Oh, God, this was fun. This is such a fun stream overall. Even though it crashed. Even though it crashed at one point, but I'm not. It's fine. We'll fix it in post. It's fine. Oh my gosh. I think the spa video might be my favorite. Not the Blue Lagoon one, but the coffee the theme park one. The theme park spa ride. That was a wild time. Not sure about its health benefits, but it looks fun. Unisan. Yep. Or Unisian. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I will see you guys again on Tuesday for Yakuza. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!